Alrighty, we are here again for another day in Hydroneer. Day 44. Yes, I had to look at the stream title. Day 44. We're able to put on some more windows for these funnel extensions, and we're almost getting done with them for the most part. We had stopped somewhere around here-ish, so not too bad. Getting there. Windows, they're one by one, so they do take a few minutes. Yeah. Glad you're doing good, Mr. DeGoof. Stream would have been earlier, but as you can see on the top right, the darkness is how dark it is outside. That is a live camera outside, and hopefully that camera stays on like the other camera for the weather readout, which has been doing good. So I had a camera that was on there earlier today and it would fuzz out after about 10 or 20 minutes or something for some reason. 11:30 a.m. there. Awesome, dude. Top of the morning, as they say. Wondered what that specifically referred to. Top of the morning, that also mean noon? Because to me that would be the top of the morning. That'd be the end of the morning. But tomato, tomato, right? So should have, yep, there's cart. Cart full of stuffs, windows mainly. That's right, we were working over here as well, but I had noticed we were minus a couple over here. But been dicking around with the live camera a little bit today. The camera that it's using right now is, like I just mentioned, the same as one for the weather station readout. Thought it was a $10 camera, $20 camera on sale from $29.99 at Newegg. Got it exactly last year, like a year and a week ago, which is kind of weird. Regardless, I thought I'd gotten 3 for $10, ended up getting 2 for $20. Point is, there was not a tripod mount that sucks. I have a 1/4 bolt on the little stands that I had made out of wood and some screws and such, you know. Basically a 2x4 block, maybe a 2x4x4. A 2, which is really 1.5 inches, by 4, which is really 3.5 by 3.5 long. So 2x4x4. Point is, that's basically a block, and then I put about a 3-inch square piece of 3-ply, which is 1/4 inch thick, 3-ply wood. Then just wanted a little piece of wood that was kind of thin, just went up and found a shim. Like, okay, I know these are brittle as all hell, so be careful with the drilling, you know. Being a machinist, literal by trade, it shouldn't be that hard to drill a hole in a thin piece of wood. I'm gonna do it. And worked out good. It's just, like I mentioned, after a while, it was getting dark out, and I wasn't noticing it on the camera at all. And I would go to put something in front of the camera, and I look at it on my phone. Nothing. You son of a bitch. I thought microwaving some food kind of fuzzed it out or something. You know, shit happens. It's on the same power strip that the USB powered USB cord is on. 35 footer does need power to make a camera work. I just kind of wondered if it really needed it, and it does. Never hurts to check. You know, before mounting anything up and running the cable, you know, I just checked it here close to the computer and, you know, do some prelim tests, as one could say. And it was working out, you know, but sitting idle for 10, 15, whatever minutes, it just didn't want to do what it was supposed to do. So that was nice. Far as we can go, huh? So then tried my old face cam that I used, and then that was flickering for some reason. After a couple minutes, from the bottom to about 3/4 up, about eye level, it just started flickering. And I'm like, oh, that's nice, okay. I'm like, I know I ordered, as we found out, 2 cameras from Newegg. Just put that over there. Get it out of our way so we can see what we're doing. Shit. Need more windows. Do the window store. So we can talk and work. So I thought, alright, there's bound to be another one of those cams somewhere. And, you know, basically just little boxes here. I'm like, oh, that's heavy. That has something in it. Awesome. So looked at it and I'm thinking, yeah, it's probably the same camera that's on the weather station reader or readout. And like I mentioned, it didn't have the 1/4-20 threaded hole in the back for a tripod. And it was $20 camera last year. My guess is they may have been $40 and it was like half off or something. So 2 for the price of 1, whatever. I got it on Zip, which used to be Quad Pay. At $10 every 2 weeks. Why not? Anyway, 1080p autofocus, and basically might be too close. Dicked with trying to. There's an ad rolling. Sorry. I forgot to get the full window pop out. There's always something you forget. No. Open the ad out, man. Yeah, see, it's already counting into the 1 minute there. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna grab us some windows here. We'll just pretend that you guys didn't see any of that. Really, capture card? Come on. And turn off OBS, you fuckers. Why is the capture card not getting sound? Why is it not getting sound? Yep, what the fuck? God damn. Something tripped off or not. Giving sounds. Yeah, not for the game, yeah. That's what I'm trying to fix. Usually just resetting and the meter thing kind of worked out. I had it working earlier, man. Start audio engine, yeah. Still do it on the pause menu, funny. Yeah, it's there. I just don't know why it's doing for the not doing it for the capture card. Odd. Bet you it's because I plugged in a freaking camera. Sounds probably not on default device. Come on. Lift up. There you go. Excuse me. There. That's working. Probably playback. Yeah, I would assume it'd be recording. Yeah, it says ready. Right, default communication device. Testing 1, 2. Okay, that's still going. Okay. Test. Nice. That is default device. Maybe now resets for that. Restart audio engine. Yeah? Okay. Testing, that's still there? Okay. Try that for that. Testing 1, 2. Okay. Interesting. Coming out of the game. Just give me sounds. Nice thing about 2 mice and 2 computers. And levels are fine. Okay. I mean, I had it working before, but it was probably before plugging in the other camera. Enable that, so camera's still there. Weird. You know, sometimes you have to turn some things off and kind of back on again. It's getting the sound out to where it's supposed to go. Maybe set that way. No. Yeah, modern technology is the only thing slowing us down. Exactly. Very too much. We're the prisoner of our own devices. No? Come on, man. Thought this stuff did good. Live Gamer HD2, yeah. Huh. The mic's doing okay, so that's nice. I don't wonder if that changed. Try that. Nope. Try restart audio engine. Nope. Weird. Come on. Test. Yeah, that works. I hope I don't have to restart the streaming computer just to get this to work. I don't like joining videos, but hey, you know, shit happens. Weird. The old saying is, working before you touched it. Yeah, no shit. It's going out through there. Weird. I even listened to device and nothing shows up, so that's real nice. Probably just have to restart the computer is my guess. Things like that end up having to happen anyway, you know. It's at least we're getting a lot of windows, but I don't get why. Maybe try to redo 2 here. Alright, let's turn that off. Like try to restart voice meter. Oh, give me some sounds. Okay, sounds there. Fuck off. Or when I went to do something. Actually, it's the Abra Media card is not registering for voice meter to be outputted to streaming computer. It's not showing up as a source. So it's probably my end. Keep me on the fucking game. Not on the game on this. Damn. There you go. And that's fine. Huh. That's what I wanted to see. That's registering sound there. That says ready for the box input. Let's see recording. Yeah, the recording part is not showing up. So therefore, it's kind of like not going out to streaming computer is my guess. Crazy. And I know there's an ad in. Test 1, 2. I'll probably just have to restart the computer. I don't have to restart this one. Right, just restart them both just to give it a fresh start, so to speak, I guess. Rather not do that. Got the Goof and Scatty battling it out on the multi-raffle there. Plug in the camera and then it decides to fudge up. Weird, 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 weird. Don't get it. Start audio engine. And that registers, but nothing showing up on the streaming computer basically. Weird. Just hold out for it. Digoof wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. Alright. Let's try it on this end first. Shit. Oh, that was just Steam. Okay. I thought I had to close out Chrome. Exactly. There. Let me try to just restart the gaming computer. See how that goes. Yeah. Get step and mining steps, and hopefully it doesn't fuzz out the computer. If it does, that's fine because we're going to restart it anyway. Sometimes things lock up with the turning up mining, so yeah. Good stuffs. Alright, I didn't fuzz out anything, so that's good. Let's close that. Sorry for the white flash. Oh yay, update and restart, lovely. Yeah, might as well update it. And the beautiful thing of the dual computers is you don't have to end the stream, just restart your gaming computer. So there's that. Basically, I wasn't seeing, looks like a Windows update. Yeah, it is. But it should go pretty quick. It's SSD bound and it's rapid moded through Samsung Magician. So it's comparable to like a Gen 4 M.2 with up to 6,000 megabyte per second read-write speeds, all that shit. Actually averages about 7,000. And that's on a SSD SATA, or SATA SSD. So there's that. There's a part with the speakers, so that's always a good sign. Barely anything running, still pulling 130 watts. Power supplies are kind of like RAM. You think you need 500 watts, get 1,000. You think you need 1,000, get, well, not 2,000, but, you know, close to it. We have a 1,200 watt power supply in here. Was for the miner, but the power supply that was in here, right after changing cases and moving motherboards and all that shit, and plugged it in, and the LEDs on the motherboard just flashed, and I'm like, no, it's not supposed to flash. Power supply went. Plugged in the 1,200 watt power supply, just the gist of it, didn't bolt anything up and wire everything up, and turned on just fine. So I'm like, okay, great. Lost either an 800 or 1,000 watt power supply, whatever it was. That's nice. So there's that. Yeah, they're down whole name there, man. Dang old Matthew Lehman. So let's see how this shit goes, yeah. Get to see my desktop screen. And this image is basically off of my first laptop. It was cool. It fit because I love cars. Tunnel stuff is pretty cool. Very, very nice. There's the meter banana stuff. So we don't need that or that. That was the last thing. That's what we were looking for, the CPU stuffs. There's a Twitch stuff from the president. Yeah. I know we're already streaming, so we don't really need to see any of that. Oh shit! Yeah. The pop out. Yeah. Open it out. Yeah. Left that over there so I can see when the next ad would be. Get chatty up and rolling. See what you guys are doing. Saying. Stymie, get this C cord loaded up. Now it'll auto start mining, which is really cool. At some point. Do that for now. That. Should be auto starting in the mining. Should. Why would auto launch be disabled? God damn it. Another fucking thing to piss about. Minute 32 to boot. That's already mining though. Okay. That's half the battle there, so guess it already kind of started for me. Yeah, detected old driver versions and B minor LHR. Can't monitor CPU, that's fine. 3070, it's doing what it's doing, so it's fine. Alright. Let's try to restart that. Put that over there for now. Wish people would learn the difference between your, and your. Really gets annoying. Alright, stamina, so just put that up there. Get my windows all set. At least try to. Alright. Yeah, lost a little window in that spot there. Alright. Let's get that going. Now, before I do that, right? Yep, there's what we're gonna do. The autosave does for backup. Then, of course, when you save in-game, it overwrites the autosave backup, which is kind of nice. That's gonna take a minute to load. There. Should have went through the menu, looked at stuff, see if I can get stuff to the capture card. Oh, I just check on the freaking thing itself. Duh. There we go. ABT should work. I saw it flash. Oh, we do up that top one there. That should flash. And we should be able to get sounds to streaming computer then. Why this computer needed a restart, I don't know. Hey, we're back in the windows. All right. Just resetting the task manager so I can see steps. Already at 100,000 handles. Crazy. All right. Sound about sounds. It's already yelling, but got sounds. I see it on the capture card or streaming computer. So yeah, it's a gaming computer this time. Nice. Mother fudger, man. Oh, I just noticed something. We don't have any windows. Gotta do that all over again. That's fine. It has game sounds, so yeah, it was on my end, and ad starting in a moment. So what I was doing was I was looking for Abermedia, yada yada, you know, I got it on there, saw it there. See, before I wasn't seeing that as, you know, hardware out number 2. And even if I restarted Audio Engine, I think there'd be one for the second. I guess not. But even just turned it off and back on again, you know. So, yeah. So, yeah. But ad starting in a couple minutes. Oh, we didn't do. Forgot to turn on the other browser. Yeah. Oh. ATM. Forgot to mute the tabs on the edge, so I can see when the ads are actually rolling. Literally see when they're rolling. Because if they're rolling for me, they're more than likely rolling for you. I get the thump of the windows? Oh, I don't want that. Sometimes you just don't get a thump of the window. It's a little buggy part in the game, I guess. But that'll definitely work though. So I'm glad that's fixed, but maybe I just leave that in the YouTube video, and I mean I can cut it out on Twitch when I do the VOD, do the highlight more so, make a highlight, and then you can adjust, you can clip stuff out in there, which is a little tricky, but after a little while you figure it out, kinda, you know. But as much as I like to try to not edit my videos so everything is raw and live form. I mean, it's live. It's not. It's not pre-recorded for TV. The Mythbusters TV show, they would record 12 hours worth of footage for a 1-hour TV show, which you actually only see like 40-some minutes of anyway, because of 20 minutes worth of commercials. So 12 hours compressed, not really compressed, but I think you ought to say edited down to 40 minutes. Obviously, prime cuts of the 12 hours of footage, and they would actually have it set up to where if somebody's phone rang while they were recording, they had to buy the whole crew a case of beer. That shit adds up after a while. You know, there's 20 crew members. That's 20 cases of beer. That's, $10, $20 a case or something. So, yeah. Always put your phone on vibrate before you start filming for Mythbusters, even though they're not doing it anymore. 1200 RBROX. That should be 300-ish Windows. Thanks. Yep. We don't even have anything running at the claim. 3 FPS. Earlier people were wondering, it's like, yeah, I put like 10 conveyors in a cart and my FPS dropped down to like 20 or 30 from like 90. Are there any settings I can, you know, adjust to make that not happen? And I just replied with the N and O emotes. Like, no, there's nothing you can do to change that. Yeah, it kudos for asking, but there's nothing you can do to change it. Just eat it up or don't play the game. But I didn't want to say it like that. To see you telling people to not play the game because shit's laggy. That'd be nice. Seriously? Yes, I got it, Edge. Shut the fuck up. Help us make search better for you. I don't care. I just need a different browser, so see steps. That's it. Nothing. We probably need to be over there. Not really, though. To be honest. We just. Whoop, shit. We just dump this here. Move it this way. East way. So that way we can get started or loaded up. There we go. For the other side. Because we were over here, but we did this funnel already up. I'm trying to crack my neck. And we already did some on this side, so that kind of sucks. But it's not too bad to reach over there to get to here, so there's that. Yeah, it's not terribly bad. Let's extend this out. Make sure we're not crouched. Yeah, do that, huh? Yeah, it's not terribly bad, but not terribly great either. Yeah, it's not too bad. Didn't have that many there. Not put in. It's not so much the placement, it's seeing where the placement's actually going. That's the thing. Thing-a-ling-a-ling. But for those that don't know, the ad revenue, it came in for Wednesday. $5, or was it? You know, $6.78. It's fucking stupid. It's crazy. I mean, stupid in a good way. Like most we've ever had in one day ad revenue. Crazy. So evidently, a minute every 15 minutes is working out pretty fucking good. And of course, streaming this game every night to maybe possibly get more viewers in, to hopefully inadvertently watch more ads. More people that watch you get more money. Yeah. So the best way for people to support a streamer nowadays, watch the ads that they play. It's a free way for you to help support your favorite streamer. And if they're running 3 or more minutes an hour, they get 55% of what Twitch gets, which is very nice. It used to be 10 to 12%-ish. Devin Nash had mentioned Twitch gets paid $30 for 1,000 people to watch a 1-minute ad. Okay? $30. It's not much. How many people are streaming on Twitch? Like million something? They each play a 1-minute ad, and 1,000 people, only 1,000 people watch that 1-minute ad. Twitch is getting like $30 million. That's a good chunk of change. So they're not to say they're not hurting for money, but technically, if we play more ads for them, they make more money, and they're making so much, in a sense, that they're willing to give us more than 50%, 55 to be exact. It used to be based on commercials per minute, CPM, and that was, for America, $3.50 to affiliates for a commercial per minute, and that was based on 1,000 people watching a 1-minute ad. Well, Devin Nash is mentioning that Twitch is getting paid $30 for commercial per minute, which is 1,000 people watching a 1-minute ad. I know I'm being redundant, but it's on purpose, because it's basically quoting what he's been saying on his YouTube video. So technically we know exactly what Twitch is getting, which is fine. Well, they're wanting to get off of the commercial per minute and go to a percentage base that kind of make things easier, and it does. So 50% of 30 is $15. We're getting 55% of that, so basically $16.50 is what you would get if you had 1,000 people watch at least 1 minute worth of ads. Or maybe you had one person watch 1,000 minutes of ads. You'd get $30. No, you would get $16.50. Sorry. Twitch gets $30. They're willing to give you 55% of it. They get 45% of it. Which I think is very nice. It could have done a 50-50 split, and it wouldn't really be a 50-50 split. It would have been a 48-52. We'd get 48 like we do with subs from within the same country. Sub costs $4.99. Most you'll get from that in the same country is $2.42-ish. That's still not 50-50. Sorry. I mean, they don't know how to do math. If they'd be honest and said, like, 47.5 to 52.5 split, it's just easier for the simple-minded people to say 50-50. Because we know it's not a 50-50 split. Now, it's from another country. It could go as low as $1.93 per sub to you after taxes and fees, and international fees as well. Even the Prime sub is now no longer exactly 50-50, because that's subject to fees. So my guess is Twitch is finally getting taxed on the Prime subs, because I had a Prime sub and I'd gotten $2.30 from it. I'm like, really? $2.30? No. It's supposed to be $2.49.5, because two of them would equal $4.99. So there's that. That's why I mention at times, it's like, yeah, Twitch doesn't really know how to do math at times, and it happens, but it's not so much trying to worry about the half cents and whatnot. It's just pure observations. It's not ragging on them or anything of the sort. It's just purely noticing and informing others of what we're observing. So if you play 4 minutes an hour, obviously you'll get, in a sense, more people watching commercials or ads. And if you don't happen to play one of those 1 minute ads, meaning a minute every 15 minutes, you will actually go down to 3 minutes of ads per that hour. And that might offset you for the total for that day. And if that goes below 3 minutes per hour, you'll go from 55% down to 30%. And speaking of ads, there's another one loading up, ready to go. So stick around for that. I'd appreciate it. It says it's rolling right now. Noticing there's a good 10-second delay on it, actually. So there's that. Yeah, it still hasn't even started. There it goes. Just want to make sure everything's... Yep, there we go. Everything has a window. In other spots, there don't. Why is that so much lower? Oh, these don't need it. Okay. Yeah, don't need it way down there. Yeah, that's fine. Wondered why there were some windows way down there. Okay, no others down that far, so that's good. Nice. One up there. Yeah. There we go. Well, we'll get more of those up there later. Let me take the cart, full of windows up there. Still crouched. Wonder why I wasn't running. Alright, so where did that window place? Okay, which one looks darker? There we go. Gotcha. That was one nice thing I liked about how these windows are looking right now, is you can instantly tell if you put a window inside of another window. It's a little more hazy, a little more frosted, if you will. So, very nice, very nice. I think we'll just start back here instead of going back and forth. Make you guys all dizzy. Do kind of wonder if the backyard floodlights turn on, you know, if there's a person or mostly an animal that wandered into the backyard. Usually a deer would be able to see it, or it'd be able to make the lights turn on, basically. Yeah, floors are getting mismatched. Really? Thank you. I don't care how they actually go, as long as they're allowed to be placed. There we go. No, we don't super really need to do those. Looks better. So there's that. That's better. At least the nice thing with the windows is doesn't really matter what the vertical stance is of what you're doing. Basically, the vertical rotation, I should say. You do need at least that height. Just making sure get to certain heights, you know. Okay, that is the same height. That's good. Never hurts to double check. That's quick rotation there. None of the plant stuff is running, so we're maxing out as much FPS as we can, basically. And sensitivity is turned up to the max. 5 out of 5. When I was tapping that quarter 20 thread in that little chunk of steel, there's so many people that just think they can brute force a tap through a solid chunk of metal, even though it's already been pre-drilled. But take your time and you don't force it, literally, you won't snap the tap. It's just, everyone gets used, well, the majority of people, they get used to thicker taps, you know, like half-inch 13, whatever, half-inch 20, basically a thick tap, and they think they can just, you know, power tap and, you know, again, brute force it all the way through. But when you get into really thin taps, like 440, 1032, yeah, quarter 20. Quarter 20 is not too bad, but the tap that I was using was, I guess you could not really say for sheet metal, but made for not very thick metal, but not very thin sheet metal. You don't tap sheet metal. There's just not enough thickness there. So those types of taps don't really have, say, a lot of strength to them, because they're not designed to, you know, do a 3/16 inch thick, 1/8 inch, yeah, you know. But anything thicker than 1/8 inch, they're not superly designed for that. And not to say it was just what I was able to find, but I just didn't dig for the actual quarter 20 tap that would have like 2 flutes, maybe 3. But it wouldn't have the spiral flute like the all-in-one tap, I guess you could call it. At least it was center pointed on the drill head, so that was very nice. But even like with those all-in-one taps, they think you can just stick it in a cordless drill and just tap it. Yeah, for very mild steel that's not very thick, sure, within reason, yeah. But got it started with the drill just a little bit, and then took it out of the drill, and being that it has a socket end on it, not a socket end, but hex end on it, say for a quarter drive, it's very nice. So there is a screwdriver that could do hex bits, and did that for a bit until obviously more started grabbing, and Actually got out the socket wrench. Is if you do it right, you keep your angles good, you can do it without snapping the tab. And you have ratcheting abilities. Or you can get a ratcheting tap wrench, which I don't have. 6 one half dozen of another. Doesn't matter how it works as long as the end result is a cup of coffee. Yeah. Boss doesn't care how you make it as long as it tastes like a cup of coffee. Simple as that. The metal doesn't care how you tap it as long as the end result is clean threads and the bolt goes through it. Simple. Otherwise, I would just drill a straight hole all the way through it and put a 1/4-20 bolt through it and a nut and be done. But no, I wanted to make it a little bit easier and to be just like basically all the other cameras that have the tripod mount, you know, where you don't need an extra nut, you know. Nothing wrong with having it get, you know, threads on there. Oops, not the end of the world. And after, you know, going into a good thickness of the metal, I could feel the tap wanting to bend a little bit, or twist, I should say. And you go further, and that's when they ping, they go snap, and now you got a stuck tap in the metal that you're working on, and that's always fun. Now you got to try to get that out of there without it breaking more, and now you're down a tap. Yay, Yay wallet. They're not that expensive, yet you still have to buy stuff. You still have to buy, you know, a tap to replace the one that you just broke. You get a couple bucks, but still, money is money. When you're trying to save money, it'd be nice if you're breaking taps and wasting your monies. Really that high up? Well, you really got to go an extra? I don't know. Oh, actually, it's the same height as that, so we're good there. Didn't do those two windows because I said I'd do them later. Just kind of wonder if I can grab it from here. Does not seem like it. Can I uncrouch? Thank you. Definitely grab it from here. You do it now, you'll be glad you did. Yep. But again, if there's any questions or wonders, feel free to ask. I feel if I don't mention that, people might not ask. Oh, that's right. Put windows on the ends too. Yeah, I forgot to do that. That's not a super huge deal breaker there. But at least the gaming computer got restarted. It was on for 8 days. And it got an update too. Woo. In the IT world, it's like Windows update, yay, more shit I don't need. Yeah, Mac update, yay, stuff I can use. Linux update, cool, more awesome stuff I can use. Awesome. Let's get this done. So, from an engineer's point of view, which I'm not, engineers do not like using Macs or Apple products, period. But if the job is paying 70 fucking bucks an hour, you're gonna use Apple. Because that's what the company is bought, that's what they're gonna be using, and it's paying the bills and then some. You're gonna be using Apple. But I've had a couple of my engineering buddies say it's like, yeah, we use Apple at work. I hate it. It's disgusting. I love my Android phone. I love my Windows PC. I love my Linux PC. Apples, they can go fuck themselves, but I gotta use it for work, so be it. You know, gotta do what you gotta do. And in a little bit, there'll be another 1 minute ad. Seems like we just played with minute ad. But when the weather stuff was going overnight, I increased it to like 3 minutes every 10 minutes or something, or 3 minutes every 15 minutes. Something like that. It's something stupid. So we'll see how that goes. That should be starting real soon for you guys. And for those that are not seeing the ad, it's a very free way to help support your streamer, like I mentioned before. You can always sub to not see ads as well. But I'd rather you actually watch a 1 minute ad to kind of help out. Six people watching. Thank you much, guys. I do appreciate it. Yep, 27 seconds to go. Those TV commercials are like 5 fucking minutes long, so 1 minute every 15 is not going to kill you. Ads don't bother you, Mr. Dagoo? Awesome. Figured I'd add that in there right after the ad stopped. Yeah, ads don't bother me either, because at least, obviously for quite some time, we know that they support the streamer because they get the revenue. We used to not get the revenue, so it's like, I ain't playing ads if I ain't getting revenue. Fuck that. It's not fair to you guys. I had the roll-in ads, we weren't getting anything from that. Then after a while, we did. So that was nice. And now to basically compete with UBTV, Mr. YouTube, because YouTube pays a lot more for their ads to the person, to the streamer, or just to the person that's monetized. It's not really streaming. Majority of YouTube is just videos, not really streams. There's streams, it's just not, you could say 10% are streams and 90% are videos, you know. Oh, you're a YouTuber? You upload videos? No, I stream. What's streaming? Never mind. Ask your kids, they'll probably tell you. Yeah, that type of thing. Oh, shit, we don't need one here, do we? Ah, rip. I don't need a conveyor belt there. We got a free belt. So bitch. Oh, that's nice. Slap you there. Garbage chute there. I was wondering, I'm like, why? And we don't need a window there. I'm like, why do I have a window and then a conveyor belt here? What? Then I looked here and I'm like, there's none there at all. Whoops. As a late night goof, yeah. That happens. So it doesn't really matter. We can get to those windows a little bit easier. These, we'll just change these out. Yeah. But I think when Devin Nash was talking about the ad stuff, Twitch and all that whatnot, he had talked about YouTube as well. And I think he said it was a 70-30 split for ad revenue on videos on YouTube. That's pretty nuts. I didn't know the percentages or anything. I mean, I looked it up, but it didn't really give a percentage. It was basically commercials per minute, and every 100 videos you'd get this amount of cents. You know, it wasn't really superly clear exactly what percentage, you know, or what the split is. Devin Nash's job is basically dig into stuff and find that information. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, knowledge is power, and with that power, with that knowledge, you now have the power to make an informed decision. I had someone tell me love is power. I'm like, no, it's not. Knowledge is power. Love is just something that you feel. If you think love is power, because if someone like, you know, like, oh, but the girl loves me, so I have power over her now because she loves me. If that's how they're thinking, they're gonna be awfully mistaken one day. Shock, spoiler alert, that's not how it works. That type of thing is gonna get realized. But for a lot of us small streamers that don't get a Twitch payout every single month of $100, we actually had 11 months here where we had a Twitch payout every month. Yeah, I'm not trying to boost my own ego or anything. I'm just stating facts. Every 10 subs, we gave out a $20 Steam card. So if you were around when that happened to enter the drawing, you could win 20 Steam bucks, you know, because basically the cards had to pay for themselves from subs. And the only way that, because I wasn't mining at that time, the only way that I can buy those Steam cards is to have subs roll in. And one Twitch payout would buy $100 worth of cards, 5 of them. So I could basically start it obviously for the next month, and you know, we get 10 subs, that's about 20 bucks. Really about $2.20 per sub on average. Some are within the same country and some are halfway around the world, like Australia or Asia. Yeah, in other words, another continent. So those would be under $2 per sub, and in the same country it'd be like $2.30 or $2.40 per sub. It averaged out to about $2.20. So the extra would just get rolled in to be able to buy more Steam cards. The cards have to pay for themselves, otherwise they can't be given out, because I don't have any other money source coming in other than Twitch. And again, this was before the mining. And I've said it from the beginning, and I still say it now. If the computer stuff is not needing any equipment, basically any money spent on it, we will give out Steam cards. I've been doing that since day one. We were about halfway through, say, a Twitch payout when the mining stuff kind of went kaput. And we were getting basically double what we owed for the 3080 month just for mining. Well, we're barely getting half of that now. Half of the $65, which kind of sucks. It really sucks. So, unfortunately, I have to stop the gift cards because literally the computer stuff needs money spent on it. Otherwise, we lose the 3080. And I don't think anyone's going to want to buy $600 worth of a 3080 when they can just spend $600 of that and put it towards a brand new one. You know, because that would obviously $650 would pay off Amazon, but obviously if 600 was received, I could send them the 3080 and I just, you know, eat the difference of what I owe Amazon, and Amazon would be free and clear and paid off because you can pay it early. Nice. But if you have X amount of months, you might as well let it, you know, stretch out and ride it. You never know if you're going to need 10 or 20 bucks for something. And if you know, like say you have 200 bucks in the bank, well, pay, you know, 200 bucks onto your Amazon stuff so that's out of the way, so you have, you know, 2-3 months, you know, not having to pay. Just keep it. If money doesn't burn a hole in your pocket that bad and you can keep money, and just keep it. You know, once you learn to have a cash cushion, it's really, really nice. It's really, really handy. And I know not a lot of people can afford to have a cash cushion of any sorts. They're always paycheck to paycheck. I've been there. We've all been there. Some are still at that. Some still owe even after their paycheck is already spent. That's flat broke. Broke is you're spending as much as you're making. Flat broke is you're spending more than what you're making. So that's dead broke. I guess flat broke would be you're spending as much as you're making. But oddly enough, there were some percentages that were mentioned years ago. If you can save 1% of your paycheck, you're considered poor. Okay, I figured if you spent as much as you made, you'd be poor, but no, that's just breaking even. But if you can save 1% of your paycheck, obviously every paycheck, you're considered poor. You can save 2%, you're considered middle class. If you can save 3%, you're considered rich. Just 3%? Really? That's considered rich? Okay. I don't know who the fuck came up with those numbers, but okay. You know, it was some talk show, whatever. They had some financial analysis dude on there or whatever. No idea what the name was. But supposedly 3% after your bills and everything, rent and car payment, food, gas, everything is paid for. You have 3% or more of your paycheck still left over. You are considered rich. You're no longer poor or middle class. I think now that would be considered 30% to be rich. 20% would be middle class, or probably like 2% would be middle class, and poor would be 1%. But yeah, 1, 2, and 3% just seemed really kind of weird. And like by that standards, there's a lot of people that could really be considered very rich, you know. You know, think about it. I don't think we Oh, we didn't. Well, we get it when we do the other side. Or, guess we can get it now. Just situate it just right. Yeah, we'll just do it now. Because when I move the stuff over, it's gonna go to 2 more. Yeah. Oh shit, we only have 1 more. Well, fuck it. Gimme me. Never mind. Cool. Make it a little bit easier. Good that we only have 1 more window to do. Yeah, to roll in about 10 seconds. Been noticing since I have the bot account that it takes about 10 seconds for them to actually go from when I see it starting. Easier doing it this way a little bit. I'm pretty sure you guys on YouTube get tired of me saying ad starting soon when you're seeing an ad. So, made it this far to hear this. I appreciate it. More than you know. 4 minutes watched means closer to getting monetized on YouTube. Set the video up and let it run. So yeah, on my YouTube, if now that the Twitch commercial is over, if we have 4,000 hours watched in the past year and 1,000 subs, we're at like 312 subs now, which is awesome. We can get monetized on YouTube, which they call the partner program, I guess. We're at like 977 hours watched in the past year. There is a Hydroneer playlist of 43 videos or more. What I've heard tech deals on YouTube mention that we have some playlists if like you're going to work or something, you know, just play the playlist, just let it play while you're at work if your computer's on or something, and just let it run. We really need the watched hours, because they were starting a couple of new channels, you know, and a couple months later they got the 4,000 watched hours, so they made it happen. It's like just, you know, set it before you go to work and turn the volume down on your computer, but turn the volume up on the video and just let it run. We'd really appreciate it. So yeah, same thing here. Autosync. If we can get so-called partnered over at UbiTubi, we'll stream over there as well. I've streamed over there before. Had about a 14-day vacation on Twitch because I fucked up. It happens. People get the better of you and forget what you're doing. It happens. I'm just as much human as the next person. I make mistakes just like you. But we won't get into that anyway. It was nothing terrible. It's just somebody was a crybaby and called him out on it and whatnot. Basically, they paid me $10 to tell me I'm not an adult, and I didn't want their money, so I tried to refund it, and I was trying to do it on the screen that was being shown on Twitch, and they bitched about their email is being shown, basically reported me for showing personal information, and that got me a 14-day timeout. So shit happens. But streaming over on YouTube is not that bad. It's actually very nice, and your bit rate that you can use on Twitch, sorry, not Twitch, well, on Twitch is 6,000 for affiliates and 8,000 megabit per second per partners. And we're out of Windows again. For YouTube, Devin Nash was talking about this on one of his videos. It's like 50,000 megabit per second. Stupid. I'm like, wait, 50,000? That sounds like a bit much. No, it's 50,000 kilobits, I guess? Yeah. That'd be 50 megabits per second. I'm nice. Because when you set up OBS, they do it in kilobits per second. Wrong, byte grouping. Sorry about that. Yeah, 50 million megabits. So you can do 50,000 kilobits per second or 50 megabits per second. Twitch is 6 megabits for affiliates, 8 megabits per partner, or 6 or 8,000 kilobits. Tomato, tomato, it's your choice. You choose how it's pronounced. You know, you choose what type you want. This is working out good. May not be able to superly hear it go clunk, but it's showing up on the capture card slot on OBS, so it's working. It's just not thunking down into the cart very much. Oh, I actually saw one of the lights turn out on the school. That means the camera's still working. A lot of the emergency lights just kind of, one will burn out or heat up too much and then turn off, and half hour later it'll turn back on or something. I wonder. These nice little flashlights here. Haha, sweet. I can see the lights. Turn them down. Alright, camera's still working. Thank God. I don't know what that other camera's issue was, but it sure as fuck wasn't working. I mean, it's a $20 camera that doesn't have the mount, tripod mount. It stays connected. AP30 has autofocus that you can adjust. May not have hand tilt, zoom, you know, well, kind of has zoom, but with autofocus. But it's nice when you can get a camera that actually can pan and tilt and zoom, a PTZ camera, without it specifically saying PTZ. But sometimes those are like $50 cameras. Tomato, tomato, it is what it is. Would be kind of cool to get one of those auto sensing, you know, if there's an animal in the backyard or something, it actually tracks it. That'd be kind of cool. That shit definitely staying in the house for that. But I didn't want to superly mount something near the window, but I wanted like a little tripod type stand or something. Without it actually being an actual tripod. Just something made out of wood or metal or what the fuck ever. So if I ever needed to get to that window for any reason, I could. Yeah. That should be good. In the hood, as they say. Real fast. Almost too fast. Don't want to back up too far. 1500? Hell yeah. Good. Go too far and you'll lose all your windows. So 1600 would be 400 windows. So 500,000. We're good. When you pick up a cart and it pauses, you know you have a good amount of windows. Or a good amount of items in your cart, I should say. But it also depends what those items are doing. You put 20 conveyor belts in your cart, you'll get what we're getting right now. Windows don't do much. Conveyor belts do a lot. The less the item does, the more you can put in there. We can get 50-some T1 drills in a cart, and it get us in the single digits. We can put 72 T2s in a cart and get 1 FPS. That's really slow. Never did 100 because when I was setting these up, I just did 72 at a time because that would be the exact amount that each funnel used. So why have more? At some point I'll be able to set this down. There we go. Yay. Yeah, it looks like the other way is a little bit better. Alright, so we already did all that. Last row. Still we had more on, so it's fine. Just make sure I'm not crouched. I know I could be doing the windows on the other side, but this is fine. Walking over there and doing it, make sure we're not double windowing is fine. It's good. No worries, Mike. I was gonna say, to Goof, if you're still here, it says that you are, but if you're still around, watching the Parker's trail from a couple years ago. Yeah, still here? Awesome, dude. When he was in Australia, and he had the lady friend as the tour guide. She had went up to one of the, well, Parker had one of his buddies as a camera guy to go on the trail and everything. Basically kind of doing a loop around Australia and visiting the old gold mines that used to be and are still actively working and everything, because he wanted to invest in one of them and possibly do some of it himself down there, you know. Help run it or just take it over something. So once they all got to know each other pretty decently, the tour guide, the lady, had mentioned, they're visiting some spot and they're, chilling there for a couple days. And she said to the one camera guy, go over there and ask him, did you put, or how's it? Did you have a dead horse on your banger tanger this morning? And he's like, what? He's gonna kick my ass. I'm not gonna ask him that. He's not gonna kick your ass. Just go ask him, did you put a dead horse on your banger tanger this morning? Because the Australian slang is just crazy. Sauce on sausage, exactly. What they mentioned, it was ketchup on a sausage. And Parker's like, how the fuck do you get dead horse from ketchup? Your guys' slang is fucked up. Of course, they would bleep out the fuck, but you know, still. And he's like, what? So the guy went over there. He's like, hey, did you put a dead horse on your banger tanger this morning? It's like, yeah, it tasted good. He said it tasted good. And he didn't kick my ass. Okay, cool. That's some Australian slang for you. Now you know. And he's like, what the fuck is a dead horse? And what's a banger tanger? Bangers and mash, and sausage and taters. You know, it's basically a British food in a sense. So, yeah, I could see banger, you know, being sausage, you know. It's just like, what the fuck? But I know there's an ad popping up, so I will wait. What the fuck? Dead horse on your banger tanger? Oh, 104. It must be really short ads. Yeah, they're like 15-second ads. Yeah, that makes sense. That's carrots crisscrossed. Looks cool. At least we'll know, we'll see it. How was that? 15 seconds left. Even though it says on my end it's already done. Now, you know, some countries don't get, say, the full minute of ads. So that's all. Yep, ads are fully done. Should be. But my guess is that the guy was maybe thinking that a banger tanger might have been a penis. And it's like, did you know, put a dead horse on your dick this morning or something? You know, get an average 15 seconds, 1 and 2 ads. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I figured some countries aren't getting, say, you play a minute, you're not getting the full minute. Because of how much, I would assume how much money is being paid to Twitch from said countries per a minute worth of ads, so to speak. And if, say, Colgate toothpaste is paying, you know, $30 for a minute worth of ads, but Banger Tanger company from Australia is paying $30 for 30 seconds of ads to Twitch. You know, they have to pay more because there's fees or whatever. Or they have to pay $60 per minute. And after fees, it still equals about $30 a minute. So in a sense, you'd see half as many ads, but Twitch is still getting the same amount of money. Or Australia would pay $30 for 30 seconds of ads for 1,000 people. Where, say, an American company would pay $30 for 30 to 60 seconds of ads, you know, something. There has to be a reason why some countries get, say, a full minute and some don't. There has to be a reason. Where that's ended up being disclosed, no idea. Not a clue. But yeah, some of the Australian slang was just really, really crazy. I know The Rock and I think, but I want to say Kevin James, but Kevin Hart maybe, were with the, let's say the Aussie guy, or possibly media contracts roll per country. Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah, that would make sense. Aussie Man Reviews, that's the guy. They were going, they were having a chit chat, and it was kind of like a contest. If you can guess what the Australian slang means, you win some points, and one with the most points wins something at the end. Stuff like that. And The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Some names I don't quite remember too well, and some I do. He was getting a lot of them quite correct, which was quite surprising. Not to say he's a wealth of knowledge, amongst other things. But I would say he got 8 out of 10 right, which was quite astonishing, you know, to be honest. But some things other than dead horse, it pretty much had some common sense names or references to it. You know, like, oh, if you had a banger for breakfast, what would you consider that to be? Sausage. You're right. The other one would probably say, oh, I was thinking like a biscuit or something. You know. Banger, biscuit, you know. Just because the letters are the same doesn't really mean anything. Yeah. Dead horse sure as fuck ain't anywhere near the word ketchup. That's for damn sure. So, your guys' Australian slang is really cool and interesting, and my guess would be it's unique for a reason. So, someone would say, hey, you know, hand me that dead horse over here. Make sure you put some dead horse on it. Something that just to sound unique and maybe know whether someone's Australian or not.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Whenever Brian will read what Brian wrote.
For 27 months. Big sweaty pimple coated 27 months of deeply plunged USB socketed donkey loving subscription time.
Subscription time, yeah. How's it going, Brian? Thank you for the resub. A Twitch Prime, most appreciated, man. How are things? Hopefully things are going good and well. We have a colorful language? No shit. Yeah, exactly. 27 months in a row on Twitch Prime. Much appreciated there, Brian. As always, it does help us to keep our 3080 now that mining's pretty much nilled. But thankfully there's Twitch ads to help reimburse that. So there's that. Hopefully your day and everything has been going good for you. And at the very least, when it gets kind of cold, we can run the GPUs as space heaters that pay for themselves. I woke up today and there's 71 in the house. I can turn the heater on. It, you know, hope it's, you know, not too warm for you down there. I'm like, I can open and close the vent just fine. Feeling great today? Awesome, dude. Awesome. I'm like, I felt like saying that, like, my window was open all night. It's fucking nice. It's 51 degrees. It was like, well, not midnight yet. Highest was 60 today. Lowest was what it is now. Mine wasn't even paying for itself. Oh, well, was it paying anything? You know, I'm sure it was paying some, but yeah. Spending 83 cents on electricity per day and making 75 after the merge. Yeah. Well, you only have to pay 8 cents for a space heater versus having to pay all of the 83 cents. So you're getting sort of 9/10 of your money, something. I don't know how that would work out. That's what I was kind of getting at is, you know, at least the space heater kind of pay for itself. Kind of not. Also depends what, you know, how much your power is, so to speak, you know. So yeah. Hopefully the shit picks up soon. I was hoping a couple weeks, but it might actually turn into a couple months. I don't know. I just didn't want to jinx it and say a couple months. Start with a couple weeks, go from there, then maybe a couple more, you know. That'd be nice. 60 Ti got retired to backup car in case anything happens to the 80 Ti. Yeah, that makes sense. I just leave it off for mining altogether. Gotcha. Go back to mining once things change for the better. Yeah, I don't blame you on that, man. Yeah, we were technically spoiled little fuckers. Well, millions of people were. It's not to say I feel sorry for those huge GPU farms that have thousands of GPUs. The only thing is, I hope that shit's all paid for, because you're barely breaking even for power, no matter where you're at, really, roughly. Unless they're supplementing the power by other means than, say, a coal or nuclear plant, you know, from the wall, basically. Hydro, wind, or solar. Yeah. Solar GPU farms are kicking, or not really kicking ass, but doing good because it's almost 100% profit at that point. But just bad timing, really. The merge having endured a recession. Yeah. It sure as fuck didn't help anything. I mean, even if Bitcoin was 60,000 a coin, it still wouldn't help too much. I mean, if it was 40 grand, we'd be making double what we're making now. You would actually get a little bit of a profit. That's about it. Yeah, instead of maybe $20 a month, say 30 rounded up, you'd make 60 a month. You'd use half of that for power. You know, $8 a week, woo, $1 a day profit. It's not really much. Start streaming on Twitch 24 hours and run 4 minutes ads every 15 minutes, and have some people on there 24/7 watching your shit. You'll make more than you do mining. I am. So it's gonna keep going that way until mining picks back up. Or at the very least, the 3080 is paid for. But like our good buddy, Old Man Shorty, said, you know, I have a day job to meet my bills, but I'm sure as hell not gonna say no to money on Twitch. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. True. Extra money is always nice. The power price in Australia ridiculous. We couldn't afford to do mining. Ah, gotcha. How many cents per kilowatt were you guys sort of averaging? Get back into streaming, but I don't think it's just going to be streaming programming stuff instead of gaming. Hey, do it. There's people that stream programming stuff. A lot of people are interested in that, believe it or not. Many a times, Gold Hunter, Jeff, he was streaming just the programming of it. And they're like, how easy is it to program a game on Unreal? I might want to try that. That looks like fun. You have to know quite a bit of what to do, yeah? So yeah. $12 a kilowatt? Oh my god. Oh, get the fuck out, no wonder. That would be a reason why we never heard about any farms in Australia. Yeah, Unreal Engine, exactly, yeah. Solar farm? Yeah, because it's always kind of sunny, it's always kind of hot down there. I mean, it's not like it's on the equator or anything, but I would assume northern Australia would be closer to the equator, and you might get a little bit more sun, you know, but it's still going to get dark at some point. Not like the poles where it's, you know, 6 months of light and then 6 months of no light. At the very least, the 6 months of light, you would get good on solar, relatively. Wouldn't be direct light, but light is light. Yeah. Make my own engine because I want every specific control over the engine can do. Okay. This is because I plan on, I know you can hear me, plan on making RTS games. RTS games are like Command and Conquer style games. Ah, okay. Ouch. Nail just caught something. How Pablo Australia is, but I'm closer to Antarctica than the equator. Ah, gotcha, dude. The goof gotcha. Give you a thumbs up. Might not be able to hear me. But yeah. Snapped again. Well, so yeah. Do what works pretty much. I think, Brian, I think that's what Giants ended up doing. Is they just made their own engine and went with it. Which makes sense. I get it. I see how having your own engine kind of helps, you know. If you have the expertise to make the engine, go for it. You know. The only thing holding you back is time. Generally. Yeah, RTS. Now, would RTS be like World Truth Simulator, or I'm sure it stands for something else? Real Time Simulation, or I don't know. I'm just guessing words here. Also, don't want to pay a company 12% or more. Real Time Simulation? Oh, no shit. Okay. Or 12% or more to use their engine to make my game. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people that do it because it's better than nothing. You know. You'd be like Max 2 years later, have 500,000 copies sold at about $10 a copy. It would be $500,000, but Steam takes like 30%, so still a good chunk of change. Do I only pay Steam to host and sell my games through them, though? Oh, yeah. No doubt with that. Big Goof wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I had to get over here first. Dang good. Exactly, man. Oh, you entered, so be more thank you for entering. It doesn't really affect anything on my end, but the fact that you participated in it was very nice. Yeah. So it was 30%. Game engine companies dipping to the profits just hurts combined. Yeah. Well, at least in my mind, gotcha. Nothing wrong with that, man. Whoops. I mean, nothing wrong with that hurting in your mind, what I meant. I could be up to 50% more of the income going to other people instead of me. Yeah. When you're a sole dev, technically, more money the better. Literally. Exactly. Give me that money. There was something I posted a bit ago. It should be in the important techie stuffs or channel. It was about, whether you wish to or not, a developer badge on Twitch, but you had to, I don't want to say do some paperwork, but you had to fill some things out. You already read it? Okay, cool. That I thought of you when they were talking about it in Luality stream, because someone was talking about a dev badge and all that shit, and I'm like, I know some people that are devs, you know, would probably like this badge thing that you're talking about. Then one of them popped a link up, and I'm like, okay, I'll give that a try and see. You technically already have to have an established business to do that, so it'll be a while. Yeah, that would make sense. From what they were talking, that was pretty much what it was sounding like, you know. But, you know, something. Because evidently before I popped into that stream, someone's like, oh my god, we had a dev in chat. Wait, there's a dev badge? What the fuck? They have that now? You know, it was that type of thing. So, it was interesting. Of course, there's a floor there. What I'm trying to do is go back up and just have like a couple hundred windows in here. Go back here and top up some of these, you know. I didn't quite get some windows, some windowage. But lay flat. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Could be raw, more careful here in the near future. Yeah, no worries. It's just as long as it was there, that's all. That's all it is. I'd rather have it there than not, you know. Better to have than wish we knew about it earlier. That's all. Ugh. Decent amount of windows here. Yeah, it's not the drill, it's just a dirt glob that doesn't like that window being put there. Gotcha, Brian, gotcha. Yeah, it just depends like what the paperwork stuff was needing for folks to do and such, you know. Kind of like the Railroad on the Line game with their crazy ass Discord. The Discord for the plugin program to like run switches and shit and other trains. They don't even legitly have a game. They're just basically making a mod, a plugin. And they were able to get the announcement function to work on Discord. But the actual people running the game, I swear there's a bunch of 15-year-old fucking snowflakes running the Railroad Online Discord because of how pissed off they get over the simplest little shit, and then they end up having a hissy fit over the simplest shit and closing down all their Discord channels and everything, and like, well, then quit getting offended over the simplest shit and just go about your day. Jesus. Something, it just, and get an announcement channel in your fucking Discord. That'd be nice, you know. Just the standard simple creature comforts that a lot of people are using, you know. But I understand there's not many people actually doing stuff for making the game, and not many people actually running the Discord anymore. Everybody keeps getting pissed off and offended over the simplest shit, like I keep mentioning. And they had 8 of the helpers. They weren't devs, but they were helpers of the game. Basically, people just volunteering their time. 8 of them leaving in a matter of 12 hours. 3 or 4 of them were within like 5 or 10 minutes. Generally, that many don't leave in the same day, literally 12 hours. Unless something catastrophic happens and everyone just, by the time they, you know, get awake and get on their computer and read said information, are like, okay, well, you know, I've had enough of this bullshit. I'm out too. Fuck you guys. Have a good one. Bye. I'm out. The general reasoning was, well, things have picked up at my real job and I can't afford to spend any more time to help out here on the game and the Discord, so I have to bow down from, you know, mod duties, whatever, community helper. And when you had 8 or so of them do that within 12 hours, yeah, bullshit. No, that's not what happens. 8 people don't all of a sudden have to instantly spend more time at work and focus more time at work or with their family all within 12 hours? Yeah, bullshit. 1 or 2, sure, that could happen. 8 or so in 12 hours? I smell something very fishy, and it's not the good fish. Yeah. So it's just kind of like, okay, yeah, that's nice, okay. So yeah, you guys are definitely going to go down to literally just 1 dev, and it's going to take even longer because now Kume, which is the actual dev that literally owns the rights to the game and everything, is pretty much just left to him. He gets to do it all now. So, spline update, yeah, that got fucked way up. People were literally donating their time to make the game good and better, doing, you know, 3D drawings, CAD drawings, whatever, to help out the main dev, or the only dev. It just, some of the people that I've met through that game were like, yeah, it's basically a dead game now. they're so fucked in their head about the simplest shit. It's just unreal. I'm like, that's a bummer. I mean, it seemed like a pretty decent game, and, you know, seemed, you know, pretty good, and this lane update would have made things really a lot better. But for what they have it's still messed up or whatever. So pretty crazy. But it doesn't take much to do simple things on Discord to really keep people happy. You know, and not get pussyfooted and super offended over the simplest shit, and then just close out the whole Discord until people learn how to behave or whatever. Like, wow, really? Okay. After reading through all the info, I have to have a company with a website and an established game that comes up in Twitch's game categories. Okay. So the dev badge info will be saved for future works. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure if someone were to say click on that dev badge, maybe they can tie in some information onto said dev badge. But frankly, most of the badges that appear on Twitch just pretty much show you what the fuck the badge is, and that's it, you know. Ah, no worries, man. When I saw that, I'm like, I know some devs. Yeah. I'm sure Jeff is not really too concerned about that. He has, like, more important things to do, but, you know, there are some smaller time devs that, I like it, you know. Yeah, it depends, you know. Make a game and call it Bumfuck Egypt, you know, whatever. I know those windows are actually too tall, but whatever. It's all good. Damn throat. To get all this business paperwork shit figured out? No. What? Crouch. Now, get down there. I thought I put a window down too far. Really? Yeah. I thought I put a window somewhere that shouldn't be. And they're all about the same tint, so that's a... get my coding going again, yeah. And a whole lot of other things, gotcha. Yep, soon. On all that, basically. Do a little bit each day, and it'll work out good. Versus, like, you know, 10-hour stint of it or something, you know. But an hour each day or 10 hours in one day, it all depends what you can do. Doing 10 hours a day for 10 days straight, that's 100 hours worth of stuff that you did, you know. Versus an hour a day and 100 days later, you know. 3.5 months later, or 10-hour days. Choose your pick. You're the one doing it, you know, so, you know, that. But I know you still have a job, you still have to work. It's just... ...10 hours and 10 days, it could still take 2 months. It depends on when those 10-hour days are done. Yeah. Or not worry about the hours and just do as much as your brain will let you, and go from there. Take a break when you need it, obviously. A lot of no dub stuff, but you know. But finally got an outside cam situated, even though it's inside. But it's looking out a window. But it's super dark outside at the moment. See, there's still only one light on at the school. Maybe the other light actually burned out. But it appears I bought last year 2 cameras from Newegg versus 3. And they're $20 cameras, not $10 cameras. I paid $10 every 2 weeks to Zip for the 2 $20 cameras just because they let me. I had the $40, could have paid it off in one chunk, but whatever. $20 camera, and it didn't have a tripod mount. So, fucked off for an hour and got a quarter 20 hole drilled through the mount, the little area that they had. They had a chunk of steel in there. So, it wasn't magnetic. So it's not like you would stick to a magnet or anything. It's probably just a counterweight, would be my guess. There was a little screw that could access that chunk of metal, but you basically had to break the plastic just to get to it, which didn't make any sense for the screw. So, whatever. But on Amazon, found an $11 camera that says select focus or fixed focus, but it showed squares on people's faces. Dread Pirate, thank you. How's it going, man? Hopefully things are good and well with you, dude. Saw you there with the high emote. I appreciate that. But $11 camera with a tripod mount, and there was a $10 camera that had basically the same mounting system as the $20 camera from Newegg, that basically just kind of mounts on the top of your monitor. I get that's all it's for, but you know. Doing well? Nice, dude. Playing Sea of Thieves? Awesome. I have it, but I got it because it was on sale, and I still haven't played it yet. Awesome game, though. Want to see what crazy build you were getting into? Not a problem. Just finishing up some windows here for funnels for more T2 drills. We have 1,080 T2 drills. We have enough for, at the very least, 200 more drills, and then some. Actually, 250 drills we have enough Calcium for. Got my second harvester and a drill today. How come the second harvester? Oh, just as a wonder. Feeling pretty good about that. Awesome, dude. Always feels good to get more drills going. You only need one harvester, though, just to let you know. Gotta add some windows on the ends here. We have one harvester for all of these drills. There is no dirt limit for the harvesters. They will eat as much as you can throw to it, which is nice. It's really, really nice. And that comes from the devs themselves, so that's pretty cool. Still learning everything, not a problem. Haven't moved up to conveyors yet? Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. The best way to non-conveyor it is to put 3 drills around the top of the harvester. That works out really, really well. Now you won't get any, well, it depends where you put the harvester and the drills. If you go 2 squares below top dirt, yeah, say this is top dirt here, you go 1, 2 squares down below top dirt, you will get cloutium. In other words, the dirt glob has to, or the drill has to be here, and probably the dirt glob probably about there or something, you know. So actually these T1 drill pipes would be able to get some cloutium because they would be underneath this, so that's good. Mex did that for some oddball reason, probably to stop us supposed funnel gang people that build hellacious builds out of funnels or on top of funnels that are above ground dirt. That sounds weird. Above the dirt, and bring in all the rewards that way. But it was probably setting up for the T3 stuff as well, or it was just something that he just didn't get to in time, and it was planned all along. Yeah. Thought you'd have to dig deeper. Yeah. That's one of the general questions, you know. It's like I have like, you know, 4 or 5 drills. I'm not getting any cloutium. I want to get a T2 drills, and then I want to go to a bigger claim. You know, that's usually one of the normal questions that gets asked. And they're like, well, you have to dig down at least 2 squares below top dirt. Bouncing around and shit, so I do apologize. But there's some dirt here. It's still technically top dirt. So 1, 2, yeah. Let's see if I can grab us a drill here. T1s aren't that bad, as long as you don't have anything below them. This is going to be tricky. That's not too bad. Good drill. There we go. So technically, obviously, it wouldn't do anything here. So it would do something there. So 1, 2. So if you were to lay this flat, technically right there you'd put a dirt glob. If, you know, this was out a little bit more, you were to put the drill basically right on that window, then remove the window, yeah, then put a dirt glob right on that post, and you're good to go. Goods to go, Mike. Just to let you know. And you'll get cloutium for what the devs mentioned. Yeah. Or I should have just went this way. Yeah, it's a wonder of where the hell did I get this from? Crap. That's why we have little windows here. But yeah, that's exactly the stage I'm at. Awesome. Trying to get another drill going. Then I was gonna dig down another block, which should be where I need to be. Awesome, awesome. I was gonna say we do have some staircases here, and a little mismatch of stuff that we're doing. Let's do this. I can see where the hell I'm walking. There we go. So yeah. The best, easiest way for drills, don't worry about flattening out dirt, just pickaxe it all away within reason. Once you get a conveyor belt going into your harvester, you can shovel dirt right on the conveyor belt and let it go into the harvester, while your drill is also drilling more dirt and making non-stop resources or monies. But basically, get your shovel and literally shovel right into the conveyor belt and just keep going back and forth and do it. That is the best way early game to make a lot of good money, is basically grab a chunk of dirt, put it on a conveyor belt, dirt belt, and don't stop. Obviously, the deeper the dirt that you get, the better. 4 shovels into a bucket, dump the bucket in the cart, actually, dig some deep down dirt, then bring that cart up to your harvester and basically grab the dirt chunks and put it on a conveyor belt and let it go to your harvester. Works like a gem. Awesome. It's like the best way to do it. Very, very nice. Doesn't really matter what side we're on here. And forget about trucks, use carts. Carts are your friend. We're gonna have a minute ad coming up here in about 5 seconds ish. It's a free way to help support the stream, and I do appreciate it. Although Brian pretty much said with his Prime sub, fuck your ads. You're getting free money. The hell with your ads. And oddly enough, Brian, we're getting more money from the ads, streaming 24/7 than we are from subs, oddly enough. Mainly because we're not getting like 5 or 10 subs a day or shit, That's why. If we were, we wouldn't have to run ads. It's a little hard to, we're good through here. But if the ad pay rate keeps up, we'll be able to keep the 3080 and then some. That'd be nice. It'll pretty much be paying more than what the mining did before the merge. So there's that. Yes. More than $120 a month. It's like not one of those things of, now that I have a cam, outside cam, they can actually see more stuff than just a fucking radar that shows you everything in mosquitoes. The nightly dew that, comes across the city and the nightly moisture and all that shit. But spent a good portion of the time today, well, one, mowing the lawn. It was a lot easier. Give the blade a nice, good sharpening. No, I say a lot easier, but easier than I had thought, which was nice. Found out a while ago I had the wrong angle on the lawnmower blade. 30 degrees on a lawnmower blade seems to be the appropriate angle, oddly enough, and I had probably about a 40-degree angle. I was basically just batting the grass instead of actually cutting it. Kind of wondering why it wasn't doing all that great. The more you know. But after that, basically, the window that the cam is going to be looking out, I cleaned that up, so it's not a couple decades worth of rain dirt or whatever on it. It happens. It's a north window, so we get northwest rain at times. We get westerly weather all the time. So northwest rain happens quite a bit. Alright, so that's not too bad. Relatively. Just making sure there's at least a good amount of levels of windows on these guys. Doesn't all have to be perfectly awesome. Just something. Some things are half-assed as usual. I was told many moons ago, it's okay if some things are half-assed. As long as it works. That's all that matters. Like, okay. Sounds good to me. I'm all for the half-ass and shit. It would almost say to a job, it's like, you want me to work that fast? Then you double my pay and then I'll work that fast. You don't? Well, I'm not. I'm working for the amount that you guys are paying me. Well, that's why you're getting paid that much, because you don't work that fast. Just conversations that I would think would happen or something, you know, that type of shit. That would be my guess. But that dark spot over, actually I can do it here. Right above the mouse here, that dark spot, that's a camera that's looking outside. If this was my own house, I would probably be like my dad's dad, or grandpa on my dad's side. He'd set it up in his house to where the light in his bedroom was basically a switch on the wall right by the bed. Well, that's lazy. No, he just knew how to do electricity and wire it all up to make things easier for him. It's not about being lazy, it's about being smart. And I guess being lazy as well. Yeah, but whatever. Tomato, tomato, to each their own. You do what works for you. Fuck everyone else that thinks otherwise. You're the one that lives in the house. So you do stuff however you wish. You're the one who's living there. Yeah, pretty much we need some of these so we can get up in here versus trying to jump in here. Excuse me, jump in here every time. Not terrible or hard to do, it just, you know, be kind of nice. But once we extend these all the way up to the sky, whenever the lag in the windows get better, maybe never, probably use walls instead of windows. Once that happens, we'll probably not be able to pop in through here at all. But there are, oh shit, there used to be doors. I wonder if we still have those. I really looked for them. I'd put a door on the Gem House of Horrors that I made in this claim. That was fun. Got to learn how physics didn't really work in this game. Fill up basically a big house worth of building and walls and windows and such, and basically fill it up full of uncut gems. You figure you'd open the door and a whole bunch of gems would fall out. Oh. But in the next update, we will be getting a four-wheeler to do basically little trips to the store like I'm doing now. Now, whether someone can actually stand or sit on the back, let's crouch. I don't know, but I'm sure somebody's going to try it at some point. The devs may have already tried it. We don't know. But I'm kind of wondering if we still have the wall with a door in it, because that'd be kind of nice. It does get pretty helpful. I don't see why not. There it is. Yep, there's a door. Okay. So it's basically the same width as the wall, so 2x2. The only reason the FPS is good here versus here, I'm looking at my claim. That's why we're at 15 to 16 FPS. If I look over here, I'm looking away from the claim. See, right around there was kind of good. It fluctuates. But as you can see, as I spin around, looking towards the claim puts us in the teens. Then anywhere else, we get 50 something. Now here I'm looking at Ember Cradle. So we'll wonder if we can take this guy over there. Dread Pirates and others. The Goof. We call him Dr. Goof, or the Goof. There's a nice little area here that I just went up. A lot of us kept using that area so much that one of the updates, they just made it a road for us, I guess. That's pretty cool. But I'll show you the setup I have here at Ember. Yep, and if you get out before it stops, it keeps on rolling. So obviously this is not the setup, but it just kind of shows you things you can do, whatnot, you know. You take this, put it in there, and basically you can put Crucible or your bars on top, and it'll stay nice and warm. And it gives you a nice flat top on it. That's very nice. So now looking over at the claim, we get low FPS. But this is what I did at Ember Cradle. And it was doing pretty good until the, I think 0.8 update. Might have been 0.6 update. Where Cloutium was only done below ground. 198 T1 drills into one harvester off of one intake. You know, you only need one intake. That's all you need. But this is the last Cloutium that we were able to actually make here, so it's kind of a little homage to what we used to get, you know. Now, doing different testing here, some have pressure tanks on them. And 100 of them, 50 per level, 100 of them do not. I didn't have the super bestest of stair system here, but again, do what works. But I do have a pressure tank at the start. Now, in the beginning, these were able to be overclocked. They can only take 180 pressure now, but before they could take 370. Hence why some of them had pressure tanks right up to the drill. And splitting out shardy bars is not really hard. There's still a little gaggle of shard bars down there. But once the correct pressure for the T1s came out, basically the pressure tanks, obviously here, now gives me 370 pressure at this pipe minus what the pipe deducts, which is 2.5%. And of course that divides it evenly between the lines. And if we were to put a pressure gauge at the ends, You don't really need catwalks, you just walk on your pipe. If we were to put a pressure gauge down here, it would still be way the hell over 180. They're good. And yes, we do have a T2 harvester, because this was before getting into the T2 dirt, or let alone getting any T2s. Not knowing what the T2 shit actually did, and had to redo some of the lines and everything, but it was just to try, just to see. Yeah. For some reason, the T2 harvester was not clogging as often or at all as the T1 harvester was, so sounds good. So my dig hole consisted of this much and 4 buckets, and basically would take the bucket and dump it into the cart, and basically I would take the bucket, drop it over here, or basically dump it, hold it, drop it, dump it, hold it, drop it, you know, pop it, lock it, bop it, whatever. And basically do that, and then grab a shovel and fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Then of course grab it, dump it, drop it. Per simple. Do what works. Actually, we can run this. Do have some tool bags, or some tools still left in here. So, still got some ads going, so yeah. So, get conveyor belt running. Harvester kind of running. Kind of see it right there. It's running. And we do have some gems in here. Do have an onyx. 938 weight. Woo. But not too bad. We do have a button on here. Works very well. You can also use the handle too, as long as you have some water. Best way to hook it up: put an elbow at the end of your pipe or end of your conveyor belt. Conveyor it right over to here. Or conveyor it. Belt it. Pipe it. God damn. Pipe it right over there. Do it up. Now that everything's working and running, let her rip. So, right there you can see everything. No Cloutium, of course. So technically don't even need the Cloutium smelter there. So 198 drills. All at 180% pressure. Good to go. If you're needing cash, because you can't craft anything with Cloutium on the anvil, gold and iron, save your iron for more drills. Because you're going to need iron for the T2 drills as well. 1,000 iron and 300 Cloutium. So, yeah. A little bit of dirt clog in there. I wanted to have it absolute no conveyor, but due to how everything was set up and I reached the main building width of the claim here, otherwise it would have been going more. I had to use 5 conveyor belts. And it also depended on where I actually built everything. It just is how it is. But it's all good. So there's dirt going in there. this is a site most don't get to see. There you go. Dirt on conveyor belts will lag you out, but not as much as dirt just falling into a harvester. Basically, if a belt is moving a resource, whether it be dirt or actual processed dirt, actual resources, the game engine has to calculate that. But if it's falling, it doesn't have to calculate that much. But as you can see on the angled windows, dirt is getting caught. And I've already reported that to Itchy Beard, so you can pass it along to the devs. Max and Joe are the devs for this game. So, yeah. So, on the bigger claim, that's basically why I'm starting to basically use more conveyor belts and less angled windows, because the dirt is actually piling up on the angled windows. But sometimes it solves itself and it gets knocked down. Sometimes it doesn't, and it builds up. Generally it builds up right where the drill is dumping onto the angled window. Other than that, they have enough speed and momentum to just keep going. So there's that. So technically, if you don't put the drills right next to the windows, you get a couple away. You know, like you just go 3 spaces away and you have the drill drop. The drill drop the dirt. It should do okay from what it seems. Because, like, you know, the dirt from this one is dropping. It's basically going down 3 windows worth. And by then it has enough momentum and speed to bounce and seems to be doing okay. But the ones that don't get much speed and momentum, because they're just pooping out real close, those are the ones that are getting stuck. Did not let me see anymore. So yeah. And make sure you compress your gems every now and then. And even though I don't have it set up to where the belt stops when I compress, not that big of a worry here, because we're not popping out that many of everything. Now the gem grinder or polisher is right there. We got one under the belt. So basically, due to where the harvester is at, now I could raise the harvester up 1, but I had drills right here. So technically I could raise the conveyor belt up 1, I could raise the drill up 1, and I would not have the vertical conveyor belt at all, because sometimes gems and resources ore will get stuck right in here. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. And as you can see, with the red gems that are there, sometimes with that gem polisher, gems will get stuck underneath of it as well. But as we walk up on the scale here to look down upon everything, it's humming along pretty fucking good for T1s. 198 of them. But we started literally in this spot and never left it. We just built on top of it and kept going. first time using logic here. I kind of put these on the wrong side for photo op, but it gets the point across. Start with the hurler first, then your pipe working, and then the reader last. You do that, it'll work very nice. It's about 10K worth of coin to purchase everything, including the little readers that you don't really need. But it's always kind of nice to know what level the filter's at, you know, the durability. It's nice. But make sure that if you're even running T1s, go get a Cloutium intake right away. Just go get a Cloutium intake. And when you can, get Cloutium pipes. The reason I say a Cloutium intake is it starts at 250% pressure. Iron starts at 100. So right away you can get an extra 150% pressure. But as soon as you put an iron pipe on there, the iron pipe can only take 180% pressure. It's still more than 100% when you start off, and each iron pipe reduces the pressure by 3%. Cloutium is 2.5. So, also get Cloutium intake boosters. This shows you exactly how they are and how they go into it and everything. Get 4 of them. They're going to cost you 60 Cloutium each. That will bring this intake booster to 370%. Way more than enough for all your T1s. Especially if you put a pressure tank before each row. You really don't even have to do each row. You could, depending on what the pressure is at the ends, you could actually just leave everything pressured here, keep it short and sweet, and you'd probably still be at like 200% pressure at the fucking top here if you're using Cloutium pipes all the way. Now, yes, Cloutium pipes are like 200-300 a piece. It adds up after a while. So always turn your drills off first. Always turn off your drills first. Have stuff separated. It really helps. So now everything is there. Now we can, it's so hard with the controller. You can actually just use a button on there. You can process everything. We had like 900 something weights. But you still kind of have 900 something weight. We didn't really remember the actual little number. But if we look at, obviously no Cloutium, what we dipped out, we made 90 grand worth of gold just from that bar alone. They were empty to begin with, as far as I know. Because I usually just dump it all there. So 90 grand in gold. You only sell things with, you know, or craft things out of gold. 70 grand worth of iron there, or 5,700 weight. But there's 198 drills going. Excuse me. So, yeah. The Shardy bar, 600 weight basically. You cut that into 6 bars, it's 100 weight each roughly. 1 minute will reduce the shard weight by 0.117. So every 10 minutes you're going to use 1 weight of shard. So technically 100 weight give you what? 1,000 minutes? 10 minutes uses 1 weight? So yeah, 1,000 minutes. Fuck yeah. Do it up. Yeah, we have another one here. It's almost 2,000 weight. Obviously I was running for quite some time. So yeah. Here's you got a puffer fish. But I think I was able to cook it. Or no, it's probably burnt. Probably burned it. The only puffer one I got. No, I didn't burn it. It's worth 24 coin and it weighs 109. So yeah, there's that. I think that boot is burnt. Looks burnt. No, still worth a coin. But you can cook a boot. But don't cook it for too long. You can also hold it over the fire too. Just wish there was a sound when it was ready. Oh, I probably burned it. That's still worth one. Okay. I'd heard a sizzle. We'll burn it just to see. Maybe it did get burnt. I guess it's still worth a coin. But you can cook fish and make them worth more. So that's worth 8 coin. Basically, the color will change just a little bit. Still 8 coin. $9 coin. Still 9. Oh, now it's burnt. Now it's worth 1. So yeah, it don't take long. Now this guy, 17 cents. He usually changes color just a little bit. Says 18 cents. Yeah, that's looking kind of brownish. 19 cents, so we gained 2 cents. Woo! Oh, now it's burnt. Yeah, now it's just 1. Okay, so it gets just a little bit dark. Got a mackerel. How much is that? 8. No, not much to see on this one. Still 8. Got 9. We'll go with that. So yeah. Wanted was to lay flat. So yeah. That's burnt and that's not. And this is raw. So yeah, not much of a color change, but you know. That's a sardine, okay. How much are you? You're worth 6, so yeah. A lot of people don't know that you can cook fish and get more money out of it. But as soon as you hear a sizzle, you're done. There's 6, so yeah. But ideally, basically, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of fish there, okay. So, put them all in a pan, 67. Hopefully we can see some color on it. Okay, that looks a little darker. It was 67. Let go. Quit auto saving. So we gained 4 coin on that. Woo. But better than them all being burnt. And early on, extra 4 coin, not 4 cents, but 4 coin, that helps. You get a couple hundred fish in there. Yeah. That could help out. Yeah. Puffer fish. Yeah, puffer fish is really expensive. That's 24 coin. And does not look cooked just yet. I already burned one of these. So you gain 1 coin. Woo. But these pufferfish are pretty hard to find from what I've noticed. But basically that was from using a fishing rod. I don't think we have any more. Either that or I just kept it around here. Yeah, there it is. So fishing's not too bad. You do kind of have to let them fight a little bit. And there's fish. But what's really good was actually crouched. Just dump all that out. What really helps is you can get your bucket, pan, to stand somewhere, dump that out. Get your pan there, and get your catching or your dropping marker. And your fish drops right in your pan. Very simple. And just wash, rinse, repeat, pretty much. And before you know it, you got a pan full of fish. You know. Yeah, 19 coin right there. Slap it in there. Get down there, up, down there, and look at the color. You think it starts getting a little more brown? Take it out of there. That's 21. We gained 2 coin. You do that, like I was saying, for a couple hundred fish. Saying that could add up. So yeah, especially some of these big jobbies and some of these rare ones. But if you catch a prawn, a shrimp, takes that over to way over here. You can trade up for a better fishing pole or fishing rod. In here, you can collect all the relics and put them on these splints here, and something might open up and you'll get a little surprise. Not going to tell you what it is or how much it will give you. That's for you to find out. Not going to spoil that for you. But there's a stock market here to sell your fishies, your piece. But sell them to the jeweler if it's in the red to get more money. But there is a fishing pole that you can trade for. And these basically just construct them in the water. Don't drop them. Actually construct them in the water. I think it's over here. Yeah. So this is asking for a shrimp. With the shrimp in the basket. And you will get that fishing rod. What that does is it gives you a higher chance to catch more expensive rare fish. There's like 6 or 7 tiers of the fishing rods. I have still yet to catch a shrimp. So now the reason I'm talking about this is in the farming update, we're gonna need to give the NPCs certain types of fish to make certain types of soups or something. I don't know what, but it's gonna be for something. Something. So crazy. 8 different rods all up. Okay. I try to keep up with certain information and such. And it doesn't really matter where you fish, basically. There's like nothing up here, but yeah. Hopefully, one of these days I'll get my name in the game. But I have a feeling you're gonna have to be like a partnered Twitch or YouTuber or something in order for that to happen, which kind of sucks, but whatever. As well to be. If you're buying spanner wrenches, buy a tow bag. You get 5 for the price of 4. Ish, you know. Always buy a tow bag if you have the coin for it. You know. You don't, you don't. Yeah. But at the very least, do what works, go from there. Now, also in the farming update that we're allowed to talk about, frankly, none of us know any information that we're not allowed to talk about. There's going to be a steamroller coming up to help flatten the land. My assumption would be for farming stuffs. Now, before 2.0, when we dug in the dirt, we were able to actually find seeds. And you could plant said seeds into the ground and actually grow some stuffs. That's pretty cool. Another tip too, you stand here, you can cast your fishing rod into the water and, you know, just kind of dip it on here and sell them, and well, I'll leave you at that. Yeah. I'll leave you at that. I did not get... That's a bummer. I had bought one corner piece, and here I had one that was already bought. We used to have tombstones with names on them. Now we just have tombstones with no names. And somebody in the Hydroneer Discord was asking me how much money I have in the game. And I said 200 million. There's 204.5 million right there. They're like, is it all in like one? Kind of like, you know, they're gonna... It's like, hey, can you invite me into your game? Because I want to do something with your money. That's what it was sounding like it was gonna get to. You can sell jewelry here. In case the stock market is up, go for it. Other than that, sell to the jeweler. There is a gold bar stock market, and that's where we got the 204 whatever million. We had like 192 million with gold bars. Maybe 10 gold bars, something like that. And took them to... See, the ATV would be really fun to go around and do stuffs. For those that haven't seen, this is, I think, the new farming area. But as far as I know, it could be the T3 ship. I'll have to wait till it opens up. You know. But there is a stock market over here. Somewhere. Around, yeah. Way over here. Generally, there's one for every type of ore or a thing that you can receive in the game. I haven't really found a Cloud Tomb one yet. But this was at 106%. And I sold basically 192 million worth of gold. It went down to 40% right after. So don't just sell one bar at a time. Put them in a pan. Put the titties on the glass and sell it. Do it up. and crash the shit out of that stock market. So yeah. Now I'll run over to the maybe farming area, maybe T3 area, something. So there's 2 entrances or exits, and of course it says coming soon. So we're gonna be doing some stuffs here. What? I have no idea. But they do have a nice, if I remember the name right, the block and tackle. And somebody actually did their homework on it, because the rope is done how it's supposed to be done. And there's a nice counterweight on this crane, which does look like it pivots. So how he pivot it, I don't know. Probably get on here and turn it some or something. My guess is we're gonna basically have to swing it over to here. Probably just move it with the rope, or just grab it and swing it over here. Pick something up from here or something or whatever, or grab a vehicle out of here or something. I don't know. Or change the front implement on a vehicle. We could have a digging machine and it could do 1 tier at a time, kind of like the old excavator was, you know. But you should be getting an ad really quick here. So there's that. And then basically load the implement on here and drive it on out of here. It says ad in progress, 26 seconds left, and still no ad on the other account. Weird. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it don't. Alright. So I think we are pretty set on the windows. Try it's Saturday now. Alright. It's weekend, bitch! It's weekend time. I just need more T2s. Yeah, basically, oh, forgot to do that. Actually, that's there. Do that. It's fine. Surprised I didn't do those. This one too? I probably did them up top. Yeah, that's probably what I did. Basically, I can't crouch if I'm walking through these with the cart. Steve, how's it going, motherfucker? How's it going, Steve? Hopefully things are good and well, man. Morning to you as well, dude. It's a Saturday, yeah. That's good day. Weekend, yeah. It's good. We finally got the outside cam situated up. It's dark outside right now, but it's still working. I had to go through a couple different cameras. Still had one in a box. But I bought 2 cameras a year ago. And, yeah. Here's that. Full of fear, what? Thanks for the follow, man. Sorry, I was trying to get rid of a sneeze. Sting, go with the email. Thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate it. That's right, our straight pipes are downstairs. Can we get through here? Nope. Trying to jump out of here. Come on, get me out of here. There we go. Although this area I can get down in there. If I duck, I can. So I just want to get the straight pipes. It's going alright. I shut down at school and had to go homesick for 2 days. Oh, that sucks, dude. But it does happen. Do I feel better now? Awesome. Gotta keep getting that sleep if you haven't been. Not saying that you haven't. But glad you're here, Steve. I figured it out in case you didn't see my there on the Discord. Figured out how to get it to work. And it's repeatable too. And it does good. Finally. Basically, we know this comes up and basically resets this to 0 once it, say, goes over the number on the number pad, yeah? Excuse me. So I thought maybe I tap into that and maybe I can trigger this, you know. Maybe. Maybe. Button, no, didn't do anything. Lever, yes. And having it on question mark, I didn't try anything else. Didn't need to because it fucking worked. So I was shows said it worked. And we did fill those, not really. Okay. It's full. Alright, so turn that on. 7 people here? Alright, cool. We normally have the drop indicator. We're not holding something? No, we don't. Fuck. Okay. That's interesting. Nice. Anyway. How many? Probably 128. Yeah. 128 drills going. Need 2 drills at that. And we'd shut off. I had all those conveyors running with water. Holy lag in hell. So yeah. Between hybrid save and mine, his with belt and mine without, you know, just funneling it down. And of course, some belts move in the dirt because we have to do some of that. There is a bit of a difference, you know. What? What do you mean? That's feature. Exactly. What was going on? But the reason I went home is I lost all sense of overview on my project and I was feeling quite sluggish. Gotcha. I just needed a little bit more sleep, is my guess. Sleep does wonders, as much as we hate to do it, you know. But I'll turn that off. Now that triggers the whole system. And then the belt continues to stop, yeah? Now, turn it on. Triggers the system again, but then starts the belt. Now before, it would count 1 and then trigger, it would count 1 and then trigger, it would be stuck in a loop until you actually went up here and exited out, put a new number in, let it go. See, now it's still getting stuck there? Yeah, I must have got stuck on that. Yes, I had put some unstuckables around here because I got tired of having to literally climb up on the line. So now it does what it's supposed to do. Funny thing is, I had proper sleep. Gotcha. Now it goes, stops. Basically 3 seconds after it actually does its cycle, it unleashes the belt and it keeps going. It does what it's supposed to fucking do. It's what we wanted to do. It's just we weren't knowing where to fucking tap it into. And after a good sleep, that's why I'm mentioning sleep, I thought, you know, how does this, you know, actually work? Okay, so signal's coming in to reset signals going out to double check with this, and once this reader is higher than the number that we put, it sends a signal down and then trips the system, stops this, and after a certain amount, 3 seconds, it resets this and basically turns that back on and resets that, and, you know, or actually resets it right away, and then everything turns back on. So it works. Now the most awesome thing is it's just wired. There's no hooks on that at all. No diode, no flippity floppities. Fucking nothing. And it works great. So pass it on. Yeah, logic is fun when it works good. Yes, surprisingly, yes. Definitely no. Excuse me. Definitely no doubt with that. So yeah, when we're running an okay amount, I usually leave it at 50. Sometimes if I'm doing a small amount, I'll take it up to 100 or something. Or a huge amount of drills, like 500 some, I'll take it to 100, so it's not. Basically, in 3 seconds, another 50 is already sitting there waiting. Because when you're having frames per minute, 3 seconds in the game is like 20 seconds. Have you seen the laser show I made? Not yet. I did not play that video yet. Found that quite cool. Awesome. I'll have to look at it. But it's kind of busy today. Trying to get enough sleep. Enjoying the nice cold temps. 50 Fahrenheit at the moment. Versus 70 something. Mowed the lawn. Cleaned up the window that the camera is looking out of at the moment. Dicked around with the camera shit for quite a few hours. Setting things up and everything. So here's what the weather stream, and since you can't see my hands, I'm still moving my hands. So set all that up and everything. I don't think I included. Oh yeah, we do have a face cam. But outside cam, so hey, there we go. So yeah, outside cam, you know, it's dark out, so there's really not too much to see at the moment. But I can do outside cam on the big portion, you know, and that little light that's off to the left, that's actually a school on the other side of the field. So it is working. And what I can do is flash or point a flashlight towards the little stuff there, so you know, you can see the light. I'll go back and forth with the light, so the camera's still working. Fuck yeah. And since the Stream Deck doesn't work with OBS, then they get with their plugins patched up and everything, you know, it works. But you know, flashlight here, so yeah, big bright, but I can basically take it from here and zoom it in and then shine it basically at that same thing, and you'll see it in the top right. So because basically I had a camera that died on me, meaning it would only run for like 10 or 20 minutes or whatever, and it was getting darker outside, but the camera was still lightish, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. So you got some good calculations there, DeGoof. Awesome. By any chance, were you born in 1980, since the 1980 is there? Or is that a date of importance that's not, say, your birthday? And by the way, what's your social security too? And your mother's maiden name? Yeah. It's like, yeah, my social security is 1-800 go fuck yourself. And my mother's last maiden name is stick it up your ass. It's like, oh my god, what an ass. Stupid questions get stupid answers, right? But there's no such thing as stupid question. I always find it weird. I prefer Kelvin calculations over Fahrenheit. Gotcha. Yeah, Kelvin's weird. But you're going 0C times 9/5, or 9 divided by 5. Yeah, 9/5. It's as bad as fifth third bank, right? Plus 32 equals 32 degree. Okay. Interesting. Or 7C times 9 over 5. 9 divided by 5. Plus 32 equals 44.6. Okay. I always knew there were some calculations. Social security number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like the combination on my briefcase for Spaceballs. What's the combination? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, it's the same as on my suitcase. The fuck? Or briefcase. Spaceballs was a good movie. Give it a watch sometime, but if you're easily offended, go watch something else. Because there's a lot of sarcasm in the movie. Missy has joined the chat. How is it? You just joined in time for a minute ad. I do apologize. But as you can see, it's working very well. And there's an ad. Make more than a supplement? Yeah, okay. For sure. I don't see the window pop up on the side though. Exactly. Oh, Rick Moranis at his best. Yes, yes, exactly. I was like, Rich Moranis? Okay. I don't know if you have an ad yet or not there, Missy. You might not, I don't know. But basically, just turn these off there. Funny thing is, I can give you my ID number, and you can't do anything with it without knowing my full real name and address, and no. Exactly. I haven't shared those online to anyone. 0 out of 0, gotcha. No worries there, Steve. But yeah, they're over. At least I can tell on my side. How's it going, Mitzi? Hopefully things are going good and well for you, man. So basically, I stopped things at the moment. What I wanted to do was turn on more things since we have all the conveyor belts and all the windows set up. You should be able to run all the drills. We give you all a taste of what 1080 T2 drills looks like. It's pretty much a black fest, but it's cool to see nonetheless. I just want to make sure, go through and make sure everything's on. I'll go through and make sure the bottom ones are on as well. Just watching. This is gonna lag my computer. Pretty much. Messy, what you have there? Getting there slow. Had a rather bad time over the last 16 months. I was wondering how you're doing, dude. Less your mother than my grandfather. Yeah, father, not farther. I know. No worries, man. And now my nan is on her way. Okay. Like movie stars, it's going in threes. I feel for you. Prayers to the family that are dealing with their losses. You obviously as well. And everyone else in your family. Oh, I gotta have that one on too. Gotta miss that. So, I was wondering how things have been and haven't seen you stream in a while. But fully understandable, dude. No worries. Take it day by day, dude. That's a lot in the family being gone. Exactly, condolences. Exactly. I wasn't. I was trying to think of the right word, and it's not really been a long day compared to what Mithy's been through, but this and that, yeah. Oh, forgot. That's right. There's also a switch here. Because, believe it or not, that actually takes away about 2 FPS. Focus on other things, as you can see. No worries, man, no worries. However, I've been playing a lot of games. It does take your mind off of things. I would say that. Be sure that's on. These should be roaring as well. Make sure those conveyor belts are going. You know, we weren't running the first funnel that we did. We didn't really need the other belt on, so it's kind of nice. Playing the games, Warframe, and now Ultimate Fishing Sim 2. How's that going for you, man? I've heard some people relatively talk about it, kinda. It says, as I was talking, water going through pipes. So we'll just stand here. We're in the mid-50s. Now I'll turn the water on, which is going through all the pipes for the conveyor belts and everything. Well, it should. There's a reason why it's not. Oh, that's on. Oh, there we go. I was missing one of them. Okay. This used to be the T1 line, now it's the conveyor belt line. They're all on. Well, before I was getting about a good 20 or 30 FPS drop. Yeah. I've unlocked everything already, a level 30. I think possibly maybe world number 1 or 2 for a max rank. Damn, that's awesome. Wish that was a metric. Gotcha. Definitely no worries on that, man. This all the T2 stuffs. Ah, that would have sucked. Sure that's that's also going to conveyor belts. Try to turn some of them off due to lag. There's so many valves, right, Steve? Because Steve has my save, and obviously so far so good with that. Everything seems to be on. Just slowly going over every valve, roughly. You can only imagine trying to put logic and all this shit. Get fucked. That'd be crazy. Also, other reasons behind that with them ripping me off with codes for stream. Oh wow. I mean, codes that didn't work. That's always nice. Yay, dinky codes, right? That's crazy. I haven't played Fish Planet over a year, basically because no premium. Oh, okay. Well, not much has really superly come out. I mean, there's a mid-level lake that came out, which seems okay. Turn the water back on. Well, the other day, maybe there was a memory leak the other day. Oh, there we go. 37. Weird. Okay. Well, for some reason it hit 37 FPS, but before it was tanking on us pretty good. Just having water go through the conveyor belts. So, weird. But yeah, everything is running. Those are going. That's going. Okay. Well, we can actually see it up top too. I would say with 1,000 pipe valves. Nice. Let's just go one into the other because we haven't been able to turn on all funnels just yet. Mainly because we didn't have them all windowed up. That one I know is going. Looked like it wasn't moving, but I'm actually looking at the design that's on them. You ever decide to sleep long to make logic valves? Eyes, yeah, the eyes didn't show up. That's weird. Yeah, nowhere it showed up. Nowhere. It used to. Used to show up. All right, got mirror belts working. Yeah, it's. I've never really used logic for a lot of things other than what we've done here, so there's that. Alright, so let me dip this shit out of here. Got some cloutium, alright. Very constant my site, and I have 151 T2 drills. Nice, man, nice. It should help out. So there's 40 sitting on there. That was our leftover. We have 686. Nice. I have separated my cloutium bars to 15,000 weight each. Give or take some. Well, give some, but not take. They're all at least 15 grand or higher. So that way I can just craft 50 T2s and basically not take a half hour just getting them back here. Yeah. And Mildew's Aquafire, that's a good amount for that site because it's not really huge. Yeah. Not a very huge site there. 686.41 there, that's not too bad. Alright, so gold that was just ran, that was from last stream as well. Okay. 11.5 million. Yeah. So there's usually about 5 or some million in each. So pretty good. Still have room for a few hundred more. Next. There's our iron. 3/4 million, a little bit over in weight. The one with the 1,000 pipe valves is 1,000 drills, which all have logic and we can turn on or off individually. It's a lag tester. Exactly. I've seen you've been working on it, you know, the Discord and everything. Super, super awesome. You were dreading wanting to hook up everything, and I was sitting here just thinking, like, just do a little bit every day. Eventually you'll get it. See, same thing with this. A little bit every day, and eventually you'll get it. 76,000 Shardy bar. This one we melted a lot together. Yeah. 323 grand worth of weight. They never have value, so just wait. Gold is a bit of a space fringe, yeah, exactly. Alright, so since we tapped everything out, and the nice thing is, if need be, we now don't have to remove any windows. I kind of wonder if I can do that halfway through. That re-trigger everything? We'll see. I guess I could pick up one gem out of there, like Mr. Steve did in his little video. Okay. I didn't trip it to do like one and then process. So that's good. Yeah, also weird shape with the tier levels, exactly. Yeah. I think that was their only decent way of doing it. With the different tiers, the dirt and everything. Oh, shit. Why is that off? Yeah, it was to do half the drills on that. Okay. Found a valve that was off. My dad is close to Bridge 4 in the Forge? Yes, exactly. South Hope is really close to Bridgeport as well, and works really, really well. Does good. All right, so 1,080 drills. It's actually 1,079 because there's one drill that doesn't have a chunk of dirt, but you get the gist. So we'll let this run for 1 minute. I say we have an ad coming up in about a minute. So let me run that right now. Get that done out of the way. Let me hit the pisser and I'll be right back. Uh, 10,000 grows, that would like me a big time. Exactly. 1,000 is actually quite a lot, yeah. 10K is just merciless. Twitch triple ad, yeah. Well, it's 1 minute worth of ads. So it's either 2 30-second or 4 15s or, excuse me, or whatever it be. Okay. So basically, I have a clock over by the outside camera, and it has a second hand. So we'll start this as long as everything works right now for 1 minute. Instantly, the water just freezes. 151 causes a lag on mine, but I do not have much distance from the drills to the harvester. That's good. Shorter the better. Literally. It's chug-a-lugging as best as it can. We're already 30 seconds in and it's barely just getting going. We haven't done 1,000, we haven't done all 15 funnels basically, 1,080 T2s in quite a while. A couple streams, easily. And we haven't bought, or not bought, we haven't crafted any new T2s either. 5 seconds to go. I use the mouse to make sure that the valve turns off, and we're good. For some reason, there's lag on the controller and all that shit. 2 FPS, 3 FPS. I usually get up here. That's about as good as that's going to get at the moment. Look at the gloriousness. And basically, it's going to take probably 2-3 minutes just to clear all the dirt. If that one valve that turns the conveyor off, if that doesn't get stuck. When I can send over the leg tester so you can see how much that you can take. Yeah, we looked over DeGoof's CPU, I believe, yesterday. He has a 3rd gen i7, if I remember correctly. 4-core 8 thread, so he's already down 2 cores from what the game actually needs.
Holy Jesus. What is that?
Steve subscribed.
What the fuck is that?
Thank you much, man. I thought this thing was gonna stop.
1 month. Woohoo.
Exactly. Got to see some boobies. Steve's like, fuck it. Exactly, man. No worries there. No worries at all. Thank you much, Steve. I do appreciate that, dude. But yeah, it's done pretty good here. We'll do this so we can kind of watch everything and yeah, here it's already been a minute and 45 seconds easily, and dirt is still falling through the where the 128 drills are. It's crazy. Seems like it has a nice movies. Yes, 2 minutes, and dirt is still coming down. Well, going this way down the conveyor belt. But on Ancient i5 didn't enjoy Hydroneer either. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's gonna take some minutes. Now we know the water is off for the 180 drills. Sorry, 1080. So all this water lag, Steve, is purely resource lag. There's no drills having water. So all those pipes don't have water. This is pure resource lag. Whoa. Down to 1 FPS there. Something's... It's like, yeah, we're gonna crash. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna try to move over. I think we have some gems built up here. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Not good. Oh, yeah, we sure fucking do. I hate that. That's where I just want to put a T-pipe here just to avoid walking up on that. Drill lag is resource lag. Yeah. Yep, we got a little bit of bunching up there. Not as bad as I thought. Gimme. Like I pressed it. I'm waiting for it to grab. No? Try it again. There we go. Resources are done. That's good. Oh, this is very intermittent lag. This is very interesting. I have a X-Core Ryzen 5 5600X now. Nets. That'll do good for you. Trying to move forward a little bit, but maybe not. Whoop, 0. 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds between frames, damn. 3 seconds, 4.5 seconds, Jesus. I'm gonna hit it, see what that goes. Brittany, how's it going? Wasn't allowed yet? Slightly, but no. Everything is with you, Brittany. Saw you bop in the stream the other day. I tried typing Brittany, and I was kind of forgetting how to spell Brittany, and doing it through Chatty does not have spell check, and I was trying to think like Brittagny, like the G is silent or something, so I just spelled it standard Brittany spelling, and then you part it. I'm like, I miss Brittany. Damn it. I think the weather thing may have been streaming, I don't know. Also recently upgraded my RAM speed to the factory default instead of Windows Auto, which is 1200, now 3200. Nice. That was 6 seconds of lag there. Crazy. Have some dirt lagging somewhere or something. 3 seconds in between frames. Yeah, it's frames per minute now. 9.5 seconds, Jesus. I tried pressing escape. We'll see how it goes. As it's spelled Brett Tagny. There we go. They're all dirt chunks. Oh, 10.9 seconds. Oh my god. Yeah, this was nice. Okay, dirt is cleared. And we're good. So, it was dirt. Wow. What the fuck? I would not doubt, Steve, it was on here because we've had it clog up when basically when it's trying to boost back up. Exactly, see. It's like, why set the alarm if you're just gonna be up all night, right? But if you wake up a couple hours early, you know, it happens. Yeah. I tried pressing the magnet, but it just didn't register. So we had a dirt pile up. So again, this is a reason why I wanted this, Steve. The exact reason. Yeah, so basically, now obviously here, that'll just trigger that, so that should put it back to its original everything. That way I don't have to dick with the window or anything. Yeah. Would have been good, got a new work nickname. How have you been? What would be the nickname? It was probably when I just popped in for a couple real quicks. Really super quick before I went to bed. Gotcha. No worries, no worries. But like I may have mentioned a while ago, I always wanted to try to stream my weather system, and now I have it at that, but have it set up. Basically, it's nighttime outside. Duh. Brittany and I are in the same time zone, so woke up at 7 a.m. Dead brother dog is me as he went to work. Gotcha. Would have been good. Yeah, read that one. As Red Steve has beef. Ah, gotcha. Beef once a month. Exactly. Just trying to catch up on chat. Sorry, you guys are typing too quick. Bridgeport woke up again. Oh, it finally did. Nice. Like Itchy mentioned, it always seems to take a break when he's taking a break. Oddly enough. Right up. Oh. Queen, because I had to write people. Right up, Queen. Gotcha for the nickname. Right up people for not doing what they're supposed to before leaving. True. Hey, it's a manager's job. Gotta keep them workers on their toes. Said multiple times, and I wasn't gonna let it slide this time. Yeah, you shouldn't. Calling the stream elements Bridgeport. Oh, okay, yeah. Because of the trigger words. Gotcha. Now I know what you mean. Sorry. But this is the weather stuff, Brittany, in case you're kind of curious on how some of it is. So in the top right, we have a radar loop, and pretty much where my face cam is. Let's see, outside cam. So, hey, there we go. So, outside cam. Yes, I could move that up top. So if I take the face cam off, because there's a button to go mute and then face cam it, face cam turns off. But OBS with their 28 point whatever update has kind of fucked up the plugins for a Stream Deck, so I went back to 27, and then the Stream Deck plugins still aren't working correctly, so it's fucked up until they get shit fixed. So I'm buttonless for the time being. So we also have the same radar loop and the outside cam incorrect ratio. So when it gets light out, well, no. Probably in about 5 hours it will. But I'm also running the stream 24/7 to get us revenue so we can keep the 3080. Yeah. People are pissed for perfectly well. Yeah, well, they're there to work and get paid, not work and get paid. So yeah, don't do their job, they're gonna get bitched at. You don't do it enough, we find someone who will do it. Very simple. It's a job, not a daycare or recess. You have to remind people, you're here to earn us more money in the same amount of time, and for your time, we pay you money for doing what we tell you to do. If you don't like that, you can go work somewhere else where they don't do it that way. But good luck trying to find that, because every fucking job is that same way. Unless you volunteer somewhere, then you're not getting any money for your time, and you really don't have to do what they say, you just choose to. Does this mean you can turn yourself into snow now? Probably. There was a little GIF that I was able to run through NVIDIA broadcast to have like snow falling over top of the camera. That's pretty cool. But I ended up just finding a GIF and just kind of made it transparent over here, so that worked just as good. And I didn't have to use NVIDIA broadcast, which basically reduced mining profits, and well, mining profits are pretty much tanked for the time being. Yeah. Off of that, I only give so many second chances. Exactly. It's a second chance, not a third, fourth, fifth, sixth, you know. There's going to be an ad rolling really shortly. It says it's already in progress. So there's that. But frankly, the ads are really paying off really, really well. So I'm going to keep doing them because it's bringing in money. It's a food ad. It's not on there for very long either. Food! If you can see it. Food! Well, it was food. Was food. What's media doing? What? Okay. Other reactions, and yeah, it's a banhammer and a facepalm on that. For those that don't know, yeah, this dude on school, yeah, special ed, yeah. Anyway, this dude is on school. I just never heard of that term, but yeah. I was basically special ed or learning disability. I know what you mean, but never heard it called as on school. But anyway, about 10 minutes, and he then just pieces out. Okay. The classmates never even seen him, and you're required to be on site for 4 more hours. I was like, no boss ever will accept a guy that is there 10 minutes. Dang it. 10 minutes a day. Yeah, pretty much. Pieces out, I guess, clocks out. I guess. Okay. Some people, I'm the type of manager that as long as you do your job, we're cool. Yeah, duh. That's pretty common sense there. You have to make jokes and like you have a lighthearted working atmosphere, but at the end of the day, if people don't do what they're supposed to, then I'm just gonna write them up. Yeah, and you have to. It's pretty much normal. Laid back type person, but rub me the wrong way, and things aren't going to be pleasant for you. Exactly, and that's the legit reason why managers are managers. You're their boss, not their friend. Can you understand why I was mentioning a while ago that it's okay to be friendly to your boss, your manager, but don't go out for drinks, don't go out for after work beers or whatever. In other words, don't spend time outside of work with your boss. They're your boss, not your bud. Things work a little bit nicer that way. Technically. Alright, so being that we didn't really get all that dirt, since it kind of clogged up on us somewhere, probably above the harvester. we'll see what we kind of pulled out of what we were able to retrieve. So 311 Cloutium. It's not bad. It's pretty much half of what we have here. Roughly. So, yeah. 1 minute of running and good portion of the dirt that ran through. The gold. Let me just get through this real quick and check your messages. 12,000 weight or almost $250,000 in gold. It's pretty nice. I'll just slap you there. Really, just 12 million? What? No, 12,000 weight, $250,000. Yeah, I can math. Now, that's just from 1 minute of 1,079 drills. 16,000 weight iron. That's 16 T2s if you have the cloud tube. It's pretty good. And like no one cares, but the Shardy bar, 155,000, 1,552. So still not too bad though. Yeah. I always try to work my ass off on jobs, even it was the rough times when people didn't want to work. Yeah. Well, it was like probably the best time to do it because hard work will be shown and rewarded, basically. Yeah, in general. Do that, so those aren't running. That. Do that. Turn some of these valvos off here. Do that. Do that. It should be a little better. Should just be 128 drills. Did not have any dirt coming from anywhere else. I should run a little nicer. Tell my boss I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to work. Exactly. Like, I'm here to work and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. I think that was an old Duke Nukem saying or something. Hydro, I think it's more profitable around 200 odd rather than 1,000. Yes. Generally, I would run 72 T2s with building, or if I'm not doing much, usually 144, basically 2 funnels. But now we have 128 on 1 funnel, so we can just run that. A lot of times I'll even knock that down to like 30, or maybe just 63 of them. Yeah. You guys are typing like crazy today. Exactly why most of my weeks have resulted in overtime. A good 80% of it. Yeah, I can see that, Brittany. Work when others don't want to. Yep. That's probably the only thing I didn't mention about being a manager is you're going to work more hours than what you want. It happens. That line came from a movie called They Live. Oh, okay. Came back just in time to hear you say that. Oh, okay, gotcha. If I'm not sure, I'll say I think, or it seems, or could have. I leave loopholes unless I'm positively sure. We're not allowed to lie on Twitch for one of the TOS rules. But if you're incorrect on something, leave a loophole and there's like, well, I think I have 128 drills going. We can count them to be sure. Yeah. Job I had super strict safety and security, and if you were in a compound 40 minutes after you're off, it's yellow alert and you're presumed injured or worse. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Shower and changing, yeah. We have a chemical processing plant down the street, and if the horns blow, generally they blow with whatever building, exactly, Dried Pirate, or Dread Pirate. Sorry, I saw the I in Pirate while I was reading Dread, and it came out as Dried. Sorry about that. Basically, like if they're cleaning out some of the chemical tanks, they have to take an oxygen tank and mask down there so they can breathe. And there's a person up top watching the guy down below, because if the guy down below passes out, the guy on top rings the alarm, and basically the guy on top goes down to try to get the guy down below, and if he doesn't come back up in time to turn the alarm off, obviously the alarm keeps going, so someone else can come and rescue two people that could possibly be dead. So yeah. Oh, that does suck. Yeah, gotta have root beer within at least a 5 or 10 minute drive, not 5 hours. Jesus, crazy. There's always overtime where I work. Gotcha, Mr. Dagu. Works 5 or 6 days a week. Yeah, I'm missing chat. I'm so sorry, guys. Job doesn't like overtime either, but it's been times where they had no choice but to approve overtime for. Well, yeah, you're a manager, so it's gonna get. On my last job, overtime was banned. Yeah, that does happen. I've had that before. I had worked 15 minutes 3 times over, and at the end of the week, I got to go home 45 minutes early, and they're like, yeah, you need to clean up a lot earlier instead of like at 3:30. Clean up at quarter after, so you're out of here at 3:30, because we're not allowed to have overtime, so you get to go home 45 minutes early. If you do it again, we're gonna write you up. I'm like, wow, really? Jesus. Money's tight, that sucks, but it is what it be. Too early, 2 day, 2 night, 4 off. That's crazy. Lane came from the movie, gotcha. Should have super strict on safety, security, and if you weren't, okay, I read that one. Just want to make sure I read everything. I can't lie about my Dr. Pepper being root beer. Exactly. Can't knowingly lie about something. You know, it's one of their rules. You inadvertently lie about something. I'm like, hey, we're not robots. No root beer, no root beer floats, nothing exactly. What about those little root beer barrels? Do you have those there, Steve? The hard candy that you suck on? Little root beer barrels? Do you guys have those? Got stuff that's uncommon or non-existent for you, so yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. When some lose, some true. Overtime at times sucks, but my paychecks have been nice, yes. Kitchens are infamous for cutting you at 39.99 hours. Yeah, that's sad, because technically, if that place is literally 40 hours, makes you full time, and just under would be part time. And if they don't offer benefits for part time, basically they just cut you out of benefits. But that's also restaurant life for you. No reason why I don't work restaurants. So keep that in mind there, Brittany, if you do choose to go to a restaurant. Discuss hours, discuss benefits, discuss wage at the interview. If you don't, then you missed out on important information to be discussed. Yeah. And things like salty licorice, that's crazy. But soon, they're gonna go back to being strict on no overtime. Yeah, that'll happen. Or so your boss says, gotcha. That'll basically tighten your reins around the workers that you manage there, Brittany. Basically, like I had mentioned, I was told to start cleaning up earlier, so I'm not clocking out a quarter hour later. I was really just trying to squeeze out a little bit of overtime, but they're watching it like a hawk because the owner said so. So, whenever a beer, as far as I know, that sucks. Winning is quite liberal. Gotcha. Winning or whining? Worked kitchens for a decade. Getting out was the best thing I ever did for myself. Yeah. Very stress-wise, too. I guess. Can order online, but I'm against ordering foods online. Yeah. Relatively. Depends. Like if you're traveling somewhere. I know my brother and his wife did that when they went to DC. They were able to order some food through Amazon or something, and it was there like an hour or two or whatever at their hotel. I'm like, just order from the hotel. What the fuck? But I don't really try to swear to my brother or at or around because he's a pastor and reverend, so there's that. Or online, but yeah, okay, I read that. Goes into restaurant interview. So how much free food do I get to make exactly? Yeah, exactly. You get one sandwich per day, and that's at the end of your shift. You can have half a sandwich for lunch. If you don't ask, the answer is always no. Got some stuff that I haven't really seen in Germany, Belgium, or France, so I would assume doesn't exist in the US that I quite enjoy. Nothing beats fresh, hot Stroop waffles. You'll have to share what Stroop waffle is. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Waffle part, since I know you can hear me since an ad's going, waffle part sounds yummy. But I don't know what Stroop is. No, that's good, Steve. That's good. Get food and drinks whenever you want it, as you should, in the amusement park stuffs. Graphically challenged, still trying to tell people not to buy GPUs, and then like a week later he'll be like, oh, but you need to buy this one, it's really, really good. Almost kind of getting enough of his ass. Hey, done with notifications back to 922. Crazy. When I worked at a local amusement park, yeah. Been 15 minutes already. Yep. Yeah, it's 1 minute every 15 minutes, so therefore we get 4 minutes every hour while I'm gaming. And last night I turned up Dutch Space. Sorry, that's alright. I trust you, man. No food at set times? Exactly. Oh! I know what those are. Those are good. Those are good. No, they might be... Now, see, we call those... God, what do we call those, Brittany? I'm sure you've seen them. Yeah, it's not a waffle, you fuck nuts. British ones are even better. Oh, dip is a molasses, like molasses, I think. Okay. This is mainly coming up Stroop waffles. I want to say angel cookies or something, or no. All that's coming up is Stroop waffle stuffs. As ain't no Swiss roll right now. Pure butter oh wow, that sounds good. Sure you've seen these, Brittany, right? I know you're in the States. I keep wanting to say is angel cookies, but not really. But yeah, it's basically pressed. I would say pressed out like that, but they're probably like the most more blandish than what these are. Okay, how's it going, man? This be the sequel. Nice. What's that? 13 chapters? Crazy, man. It's crazy. Stroopwafel though. The flavors which like salted caramel. I can't translate. Bolter. That's candy. Okay. Bolter. Babelar. Interesting. That's some crazy words. Yeah, I yeah, it does look like a wafer, yeah. Usually you'd put powdered sugar on them. Off means waffle or wafer, yeah. That makes sense. See, it's easier to search the image. Wonder if I could just click on that, yeah. I want to say it's angel food, but it's not angel food. Yeah, powdered sugar. Yeah, us Americans are weird, but yeah. Just do that so there. I wonder if it would give the other name. We like mini pancakes? Not really like a pancake, but stroopwafel goes here. That's cool. See, I'm trying to think of the name. All I can think of is Angel something. Angel food cake now. Maybe angel cookie? Nope, that's not what I was thinking. It's hard because I don't have a picture of one. Interesting. Whenever we just go images. I mean, they kind of look like that, but they're just a little bit different. You know. Chocolate on them? That looks good. But you'll know what we're not trying to think of my name. Oh, okay. Okay, put chocolate on pizza and chocolate not. Oh, wow. Crazy. Don't put sugar on a stroopwafel. Gotta put chocolate. Okay, gotcha. The sweets are at Disneyland with sugar powder. Oh, that's cool. Games is over in California for those that don't know. So Disneyland, Disney World's in Florida. Yeah. Disneyland, California, if I remember right. Would you ask for a search names? Yeah, I did. But they kind of almost look like a snowflake. But, there it is. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. But it's still called stroopwafel? Really? Huh. Well, what the fuck are we calling them then? But that's it. That's the image. Pizzelles. Fucking A. That's it. Yeah, it's nowhere near Angel. Jesus Christ. Pizzelles. Yes. Ah, that was way the fuck off. Right, wait for Cookie. Yeah, roughly. But yeah, you get a pizzelle maker. They're really, really big around Christmas time, and these you would put powdered sugar on. Yeah. Oh, the cannoli, yeah. Okay, so cannolis are pizzelles wrapped. Okay, that would make sense. See, food is fucking awesome, but our waistlines don't really care for that. But whatever. Chocolate pizzelles, ooh, dark chocolate at that, damn. So yeah, there's pizzelle maker. It's kind of like you were saying, Steve, kind of like a mini pancake, you know, kind of. Let's back up one. Yeah, I didn't want to share. I just wanted to. Wikipedia. The dessert, place of origin, Italy, region of state, Abruzzo. Abruzzo, yeah. Main ingredients: flour, butter, oil, and sugar. Yeah. Not much to it, but wow. I know I missed on a chat, so I do apologize. Feeling. There's also Strupkoic instead of the waffle ones. Okay. Alright, wait for Cookie. Read that. There's December foods. Wait till pull out. Gotcha. Surely that's one seems really close. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of close. Yeah. Mainly because like you can see like the the other part of the I know it's hard for you guys to see it there. You can see the other. Oh, that's a 4 or 5. Damn. How big was this thing poured into? Holy shit. Because there's another design part, or maybe not. Maybe it's something else. Or quick means cookie or cake depths or on context. Okay, that makes sense. That Control Shift Tab takes you back one tab this way, and Control Tab takes you one tab that way. I always wondered. Well, that didn't do it. I went too many tabs. What? It didn't hold Shift correctly, so yeah, then went back to the first tab, which is Spectrum. So yeah, pizzelles, they're, I want to say big in America, but known. They're really nice. Never had a chocolate one though. But fresh pizzelles, we used to make them. To me, it would be like the candy version of a very thin pancake, I guess. Gonna is a rolled version or made in huge waffle irons? I guess so, yeah. Wow. From what that one image was, you know. Pizzelles are also known as Naval in some parts of Abruzzo. Pizzelle are also known as Bretelle in the Lazio region of Italy, and mostly they can be called Bretelle Cancelli and Pizzelle, like gazelle, but yeah. All right, so flour, egg, sugar, butter, vegetable oil, and flavoring, anise or anisette. It's commonly vanilla or lemon zest. We probably would maybe use a little bit of vanilla, but sure no anise. To me, that's a licorice type taste, I guess. So if you're into it, by all means, make them all for yourself. But a lot of people aren't really into the anise stuff. If you don't like licorice, don't drink Jägermeister, because that has a very strong licorice taste. A black licorice at that. Not only picks, but like all the thumbs up from your thumb all the way down, half finger extra. Okay, gotcha. Not too bad. Ha! Freaking timers. Clicks the wrong direction actually shows the hidden food pics. Exactly. The hidden food porn. Brazil were originally made in Ortona, in the Abruzzo region of southern Italy. Oh. The name shares etymology with the Italian word pizza. And because it's round. Many other cultures have developed a Brazil-type cookie as part of their culture. For example, in the region, crumb cake. I was saying cock, K-A-K-E, to have a long A, but actually kind of sounds like cock. But cake, K-A or C-A-K-E would be cake, but is this crumb cake? Okay. Known to be one of the oldest cookies and is believed to have been developed from the ancient Roman Crustolium? Without the I? Jägermeister is nice for like a day. Yeah. Like the licorice is good. I love all kinds of licorice. The red licorice, the strawberry licorice, I love that. That's good. We all know you got the food porn pics hidden. Yeah. That's in the hidden tabs. Yeah. The hidden groups. All those ice cream pics, pizza and burgers, probably a couple of fried pics top of that. Yeah. Actually, I have no food porn. Other porn though, but I can't share that on Twitch. Do I know what the internet does with food? Yeah, the internet does some crazy shit with food. And a whole corridor, nothing but strawberries? Exactly. Definitely with the strawberries. Strawberries. Do you guys have sweet or salty licorice or both? None. I guess it could be just regularly sweet, but never salty licorice. You know what the internet isn't doing with food, delivering it to my door for free. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, pizzelles, that's what I was looking for. And there's all different shapes, but yeah, basically flour, eggs, sugar, butter, and vegetable oil. Like I was saying, like from what you were showing, the pizzelle is basically the really bland version of what you guys were doing. What you guys were doing sounded really nice. The syrup waffles, yeah. 3 large eggs, 3/4 cup light brown sugar, dark brown sugar packed. 1/4 teaspoon salt, 1 3/4 cups King Arthur pastry flour blend, or 1 3/4 cups King Arthur unbleached flour, and 1/4 teaspoon cinnamon, and light brown sugar at that. Caramel cinnamon treats. Alleviate the term sandwich cookie to new heights. You must have a syrup waffle would be kind of cool, man. That does not sound bad at all, really. Yeah, see, oh, that's like a pizzelle sandwich. Because I see stuff in there. Yeah, there's pizzelles. Yeah. But food is awesome. There's so many different types of food all over the world. It's just really crazy. And outside of the US, a lot of the foreign food is just crazy awesome. Heart-shaped ones, wow. See, it looks like there's stuff in there. It's awesome. That looks huge. We're to buy a stroopwafel in Amsterdam at a nice coffee shop while you order some AK-47 marijuana and do it up. Yeah. Caramel stroopwafels. I bet you we could find some in the stores around. I've probably seen the name and package and just kept on going. Didn't know. That looks pretty cool. Thick licorice, don't remember having salty licorice. Exactly, games, yeah. Salty licorice is nice if you're used to it. That makes sense. Okay, some exchange students and they hate it. Probably, yeah, I don't doubt that. All kinds of sweets, even sour candy. True. Stuff in there is a stroop. Okay, that's cool. You look up stroop, you'll see a raw version. Ah, okay. Australian licorice is gummy, like instead of American style taste. Gotcha. Food's awesome. I know the game is still running, but we know how to fix clogs and whatnots. Yeah, Steve, the other day I was actually in the game, but I literally went away from my computer. Basically took like a 15-minute break and started working on the outside camera, just trying to figure stuff out and see if a camera would work on two 15-foot USB cords, and yeah, return minus 1 FPS, yeah. Basically, controller had turned off, so it had been long enough for that, and I think some iron may have bulked up a little bit, but more importantly, the shards had bunched up on the conveyor belt. And I played the stream back, and basically one was on its side and came down here, like that one, and it stopped. And once another one got to that same spot, it had also backed up again a little bit, and then there was just, after a while, a pile of shards right there. So that was quite interesting. And there was a pile of gems here as well. And at some point, this didn't turn back on, so there was a pile of raw gems right there. I didn't tab out or anything. I just walked away from the computer. I literally was away from keyboard. And that's why a lot of us vets in the Discord, I left my game run and I went to work, man, and for some reason my game won't load. I'm like, fuck your save, it's gone. Sorry. Start over. Save us a lot of trouble. I mean, there are, just thinking, not typing, there are some people that do have some time in their hands and will take it as a challenge. Steve. Others, if they have the time and patience. And just as a wonder, like, okay, how many hours is it going to take to load this fucker up? Or how many times will it crash, It's a little side project at that. But even with, there's one that went on the side for the shards. So yeah, it was really rare to get that shard to land basically right where the crosshair is at. There's no funnel there, so what did it get stuck on? Watching the FPS throughout it doing that, for some reason the FPS dropped into the single digit from the teens, and shortly after, that's when one of the shards went on its side and it got stuck there. So, no idea. And something that random, good luck trying to track that bug down and fix it. Seriously. Basically, they would have to just literally sit here and wait for the bug to happen while code is being ran down the screen. And it could be 1 in 1,000 chance that it happens. Yeah. Some things in this game puzzle me. Exactly. Now, if it's a consistent, repeatable bug, guaranteed to be fixed on the next update. Awesome fix. Because it can happen it's repeatable. Duh. It'll happen every single fucking time. But when it's not repeatable and it's very rare, unless the one like Max and Joe are doing the blueprinting, unless they know it's like, yeah, I forgot a decimal point, it'll be fixed next update. They won't say exactly what, but they'll say that it got fixed. Yeah. And that your setup sometimes freezes for a second or two. Yeah. For some unknown reason, the water will just, not move anything. It's another reason why I don't use mods, or obviously now creative mode, even though creative mode's not going to do anything drastically crazy with the game. It stems from basically when mods first came into this game is it was having adverse effects in the game, and that was before mods got into the workshop too. When mods aren't going through, say, the workshop, or say like mods for Farm Sim, yeah, said they fixed it in 2.0.6, gotcha. And 0.8 is still an issue, yeah. Basically, when the water bug got fixed, I had already had a decent amount of drills and whatever, hundreds, and I would run them for the test after installing another 72. That's exactly what all these bars are from, is basically every good set of, another set of drills, another set of drills, another funnel set, another funnel set, another funnel set, another funnel set. These are basically 1080 and then 72 less, so on and so on. And as I got more and more, it became a 1 second burst, 10 second, 20 second, 30 second. It was no longer, 10 second, 30 second, 1 minute, and so on and so on. And the ones that are at right angles, those are basically over a minute or two. How do you get your FPS on screen? Through Steam. You turn Steam overlay on. Like Steam is at. There you go. Go Steam settings. In-game FPS counter. Top left, top right, bottom left, whatever. And a high contrast color so it can be seeable really well. And do it there. Now, didn't sign back in after I restarted the computer. Now, on stream, it looks a lot bigger, because I did another source of the capture card right there. So I'll turn it on and off. So basically, I took another scene of the capture card, or another source of the capture card, and basically just cropped it out to where it's just covering, well, basically over here, just covering that little corner to increase the size of the FPS readout. Sometimes high contrast is harder to read than the normal one. Gotcha. Larger than the FPS is nice. Yeah. Otherwise, you go through MSI Afterburner and make sure you download the RS something letter plugin, because that lets you tell MSI Afterburner to display things on display. or OSD, on-screen display, something like that. There we go. So, let me get my mouse here. It's two mice here. So basically, you'll have OSD on-screen display, and you have hotkeys to trigger it, yada yada. Then monitoring, say you want GPU 2 temperature, and then you click on-screen display to get it on there, and then you hit apply, and you turn on the RS stuff. You set up what size and I guess colors or whatever's, and text size or font size, I should say. It barely counts the FPS on 4 of your games. Gotcha. Radeon doesn't have such functionality, sadly. Yeah. Don't have MSI products? You don't have to have MSI products. MSI Afterburner works on everything. It's so nice. There are some people out there that think, oh, MSI Afterburner? Yeah, I don't have MSI shit. I can't use that. Yeah, you can. I don't have MSI stuff. Or I do. But, you know, so... yeah, that's right. Both my GPUs are MSI. But the 1660 Super is from Gigabyte. And I was using MSI Afterburner on that. It was working fine. My CPU is not MSI. It works on that. So, you're good. Mainly we got it for the mining, Steve. Yeah. I have 5 of the Radeon stuff, which have nice logs, but there aren't settings. Gotcha. For like colors, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, the Radeon software stuff is good. I like the fact that you could save the core clock or the graphic card settings as a file versus MSI Afterburner only having 5 profiles that you could save. That's it, just 5. Woo. I like the Radeon software where you could just save it to file and you can have as many files as you want. It's fucking nice. It's really great. So, you know, it is what it is. Now I'm going to check the cloud tune since we've had that running for a while. Word of advice, don't tip out the smelter right when ore is going in. Like these are basically consistently going in. Don't touch that. What'll happen is some ore will fall into the smelter at times, not every time, but at times it'll fall in and not smelt. Then another one will get on top, and then another, and another, and another, and another. Before you know it, you come back and there's a fucking pile of iron all over the place. And you don't know why it happened. Because you tipped it out while iron was still being poured into it. Real life, that would kind of happen too, but this is game logic, so be mindful of that. 2,600 just for that little food stuff with 128 drills going. That's not bad. Technically, that's not bad. But we're gonna smelt all these because we're looking for 15,000 for another set of 50 drills. That's very nice. Like that Radeon used to set my max fan speed to 30% whenever a game crash and thusly cause a blue screen. Yeah, what that does is it basically resets the GPU to default settings. Now the nice thing is MSI Afterburner won't do that with the fan curve. It won't reset that. your fan curve that you can set in here for the GPUs. No CPU, just GPU. Now, the cool thing too is, of course, that can be for either GPU. Like I can go here and select the 3070, even though I have the same thing for both just because of mining. But what I'm getting at is on some GPUs, you can unlock the two fans because there's two inputs for the fans, yeah? So you have fan 1 and fan 2. That's really pretty cool. Really nice. It's a 3-fan GPU, but 2 of them are together and 1 is by itself. The one at the end is by itself, and the 2 together are, say, near the video outputs. Very nice. And then if you want, you can link them back together, so all 3 are the... How did I do it? Shit. You can do it that way. So the 2 and the third one, they're all running at the same speeds and everything. It's very nice. And actually, at the top of the screen, GPU 1 is a 3080, and it's actually showing RPMs for both fans. Even though MSI is being told to run them both at the same RPM and everything. And we're using about 260 watts on the 3080 at 1410 megahertz frequency on the core clock. Memory's at 9252, that's stock. That's basically right at 0. So, yeah. Pretty nice. CPU is doing about 60 watts. It's humming along pretty good. Now, we can turn on 72 more T2s. So you turn on the conveyor belt, yeah. And we'll turn on 72 more T2s here. And now we're gonna get a little bit more lag. Now, some of the dirt is falling on a belt, and some of the dirt is not. But I reported it to Itchy that basically some of the dirt was getting clogged on the angled windows. So much that it was actually piling up after 20-30 minutes or something. Yeah. FPS left the chat. Yeah, sorta. But since literally half of those 72 T2s are falling on a conveyor belt and the other half's falling just on glass, it's not as bad. See, that was the other thing that I was curious on too, Steve, is if lag were to get really, really bad with dirt on conveyor belts, I had thought about a harvester at the bottom of every funnel and a sorting station at the end of every, or at every harvester as well. Now, you would think there would be more resources after the harvester per belt. But it may have came down to, obviously the only thing you're preventing is dirt from going all the way down from the furthest funnel, and then dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt all the way down. The only thing that you would really reduce is dirt on belts. Yeah. I was thinking is it would probably be 6 of one, half dozen of another. No matter which way you do it, you're going to get the same effect. And again, the only thing that we would basically be stopping. Come on, get up there. Really? Used to be able to get up there. Badass, get up there. That's why I have the funnels here so I can get up on there. You fucker. I want to do it, so I do it the old way. Which isn't working. The only thing it would really solve is that dirt being on the conveyor belt for an extended period of time, more so all the way from down there all the way to here. And I kind of think that's why after I turn off the drills, with whatever bug that reared its ugly head after they fixed the water pausing bug, that a certain amount of resources, and I've watched it happen, the dirt piles up over the harvester because the frames stop and then the belt stop and everything, and it stops for so long that basically I saw the dirt pick up out of the harvester and then stop, and then you have dirt going against dirt above the harvester, and then it's just a clusterfuck. Yeah. Straight out harvesters versus lag and got no results, or worse FPS got you. So basically it would look neat, but end result it'd just be a waste of time. You know. Now, funnels into the harvesters, obviously no dirt on belts. That would probably help out a tiny bit. But, you know, the way we're doing it now here is drills are dropping dirt is being funneled by a conveyor belt, then it's dropping down through here, fortunately, onto another conveyor belt, and then into the harvester. Now, I could see an issue when we have drills dumping dirt on conveyor belts basically from way the fuck over here, trying to make it all the way over there. I would think at that stage having a harvester at the end of these would probably help out a little bit, because you'd have dirt having to go this way and basically have to dump into here and have to come all the way down here. The time that dirt is on the belt, Jesus. Crazy. We thought we were having an issue with 1080 and having the dirt all to get processed. But that was for 1 minute worth of dirt, which is a lot for a 1080 drill. So that's why it didn't crash out on me. But if I took the magnet to that dirt, it'd crash me. Because I did that 3 times in a row, and it crashed every fucking time. So now I just delete the dirt and get that extra resource goodbye, you know. Still need to test out pressure versus drill speed, gotcha. Make a proper video on the light tester, yeah, that's gonna take a bit of time. But put it on the to-do. I don't know, it doesn't seem too fruitful. Hey! One man's trash is another man's treasure. Someone will be wanting that light tester, you know. They just got this boss-ass computer and they want to see what it can do. Downfall is it's not really going to matter on the computer per se. What's going to make the difference is how the game engine is registering everything and moving everything and calculating everything. That's what's going to make the big difference for big builds. Yeah. Having two harvesters far apart, but still going to the same sorter just moves the issue. Yep. You need all separate sorters. Yeah. And that's what I was thinking was harvester, its own set of sorters. Basically everything that you see here on every single harvester on every single funnel, you know. Before 2.0, when the dirt was huge, I mean boulder size huge, I would have dirt coming basically from way back and then go into one harvester. Well, I put the harvester in the middle and basically had the dirt coming in from the sides and then coming in. The dirt spent less time on the belt and caused less lag. And I was able to basically double the amount of drills and still get about the same leg because the dirt spent less time on the conveyor belts. Straight out. I did good. And put harvester leg testing on the to-do. Gotcha. Don't know how much that affects. Well, you'll find out. But yeah, we have 128 plus 72. So that's 130 plus 70. So that's 200 drills. Yeah. That's if I actually have 72 on that one spot. Went to uncrouch right when it auto-saved. So, because I know I've removed some drills from the spots, and I know the, what the fuck are those not going? Okay. Oh, it's not really 72. Sons of bitches. Because I didn't hook those pipes up. Oh, we were out of some numbers. Alright, assume it'd be just 1,000 drills then, since we have a couple that aren't really getting water to them. So 3, that's 6 per funnel. 15 times 6, so 15 times 4 is 60. Nah, pretty much at 1,000 drills. Rip. Still. So even less dirt going on the conveyor belts. So there's that. Yeah, that's right. And some of those belts didn't have extra pressure tanks on them. So that dirt wasn't going very fast either. So like some of them down here, well, they're not turned on, but still. Yeah, I know I have a ladder or staircase set up. Yeah, it's there, but sometimes it's just easier to get down this way. Turn to test FPS when it's between 0 and 3. Yeah. No doubt there. But when it's above 10, the difference is unnoticeable. Gotcha. Basically, this many running, I just come here, check for cloggos. But like here, I have a pressure tank. I need a pressure tank here. Here. Basically duplicate what we have here. And I probably don't need to tell Steve this, but others, if you get a lot of pressure tanks in a cart or a truck, you're gonna lag the fuck out. Because these things do a lot, even if you don't think that they do. They do. So basically, pressure down here for the last conveyor belt really isn't that much, oddly enough. That's why over here, basically before our first one that we extended, excuse me, damn it, excuse me. Basically, I put a pressure tank here and just removed the floor and then dropped it in there. It was so much easier. You get a lot of anything in the car, like, yeah. But like the one lady, assumed lady, was saying, I put like 10 conveyors in a car, and it was lagging out like crazy. Went down to like 20 from 90 FPS. I'm like, yeah. Try putting 20 in a cart, see what you get. Yeah. High speed run, 35 tin sheets and a cart legs. Putting that car in a truck, suddenly no lag. Really? That's good though. Yeah, I mean, I super really comment much in the Discord, but every day I go through every channel, and as long as Discord lets me go back to, you know, previous messages, I get to kind of read everything. You know, gives me something to read. But right now it's humming along pretty good. But I will too occasionally get some stuff that kind of goes through here. But it's doing alright. Oh shit, I got a piece of dirt. Now, where did you pop out of? That's a wonder. Well, judging by how it looks, that's a bottom T2 dirt right there. Because that's so close to tier 3 stuff. I want to say maybe I forgot a window somewhere or something. Interesting. But dirt actually falls down and hits so hard, that it actually bounces out of these windows. It's crazy. I've seen it happen here. That's why I had to put the window there. And surprisingly enough, all that dirt that we ran right underneath. It didn't back up or anything. It was very nice. Compressor less laggy for some reason? Gotcha. That's weird. I put like 20 windows in the back of the truck. It was lagging out. Not to my liking. And I'm like, well, let's use these carts. I've never used carts before. And, 500 windows. Easy. I mean, it may have been like 5 FPS, but it's 500 windows versus 20 in a truck? Yeah. Crazy. So, yeah, we could basically just like let this run forever almost. Well, you need tool bags for the spinner hurlers, you know. And we did a 10-hour stream and basically let this run, and we're building, and this actually was at 0. It was out of spanners, but this was like at, I don't know, 30% or something for the filter. It's getting there. And with them saying they last about 10 hours is confirmed, because we were past 10 hours and even running to the store to get more windows. There was only 30 some drills running off of this one, so it wasn't really much. You know, basically I did that so I didn't have any lag, or much lag. Really seeing any chunks of dirt at the moment. Dirt chunkos. We have one chunk of dirt. And actually that dirt was after clearing the dirt, to be honest. So that's weird, yeah. Crazy. Sometimes dirt just doesn't do what it's supposed to. Oh, uh-oh. Now for this, yeah, I'll take the fucking window out. But Max has got to do something with that. And these belts are pretty much going as fast as they can. You know, within reason. Yeah, it's not going to take long to count up to 50. That's for sure. And now see, there another time. There's a chunk of gold right there, Steve. How? And it's always that same spot too. Literally. Always that same spot. Chunk of gold right there. Got me, man. And it's a legit chunk of gold. I wonder how much it weighs. Chunk of gold! Picked it up and dropped it so fast it didn't even have time to drop, and I grabbed it again. 4.05. Okay, 69. It's the golden number. Magic gold chunk, yeah. Yeah, beats me. I don't know either exactly. No idea. That'll probably be good for Discord. Right? So, light shot for desktop. They'll get a kick out of the 13 FPS too. Whatever, don't care. Okay, just making sure it wasn't. Yeah, it was partially saving there. Yeah, they'll like that. Maybe bad. This was posted a what? An inactive server. What? Yeah, that's not gonna stay long. Hydroneer Media. Post above mine, Steve. Major stunks, exactly. Yeah, we got a blocked message from somebody. Nidrosio. Wonder if they rejoined the server or something. Generally, people that usually get banned or have done ban-worthy type shit, I usually just block. Or they say stupid stuff like in their profile, so. But whatever. So yeah, media. There you go, Steve. Oh, Dagu. There you go, Dagu. You have to laugh. It's like 69. And then somebody's gonna comment like 13 FPS. Oh my god, what are you doing? Jesus, dude. Get a better computer. What a noob. I was reading some messages. Can someone find ABC? Got ABC song original? No, not that. Yeah, pretty much. Singing the old Sesame Street. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't Sesame Street stuff, but I know it was on PBS. It was like a pinball machine thing. It would go around and it would count up to 12. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But it was basically Saturday morning type stuff and whatnot. It would teach kids how to count. Yeah. But I did like the one skit where it was Kermit and Big Bird. Hey, Big Bird, what is today's letter? 3, Kermit. Big Bird, 3 is a number. I know, Kermit. Big Bird, you just call me Kermit? Yes. So, why is 3 today's letter? That's because that's how many joints I smoked. I'm like, oh my god, that's awesome. That's just good stuff like that. It's always fun, and And basically, it was not something something down on Sesame Street. It was Sensamia Street. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they don't clarify what they want, they're gonna get whatever, you know. Just making sure the mouse was actually on the game because I wasn't really hearing any processing sounds. Yeah. Like all the dirt. Yeah, beginning of the stream, we weren't having sound go to the capture card. And here I just had to restart the gaming computer for some stupid reason. I literally didn't plug anything into or out of the gaming computer. And for some reason, it wasn't sending the capture card any sound. I even just tried to restart Voice Meter Banana. That didn't help. Yeah. Sesame Street is different in Europe? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. We don't have the trash guy, and Big Bird is yellow, not blue. The Big Bird's yellow in America. You have blue Big Bird? By chance? Yeah, Oscar the Grouch is the trash guy. The one favorite, sort of, I'd say Muppet or puppet type, I guess you could say, kind of say puppet type, show was Fraggle Rock. That was nice. Maybe my brain is, Brain 18, yeah. Yeah, Big Bird in America, Sesame Street is yellow. You know, there may have been one of the other characters that were blue, but it definitely wasn't Big Bird. Snuffleup, I guess, he had a coke problem. He's always snorting up everything. Big Bird here is blue. Okay. Big Bird is blue here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you figure if you do the same thing somewhere else, you literally have to change one thing, and therefore it avoids the copyright or trademark. Dairy Queen is great for that, mainly because they put designs on cakes and then they sell basically that design. Say you do Mickey Mouse. Give the mouse a curly tail versus a straight tail. You gotta have the round ears. You gotta have the round ones. Can't have pointy ears, you know. Gotta have round ears. It's usually 4 fingers. Yeah, and of course the thumb, it's usually, you know, 4 fingers. Well, give the mouse 5 fingers. That voids the trademark or copyright on that image because you changed one thing. Or like in the back of the hand, if there's 2 dots, you just put 1. Or you put 3. You change the design, you can now sell it for whatever the fuck you want. They cannot come after you at all because legally it is not exactly the same design or drawing or whatever. The moment you do exactly everything, they want some of that money from that cake. We also call Big Bird Pinot. Pinot Grigio? Yeah. Pinot Noir? Ah, he knows his wine. Oui, yeah. Yeah, big deal. A lot of people know wine names. Pinot Grigio and all the other fun names, you know. Sauvignon. But the main thing is learning how to pronounce them. That's usually the hardest part. But we had an old bottle of wine here, and Now that I've learned, I mean, it tasted really sour. It was wrong. That something wasn't correct with it. And they said when wine goes bad, it tastes like vinegar. I'm like, oh, yeah. Then that wine tasted like vinegar. It was bad. Evidently, the cork was dried out. It literally disintegrated. So yeah, it was trash. You don't know until you try. Hit wine, I know some, but yeah. Spetlassi, I guess. Won't be very known there probably. Yeah. Literally a foreign word. Meaning that that word's not common over here that I know of. I think something on my phone. That was a weird sound. Oh, slated for deep sleep, that's fine. Fine. Kenworth 05 is live? Okay. It's always kind of weird too when you would say you follow certain people, you have notifications turned on for them, and a year or two later they change their Twitch name and it's like, who the fuck is that? Until you go to the stream and then it's like, oh, okay, he changed his name, gotcha. Some people rebrand their name and hope it works better, you know. Spade lace in English would come close. German wine, okay. Yeah, I have not been out of United. Well, I went to Canada for probably an hour or two. It was really just at the borders customs spot. Then I got sent back home. I had pretty much hit every red flag that they wanted to check off. But it's alright. Girlfriend that I had in Canada was just trying to basically let me visit Canada for my birthday. So everything was basically a birthday gift. You know, bus ticket, everything, you know. Coming down here to get my passport set up and everything. In actuality, in probably about another year or so, passport will probably expire. They're good for 10 years. But passport never used, didn't have enough money on me, didn't have a letter from the person that I'm visiting. Had a goatee, probably looked like a bad guy. Had an old court case that was dismissed, but they said it wasn't because it still showed up. I'm like, that's nice. Well, like I said, I literally hit every red flag that they didn't like, and had one of the most ruthless border bitches. You know, who are you here to see? My friend in yada yada place. Oh, okay. Then they were having trouble getting my passport to actually register or something. The guy actually had to type the number in and all that shit. Then I got, you know, taken to the side and whatnot. I'm like, oh, this is nice. So got a lady and, you know, same questions. Who are you here to see? My girlfriend. Oh, well, you told him your friend. I'm like, well, she is. She's both. My friend and my girlfriend. You trying to get smart with me? I'm like, no, ma'am. I'm just answering your questions. Like, is this how it's gonna be tonight? Great. So basically, 12 hours, kind of wasted. But I was positive, kept my cool, didn't get pissed off, because literally, what is that gonna solve if you get pissed off at the border? I'm like, I have like $17 on me. Well, you need 35 to be in Canada. And how do we know that you're not gonna not go back to the States what kind of money do you have to live on while you're up here? Like, I have a round trip bus ticket. That doesn't mean anything. Like, yeah, it does. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, what's your occupation? I'm like, I'm a caregiver for my parents right now. Well, then why are you away? Who is there to take care of them? Like, my sister is, you know, she's stepping in so I can have, you know, a nice birthday vacation with my girlfriend up in Canada, you know. It's just... Then came the court shit that when my friend and I were attacked, he defended himself from being attacked, and because we were in my car and I was driving, I got the same charge as him, which was felonious assault with a deadly weapon, intent to do bodily harm if and or death. We were attacked and we get charged with felonious assault because we were a couple years older than the people that attacked us. Yay. Fuck you guys. My case was dismissed and dropped. Mentioned that to the lady and she's like, well, I see it right here. Yeah, felonious assault, 5 to 15. Like, yeah, that was supposed to be expunged and technically that should not be showing up. Well, you need to go back and get that resolved and fixed so it doesn't show up on our computer. I'm like, so am I gonna be able to see my girlfriend or no? Nope, we're legally not allowed to accept you because of all this. I'm like, okay. Can I have a taxi ride back to the bus station then? Because I need to get back on my bus and go home then, I guess. Well, you don't have enough money for a taxi ride. I'm like, how far is the bus station? I guess I'm walking. But because I kept my cool, the cab driver's like, I'll take him back to the bus station. Don't worry about it. Like, really, dude? Really? Thank you. I appreciate that. He was a nice dude. He was nice. You lose your cool, you're not gonna get certain things, and you'll be walking your ass, dragging your, or luggage had wheels, but still, you'll be dragging your luggage to the bus stop to God knows where, and you're in a country that you've never been to. You're in areas you've never been. You have a phone that doesn't have GPS. It's just an emergency phone. You have like $25 worth of minutes on it, and yeah, it just, yay. So I'd love to visit countries, but evidently I would assume if I don't technically get a letter of saying that my charge was expunged, something that we didn't do. We defended ourselves from being attacked for over an hour. Basically being chased throughout the cities. My dad's like, why did you just pull in a police station? Like, because we didn't think of that. Otherwise, this would have been not have happened at all. Hello? Healer? Anyone? We're at a traffic light and all of a sudden rocks get thrown in my car. So, light turned green, I booked it. They kept chasing us. Then we got, about an hour later, we got stopped at a traffic light. Cars all around, couldn't go anywhere because we're constantly making right turns, trying to. Then passenger gets out of the car behind us, and my buddy gets out. I get out and I'm like, what the fuck is, what's your guys' fucking problem? Why don't you leave us the fuck alone? And that's when my friend gets slammed up against my car. Well, he had a butterfly knife on him, and the guy, he had it brandished. The guy ran into it, so he got stuck in the stomach. And since my friend kept getting slammed up against the car, he reached around and started stabbing him in the back until he got off of him. He was in critical condition. He lived, but still. We're attacked, but we get charged with felonious assault. Right. They were... One was under 18, one was 18. They were both drunk and high. Both of which they were not legally allowed to do, because this was... Oh. That was actually before 98, because I had the Grand Prix at that time. For 98, I got the Grand Prix, but at this time I had the Corsica, so it was between 95 and 98. So basically, 2015, trying to go to Canada to see my girlfriend for a birthday week, so to speak. So probably 18 some years later, that court shit was still haunting me. Yay, American judicial system. Judicial? Strudels? What? So yeah, almost 200 T2 drills. This is going pretty good. That's a lot of shardies there. But the FPS is getting down to the single digits now. I wonder if we have some gems backing up. Oh, yep, there they are. Sure as fuck. Shocker. They donate even if you're in the game. Still back up on your ass. They're piling up fast. Aha, come on. Gimme. Ah. Bring it. And we wait. That's a good amount of gems there. You like, yeah, Unity crash, or not Unity, Unreal Engine crash. That's a good amount. 0.1 of gems have blue on them? I think so too. That was actually quite there. Wow. 7.2 seconds, or 7,300 milliseconds. 6,300 now. I mean, literally the amount of milliseconds between every frame. Get fucked, gem compressor. There you go. Basically, I just tap it once. If you've ever seen my Gem House of Horrors, Steve, you know the gem compressor and I are very good friends. Because I was doing that basically right when the gem compressor was coming around. Very cool stuffs. Lifesaver, if you will. I know it's every 50, but I'm basically tapping it every now and then. You seen the horror thing? Gotcha. That was out? Yeah. There we go. There's something. Max had asked me to do a cameo for the Gem Crisis video. Just out of the blue. I'm going around asking content creators if they would do a little cameo, and I know you've got a huge house of gems. So give me a couple snippets, you know, couple, you know, 5-10 second video or something. And ooh, that was not good. They were moving as it was going down this. And I came up with a phrase, holy Hydroneer, what in the gems is that? He's like, perfect, I fucking love it. I'm like, sweet. Because I said I could do the holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that? He's like, you can swear, I can bleep it out. I'm like, there's kids that play it, but, you know, I mean, I know they watch YouTube. And we know kids are going to be hearing swear words. We know that. Excuse me, but it's not life or death, or, you know, that detrimental. That's why I hate having that angled one there. I think I just put a T there just to be done with it, because that way I'm not walking up it. It's still doing it. Get out of its way. Exploding the magnet. I'm really out of T's. I think I know. Actually, I can just keep that there. Surprisingly enough, I can jump up on there. Shit, I did put the elbow back on here. I don't have a T. Shit. I don't have any T's. Excuse me, I know I have that T there. Got caught right on the voice box. I hate that. What'd you have there? The goop? Walk away for 2 seconds and come back to Madness. Welcome to my streams. Oh, that was rough. I was gonna say, if you're a guy and you have a deep voice, you know what I mean. But if you're a lady and you have a deep voice, you might know what I mean too. Oh, mercy. Crisis averted. Like, maybe. I'm almost kind of thinking, for the ones that have the belt stopping to do the compressing, that there'll be a gym that will stop just like we saw it there, but the belt will still run. Alright, so never mind what I was going to say. But what I was going to say is that the belt is stopping right when the gem is going, and it kind of gets in between, and then it gets stuck. But that was happening with it rolling. So, we know it's not that, so I sure hope Max and his team fix that. That'd be nice. Make some breakfast, maybe go for a little bit. No worries there, Steve. That's interesting. So, got it. All solved. You need to fix the compressor hitbox, not gonna lie. Exactly, yeah. You just gotta raise it up a little bit, and it'll let it grab whatever. That's fine. You know, just raise it up, expand it out a little bit. Bangle, bangle, doom, boom, boom, done. Or give us something fun to play. God damn it. Pick it up. Give us something fun to play with. Let us fucking do that. Yeah, it don't like it. Not at all. But yeah. It needs fixed. Yep. There we go. Yay. Just in time to arrive. Wrong spot. But now you understand why I cage my stuff in, especially the gem polisher. Because at times, when you have a lot of gems that are, say, stopping on the belt, they'll go through and then they'll just kind of accordion up and go anywhere. And they kind of solved that. They used to pop on underneath here they would get stuck underneath the conveyor belt really bad. So that's why I kind of kept this area open, because I would come under here and I'd literally have to clear them out here. And yeah, it was quite interesting. So basically trying to not block all that stuff in is actually quite beneficial for those time periods. It would basically, I would have to get down here and then get right in between and take them on out of there. It was kind of a pain in the ass, but it wasn't terrible. Wasn't too bad. But basically, from playing the game for the past 2 years and going through different stages of things, basically has prepared us for a lot of features, quirks, if you will, bugs, if you must. You know, it happens. Now, a lot of times we'll get dirt piling up on the windows. It's been running for quite some time, maybe an hour's worth. We do need to build up the cloud team though, because we can literally start expanding, but basically like I did here with the pipe work, I need to do the same here, because actually we're not sending water up to a couple pipes. Yeah, so we're missing out on 6 drills. Woo. Oh darn. Ran 194 drills instead of 200. Oh darn. It's a drop in a bucket at that point. You know. Add in 6 more drills, like, yeah, it looks like there's a lot more. Like, there's 6 more chunks of dirt being added in from 194 chunks. It's not much. I mean, it might create a little bit more lag. You might lose a frame, but doing fine. Now, before the Ethereum merged to 2.0, when GPU mining was quite profitable, hate saying that, but it was. Lower FPS meant the GPU wasn't working as hard. Hey, we're back at 1440 again. Crazy. The 1410 for like a couple days. Magically, it's now back at 1440, even though I have it locked on MSI Afterburner. Anyway, the less FPS that I would get, the less the GPU had to work on the game, because there's less frames to paint. GPU builds a house. Damn it. CPU builds the house, GPU paints the house. Per, I think, tech deals on YouTube. So the GPU can only paint the house as fast as the CPU can build it. So if you have a shitty CPU and an awesome GPU, doesn't matter how awesome your GPU is, your CPU can literally only do so many frames, and the GPU can only paint so many of those frames for you to enjoy your game. That's why a lot of people think that low FPS in this game equals high CPU usage, and your CPU is going to burn. We're at 48 to 50C and around 20% utilization. We're at like 50 or 60 watts, or 68 right there. We're about 60 watts average. I've seen it hit over 200 watts with all the threads 100%. And I've seen my CPU hit 95C. Some of the threads hit 98, but so there's that. That's gonna melt your computer. Well, not really melt it, because it never will melt. It'll shut off at 100C to protect it. So it's designed to not melt. But I understand the meme, the joke. Low FPS, you're gonna melt your computer, oh my god. In this game, when too many things are being processed for the game engine, because we're able to well, there's no inventory system like Satisfactory has, because a lot of people compare it to Satisfactory. Same engine, kind of same doing stuffs. We basically built a factory. You know, water in, dirt out, dirt in, resources out, resources out, resources into smelting, product out. Basically, it's a mini Satisfactory. Difference is we don't have an inventory system. So the products that are on the belt basically don't register in Satisfactory in the world. So therefore, the engine does not calculate them. And when you grab an item off a belt, it goes right into your inventory. It doesn't stay in your hands like it does with this game. That's the big difference that a lot of people are not noticing or understanding. So we can go up here and grab something. We got a piece of iron this time. We got a piece of cloutium this time. And we can walk around and basically put that into here and drop it, and the game won't crash. It'll do stuff. It'll work. Max said it's going to take a long time for that to, or a lot of work to get that situated to where things don't lag out really hard in this game. It's going to take some time. All we have is time. Try to see what the cloutium is. There we go. That's gonna get thrown back in. Fine. The 69er gold nugget. Auto save, I love you, but let me do stuff, please. 5,400? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. No Plagos? Good. Good. Actually, we're gonna cut half of those off. Now, we were at about 12 FPS generally. So we're gonna cut half of the drills on that one funnel then. See how that does. It's not going to be magic night and day, but it's going to help a little bit. We gain one frame, kinda. So if we turn that all the way off, we should go back up around 15-ish. 15-ish. There we go. 15, 14 FPS. 128 drills. Not too bad. And no worries about dirt getting stuck. There's a dirt glob right there. A dirt chunk. So globs of dirt come off of a shovel. Dirt chunks clear all dirt chunks. Terminology is key in this game. Anywhere, really. So, as you can see, it's basically dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt. And after a while, basically once the dirt from way down here travels and finally gets here, then you see the mad resources coming in and doing stuff. Now we're getting about 15, 16. So there may have been some dirt that was stuck somewhere that we didn't know, because we gained like an extra FPS. All we cleared was just dirt. And of course, the little dirt chunk that was up there, gone. So maybe every now and then, clear dirt chunks. Who knows? Maybe it'll help out. Excuse me. Oh, we had a 17 there in a second. Now, of course, if I run, say, up top and look away from the claim and everything, and, you know, like look up at the sky or something, not really going to matter much. Literally, nothing in the claim is affecting us. We can look at the sky. Actually, just try to get away from the claim. Not much of a difference. Sport team 13. We look at the claim, yeah, we'll drop FPS. But because all of those things are still calculating in the game engine and moving, you're going to drop down on FPS. It's just going to happen. Now, if we come up here and look at all the windows and the game has to process all that, we're at 11 FPS, 12. The windows is what's killing it. So I've often thought, get rid of the windows and just put up a bunch of floors or walls. But the downfall is the machines don't like going through those. Now, you could replace it with tin sheets. Just wish we had some 1x2 tin sheets or 2x2s. That'd be really great. We have 1x2s, but they're like at 30 degrees or something. That doesn't help. And we had to use angled tin sheets because we didn't have angled windows. We had squares. We didn't even have triangles at that time, you know, beforehand. So, yeah, weird things. Duck in, there we go. Sometimes I press a button and it just doesn't register. So, yeah, getting 5,000 platinum, that was nice. It's added into the others. There we go. 9,000? Nice. 1.8 million coin worth if you were to sell it, but oh. Oh, no sell the Cloutium, no. Yeah, that would be interesting. We craft something with Cloutium to actually make money. Because I'm sure at some point there'll be maybe something that we can craft with Cloutium to sell, like a Cloutium necklace, if one were to want to do that. Maybe someone just wants to stay straight tier 1 drills and they don't want to do tier 2 or tier 3. Give them something to craft with the Cloutium other than T2 drills and Cloutium intake boosters, you know. But Max did mention to us in his YouTube videos, Tier 3 update, which is 2.2, will bring on another resource. Nice. So basically, this has got to go over here, and another smelter go right here, I gotta move some lines over at some point. Yeah. Nice. Wonderful. Or basically just move everything down one square. You can do that too. Which isn't really terrible, because you already have it laid out, you just gotta move it over one square. Yeah, that's all. I've done that with a whole funnel. Had to move it one square over, literally so I can fit in another funnel and move everything over and pipes and drills and everything, and that was real fun. Yep, Lux is still 0 outside. It's only almost 4 a.m. so it's not to say I want to wait until like 6 or 7 in the morning, but it would be nice to see on the camera that the sun is actually starting to come up or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. And there's like 0 wind out there, so there's really nothing going on. But what would be really, really sweet is to get one of those outdoor security cameras that has the like infrared shit or whatever. Or I want to say night vision, but infrared stuff. So if we see deer in my backyard, I'd be able to see it. But that shit's for after the 3080s paid off. Our Wednesday stream almost brought in $7 worth of ads. Now that's along with the weather streaming and streaming on Hydroneer as well. $6.78 worth of ads. That's fucking insane. That's the most I've ever gotten in one day worth of ads. The day before was $5 something, and the day before that was Monday. I think it was like $2.41 or something like that. The average was $4 some. Now we have a calculator. Can we exit out? Oh, I had to restart the computer. Shit. Oh well. I mean, it's all still saved. It's not really a big deal. There we go. The stroop waffles. I'd go for a burger right now. Florida stroop waffle McFlurry. I have to ask Brittany about that. There you go. She doesn't work at McDonald's, but still. That'd be fun. But basically, that's right, we're past midnight. Shit, yeah. Brian's Twitch Prime didn't come through. Unless it was... Nah. We got Twitch. Wake up. Yeah, some of the Twitch Primes didn't really, did I hear Hershey? No. Brittany you heard, but, McFlurry basically. The fruit waffle? The cookies that you showed us. But it said McFlurry. Fuck is Brittany? Haven't messaged her in a while. Oh, he's changing her picture too, so it's hard to remember what the icon is. Profile picture, I should say. Stroop waffle McFlurry is nice. Awesome. That's what it was. Stroop waffle. Trying to remember stuff. So. Yeah. Okay, I went to the end of my messages. I know we've messaged each other before. Damn. There it is. Just says Brittany, gotcha. She's a foodie, so she'll love the food thing. So you mentioned a hamburger? I did. Because do it this way. Yeah, Florida Stroop Waffle McFlurry. It's like, oh, I go for a hamburger right now, but not from McDonald's. When they basically say it's like, oh, now with 100% real beef, it's like, the fuck were you serving us before? It wasn't beef, that's for damn sure. Anyway. Sunday, just running the weather stuff, 62 cents worth of ads. I have a point to what I'm saying on this. 241 worth of ads on Monday. That was weather system and Hydroneer. Weather system and Hydroneer, $5.17 worth of ads. Wednesday, weather system and Hydroneer, $6.78 worth of ads. Ad breaks Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday were almost all the same time frame. Minutes watched, a little bit different. But those two about the same. But the revenue between Tuesday and Wednesday was about a $1.61 more. That's insane. And there's an ad in progress right now. Now, recently, last night, basically, we did 5 hours and 27 minutes worth of ads on Friday. Ad time per hour, 13 minutes, 51 seconds. I cranked it up just for, whatever, it's fine. Now, minutes watched, 4,600 minutes on Friday. Obviously not a lot of minutes. Majority of that was the weather stuff because I had stopped streaming, I think at midnight. And basically it was just Jeremy's account, my account, watching ads because we're trying to get that 3080 paid for. Just ate a caramel sandwich. I need to think about lunch and dinner. Think about that when that time comes. Be good. So time streamed, basically 24 hours. Now Friday, even with me mucking around with the camera and stuff and having to restart OBS and restart the computer and such, we did 23 hours and 37 minutes. But if Wednesday brought us $6.78 worth of ads, minutes watched on Wednesday was 5,700 minutes. More minutes watched by people that are not subbed, because it doesn't tell you that. The more basically ad revenue you'll get. Ad time per hour on Wednesday was 4 minutes, 1 second per hour. And of course, the ad breaks that were done, an hour 36. So Thursdays, probably at 6 a.m., we'll probably get Thursday's ad revenue because it is now Saturday, sorry. But yesterday, we had 5 hours, 27 minutes worth of ad breaks. Literally 4 more extra hours. Mainly because the ad timer I changed to 3 minutes every 15 minutes. Hey, should I revive Steve 3 and Steve 4 for ad revenue shenanigans? That gets double cheese. Double cheese on the hamburger? Yeah. If they're able to watch ads and just let it go, then that would be great, dude. I'd appreciate that. It's not to say I've thought about getting another browser and another account, but you do too much of it. I mean, you're literally creating emails just for botting for someone that bans bots left and fucking right. but then has, you know, numerous bots, and it's not to say someone's gonna get pissed off and then I don't know, but that's why I basically just gave the thumbs up, like, sounds good to me. Yeah. You say no, but mean yes, it's not illegal. Exactly. Like, I'm not gonna tell you yeah, but you do as you wish. Or I'll just pretend I didn't read that. That's on the stream. It's like, I don't have to broadcast the stream. We could do this same stream tomorrow, and I delete everything. No one will say anything. But no, I don't hide stuff. Rocket Wolf, how's it going, man? People don't watch TV anymore because of too many commercials? Yeah, usually. You set yours to 16 ads per hour, 4 minutes per hour. It's a huge risk. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's why they have Netflix. How do you make? Exactly. We do a minute every 15 minutes while streaming the game. We've done that for the past couple days. I also stream my weather station because I have a live readout on my weather station. Man, shedding over here. I'll let you see what that looks like. Now, where my face camera was, basically there's a camera looking outside. But right now it's midnight or dark out. It's 4 a.m. So I stream that when I'm not streaming the game. Saw that the other day. Awesome, dude. I appreciate that. I've been wanting to stream it for a while, and I haven't been streaming it because the location would be Northeast Ohio, and if you look in my panels, show you here versus my revenue. Basically, just here versus my revenue. Whoop! Didn't know that was on. If you look in my panels, it's not superly pointed out, but it does say it. Here's the location of my station on Wonder Map from Weather Underground. You click on location. And basically, it kind of gives you an idea where I'm at. Kind of. Yeah, but yeah. People read headlines, yeah. I digging for columns of information. Exactly. So it kind of tells you. Also, did I... okay, yeah. On here, yeah, that was kind of probably the wrong link. Rip. But on here, you can actually zoom into it and literally see my house and my address. You see a whole world, yeah. So, I don't really give a shit if you know where I live. That's police station right there. You know, it's not really saying it. So yeah, go for it. Try shit. Seriously. You got 2 minutes before they come here and arrest your fucking ass. Well, I kick your ass and pour beer over you if you bring beer. Yeah. They literally will do 80 down this road. So yeah, go for it. I could use the laugh. But this is what we have outside, and this is literally what you see. So yeah. What's the address you said? It's in the panels. But when I bought it, it was $299. This thing's $100. This is like $200 some dollars. This thing was like $50 or something. This thing is like $100 some dollars. There was about an extra $150 worth of goodies by buying it all at once. Yeah. You wanted some contraband cookies? Exactly. The Sensimia type, yeah, that'd be nice. The weather stations almost brought 1, 2, but the game killer was it didn't display location. Gotcha. Almost bought. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Now, if we actually go to that, that's currently unavailable. Get fucked. It was like $450. It went up immensely. Yeah. Weather station is from an old Davis instrument. I've seen those. They're pretty nice. Yeah. It says unavailable. But yeah, you buy like certain extra thingies for it, whatever's, you know. I don't even have a review on here. But to kind of give you an idea, that's just how big they are. And that's not a 1-inch diameter pole. That's probably a 1.5-inch diameter pole. And the thing's huge. It has 3 solar panels on it, light meter, UV detector. It's really pretty fucking awesome. Also, get something to do with the chip. Good weather stations are cheap. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a picture that could have been rotated, but they do include that with you, or with it. And that's about a 1-inch diameter pole right there. Oh shit, yeah, there you go. Yeah, pole goes there. That's trying to figure out which way it was going. Good weather station, but it has some cons. Yeah, when you're doing 100 feet away, it only works so far. It's probably the same dude. Yeah. Yeah, same dude. But these things aren't very light, and that thing better be bolted through the roof really, really well. You see some wires going up there for the antenna. But I would have this right down here and have the pole extender for the windometer and direction thing, because they do have that extender. I was thinking of getting it, but yeah. But the lightning detector, that thing is so awesome. So awesome. So yeah, it's cool stuff. But let me catch up on chat here. Skirt clamp. Yeah. What was surprising on it, it just wasn't a set screw or something. You actually had a turn clamp, but mine had kind of stripped. I'm a machinist, so I know about threads, and I know not to over the fucking, Hulk tighten the shit out of things. Just operating it normally, the 1/8-inch thick piece of sheet metal that they had kind of stripped a little bit, and then trying to back it out kind of got stuck, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. But I got it fixed. I re-tapped the hole, and basically the supplied bolt with the plastic knob on there, yeah, it was some very cheap, very soft metal. Basically, I had 2 pieces of actual steel instead of Chinesium. There you go, Steve. Chinesium, yeah. And got a better bolt on there, so now it's bolted. Anyway. It's close to weather station. Just that one is the main one in the country. Okay. I can use the one 2 hours away driving, so relatively accurate. Right. We didn't know about the Weather Underground stuff. My mom got a weather system stuff for $100. Not bad. Little did we know, as soon as I got into Weather Underground, we had a station on the other side of the school in our backyard. Could have just been using that, but she wanted to read out like the old system that we had, but she doesn't have much to do in her old age, so when there's a big wind gust or something, she'd like to see what number it hit. It's nice, We're nerds, whatever, or one good wing would bring it down. Yeah, exactly. Good thing is drill it out, put a proper bolt in it. Yeah, exactly. On it. So what I was getting at by not streaming the weather station while I'm not streaming a game is the amount of hours that would rack up. The ad incentive program that partners get would require you to stream X amount of hours a month, and you would get $100, $300, or $500. I think it was maybe $600. It was actually $500. You would get that extra a month, and a lot of us affiliates, including myself, misunderstood it, thinking that we would get that as well. And it's like, well, if we're required to stream like, 200-300 hours a month or something, my one buddy as a chef, he's like, I'm fucking just streaming some Chef Ramsay. It sounds like I'm getting a computer upgrade, CPU, all that, But under the partner program, the ad incentive program would be available to some partners, and I'm like, damn it. Well, I guess that would push people to be partner more or something. But there's going to be an ad coming up shortly. So now we don't have to worry about the hours since that's not coming to affiliates. So not considering the weather stuff. Because frankly, hours streamed 290 hours, but we just do September, that's 195 hours right there. And obviously these are 24-hour streams basically. So yeah, which was just too hard for you to become an ad whore. Yeah, and would rather pay you a little fee from it, than for you to build a huge community where you get tips and donations that outstrip what Twitch could pay you. Exactly, Rocket Ball. Not sure if you're getting an ad at the moment, but yes, exactly. You do a weather stream for 3 socks and whatever their ads give you. 3 wind socks there, Steve? Because we had a wind sock on our shed in the backyard. But the ad's over, but yeah, I get what you mean there, Rocket. Yeah, we're just here to be here to enjoy and have fun. If money comes in, cool. But in a sense, literally right now we have a 3080 to pay for. Oh, sock accounts. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Usually we just call those bot accounts or dummy accounts before botting was really super a thing. But yeah, I've got an extra account that I made for this main account, and it's Higgsboson_Matt_bot. And I literally have it in the bio, like, this account is to help out Higgs Boson Matt's stream. You've seen a lot of streams have person's stream name and then have bot at the end of it, and that would be the bot that would say things instead of stream elements or something. Same thing. They basically make a second account on Twitch and name it streamer's name bot, whatever the name may be it, without saying someone's stream name actually, or bot helper, is running a raffle, type join to join, type join to enter it, stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about. I tried on an incognito window on Chrome to see if my standard, and I have two, I've said for literally years I would not, I don't need an extra account. You know, I have timers that span them off to advertise for Gold Hunter because I'm a stream partner and a community manager over there. Jeff, the owner of Extreme Studios, does take care of his moderators. More so, like right there, that's a Stream Elements one. But the Discord command there, it says Higgsboson_Matt. That's from Streamlabs chatbot as a timer. That chatbot can be basically your bot account. So technically that would, if I logged it into that, it would say Higgsboson_Matt_bot. And that would technically be your bot account to do the botting commands that is so widely known on streams. Whether it be Twitch or YouTube, doesn't matter. So having a second account to be your bot account isn't shameful to do. Now, for two-factor authentication, Twitch will let you use the same number if you enable it for other accounts. So Twitch is literally saying it's okay to have a second account. Now, I would assume you obviously don't use it for ban evasion and all that bullshit. Duh. I've read Twitch TOS twice, and every now and then you gotta give it another read in case they had something, you know. Exactly, Steve, exactly. We've all had to do that every now and then, here and there, so it's not a big deal. And sometimes you just have to do another account because, say, you wanted to change the name to something and you've now run out of tries to change your name and shit like that. Yep, that's what I thought. They got a pile up. My controller turned off, so it had been enough minutes and shit just times out. Things pile up. Gotta get a little bit closer. There we go. They have brought in one that didn't get ground up. Now see, the belt stopped, but it didn't throw the command. So that'll trigger it. See if we can bring some stuff in. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, I got you. This'll be interesting. Fun times. And you're gonna go back and yep. So when I stream, if someone pops in 80%, it's one of the workers I want to deal with. Yep. That's why they give you the power to ban. I've got a couple fuckos that you could say every now and then when they get bored or they get their panties in a bunch, they'll rear their ugly head and it's like, oh, really? Wow, okay. That'll be nice of you to waste your time on me, but okay. Have fun with that 10th account that you created. They're wasting their time more than they are your time, to be honest. Deal with it, get done with it, and go about your business. Simple in, simple out, basically. You have two choices. Stream and put up with it, deal with it, and get on with your life, or don't. Those are the choices. Yeah. There's really no in between that I know of. And I always kind of feel if you kind of treat your stream as a big streamer treats their stream. In other words, you don't give trolls any more time than what they deserve and go about your business, or stress out over the simplest shit and then just stop streaming because you can't handle it anymore. There's really no, or not much of an in-between, really, that I know of, you know. Or just stream and never read chat, and after a while you'll be streaming to like 0 people because everyone knows that you don't read chat. But then again, you've got like Shroud, which I very seldom even see look at chat. Big streamers like that, you're basically chatting to the moderators at that point. Yeah. I feel bad banning someone who did nothing wrong besides kind of abandoning me. True. But if they treat you like shit, they need to flush down the toilet and be dealt with. People abandon you. They chose to leave, remember that. Yeah, I picked up on option C, YouTube. Enjoy making lots of videos. Yep, pretty much. I started making videos on YouTube of my pop can crushing machine, which I dubbed the rock can crushing machine after I redesigned it in the design of a rock crushing machine. But since it crushes pop cans, hence rock can crushing machine, there really aren't anything named that I know of, so kind of works. And it works so well that it crushes 1,000 cans per hour, regular 12-ounce pop cans, or the huge Arizona tea cans, or Febreze cans if you wish. I did that after crushing over 1,200 cans, and because those are really thick aluminum, the Febreze cans, and the jaw was like, I was like, oh my god. It made it. It didn't break. Sweet. Kind of became inactive because of issues, and in that time, only one guy messaged me, how's it going? Where's on good? Gotcha. They kind of wrote off everyone in that circle. Yeah, that happens. The old saying, it's like, hey, no one's reaching out to me and asking me how things are. But the reality is, you also have to realize it works both ways. You're not reaching out and contacting them either. I'm like, that's harsh, but that's true. You're wondering why people aren't contacting you. You also have to ask yourself, why are you contacting them? But then again, that goes full circle again too, is they're not contacting you either. And then of course it can come back to you as well too. It's a never-ending cycle. But the general gist, if it's important enough, they'll reach out to you. If it's not, they will reach out to somebody else or nobody. My neighbor, Dave. Yeah, Dave's not home, man. No, Dave's always home. He works from home. And he's like, yeah, half the time I don't even get on Discord anymore because there's like 1,000 messages, and it's just, it takes me a couple days just to go through all the messages and everything. Like, dude, that's awesome. He's like, not really, man. It's a lot. I'm like, think of it this way. They could be reaching out to somebody else, but they're choosing to reach out to you because you're able to help them with something. They're choosing you versus somebody else. That should make you happy. God, yeah, I never thought of it that way. It's a good way of looking at things, man. Like, when someone calls you and asks you, like, hey man, you wanna, go out and grab a bite to eat, shoot the shit or something, they chose to call you. But then you often wonder, was I first on the list, medium on the list, last on the list? Does it really matter where you fall on the list? Shouldn't. they chose to call you versus not. Positive and the negative. You keep doing that way, life does get a little bit better mentally. It really does, guys. Trust me, it does. I used to pass out what they call anxiety attacks now from overthinking of what people are not saying to me. You heard that right. Overthinking of what people are not saying to me. Yeah. I did appeal to some for assistance and got nothing. Then you know where you stand with them. Yep. Yeah, it's like if I send a message to so-and-so and I don't hear back from them in 2-3 months, it's like, well, either they're very, very busy, or when they're super duper bored, then they have time for me. You don't know until they tell you. You're literally, your hands are tied, and it's a question that's never asked. The answer's there's never an answer because you never ask the question. So sarcastically, like I say, if you don't ask, the answer is always no. I've mentioned it to some people in the store. They're like, yeah, you're right, man. If you don't ask, it's always no. But if you do ask, at least you'll know if it's no or yes, or maybe, or we'll see. You'll know an answer. If in doubt, find out. If in doubt, do without, or if in doubt, whip it out. There's all the sayings. Oh. And there's another ad playing. But for those that can hear me, I feel a minute every 15 minutes is not too bad. And if I do miss one of those 1 minute ads, I don't lose out on that 55% by going under 3 minutes per hour. But I'm also wondering too is if it's per hour or per stream. You haven't had an ad for a while? Awesome. That's good. You know, at least on your end. Shitty on my end, but good on your end though. See, positive and the negative. It's like I'm losing out on the 2-cent revenue or 1 cent revenue. Yeah, it actually worked out to like a penny per minute per person. You know, it's like, hey man, I watched a 30-second ad. It's like, oh, thank you for the half a penny. All right, thanks. You know, it's like, hey man, that shit adds up. It's like, yes, it does. Before running ads, we would get maybe 10, maybe 20 cents worth of ad revenue not running ads. That's just people seeing roll-in ads. Yeah. I don't mind ads or roll-in ads or whatever. At least it's going to the streamer. And now that we know if you run 3 minutes or more an hour, 55% of what Twitch gets from people buying ad time goes to the streamer. And from what we've been seeing, since we don't have a huge ass community, it's just people that basically don't like drama and just want to come and chill and relax. You know, that's it. I'm not looking to get partner on Twitch. I'm not looking to get fat donos and 10 subs every day. I'm not looking to be one of those huge streamers that way. I'm just here to be here to enjoy time with friends and the folk alike, but people of that same like, and go from there. That's it. But like I was saying before, probably about an hour ago, now that we have a 3080 that we pretty much need to keep paying for through Amazon at $65 a month, the mining, the GPU mining was paying for that by twofold. We were getting about 120, maybe 130 bucks a month. Now we're getting about 25 bucks a month from the mining. That sucks. Hopefully it picks up and doubles in sometime. Don't know when. Now, if Bitcoin were to get to $40,000 a coin, you'd turn that 25 bucks a month into 50 bucks a month. That'd be great, but I don't see it doubling its value in the next month or two, or at least in the next 10 months. It could. We just pretty much have to wait for the 40 series cards to come out. But since Ethereum mining is gone, who knows? Who knows where things are going to go? But the downfall is I could have returned the 3080 on the 13th, and the merge happened on the 15th. Yeah, it was just kind of bad timing. And I'd hate to try to sell the 3080 to somebody for like $500 or $600 just so I can get out of owing Amazon money, because I'm past my return window on the GPU, so that kind of sucks. And frankly, if someone's going to spend $500 or $600 on a GPU, they're going to put that towards a brand new one, not one that's been used for like a month and a half. Seriously, that's foolish. I would probably have to sell it for like $300 or $400 to a good friend or something, and just try to keep paying $65 a month on the Amazon GPU that I don't have. So that's why also basically fired up the weather stream and still had it at a minute of ads every 15 minutes. Basically, whether people popped in or not. If they did, cool. If they didn't, cool. It's running to be there. It's like a store. It's a 24-hour convenience store. We're here. We have some information for you or not. Whatever. But yesterday, I thought, well, maybe I kick it up to 3 minutes every 15 minutes and just like let that run until I wake up, you know. Jeremy's helper account or dummy account. Gotcha, Steve, gotcha. So Jeremy's helper account and my helper account, we're basically watching it last night, majority of today or yesterday as well. And I think after I woke up, I think I changed it down to 3 minutes every 8 minutes. Just give it the max. I'm like, whatever, just let it roll for a while I'm mowing the lawn or something and just see how stupid it gets or whatever. Basically, I'm doing a lot of testing with ads and seeing with, say, the minimal amount of helper accounts, so to speak, what kind of ad revenue can we roughly sort of milk out of Twitch for now. And just kind of see how that goes. Obviously, if you run 3 minutes every 9 minutes, you get 20 minutes of ads every hour. That's a normal TV show. An hour TV show has 20 minutes of ads on average. There's still a lot of people that watch standard TV. I'm one of them. But I also recorded the nice shows on DVR, and I fast forward through the commercials. Well, I record all my streams and I also upload them to YouTube. So technically, if you don't want to, in a sense, see ads, we have DVR option for you. And I'm not monetized over on YouTube, so you aren't going to see ads on there, at least for me. You know, basically. Edge does work with Twitch. It's FPS we got going on. Gotcha. I don't watch normal TV anymore as the AD. Yeah. Add to show ratio is way out. Yeah. Sorry for playing sound. No, that's on my end. I didn't have the streamer thing turned on, so that was my bad. Well, at least in my country, Steve, Edge does work with Twitch, because this is Edge. Right there, Edge. Well, doesn't really say, but this is Edge. So, obviously that's the account, and I have the volume up a little bit, but I have the tab muted. So, I don't want that. Got her. There we go. I saw a white bar. I'm like, oh, okay, click it. Edge and edge and edge. Yeah, exactly. Super Edge. Oh, yeah. And a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy gets whitened out even more and more and more. So, yeah, Edge does work with Twitch. So there's that. And it does let you watch ads. So there's that. You like deroste? Derost? You only use Firefox? Gotcha. I've only put Chrome on this computer so far. Yeah, there you go. You can see chat, but not the video. Oh, and I don't exist. Exactly. At least you got to type. I couldn't even type in my own in the own thing until I verified it with a phone number or something. I'm like, wait a minute, this is going to be the account to help my main account. I'm going to moderate that. Hey, guess what? I can type in chat. Hey. And that was even after following. I still couldn't. I basically have the email and phone verification to thwart off bots and ban evaders. We have had some people that evaded bans, and of course they got reported as such. So, yeah. Moderator needs to verify, a chatter doesn't. Interesting. That's weird. Yeah. I did have to try to verify the account through before I moderated the account, but the email course, the email verification that worked, but yeah. It didn't verify, but was a mod. It just locked the mod abilities. Okay, that's interesting. But in my, not say heyday of computer stuff since 2009 till now, probably the one browser that I really liked was Rockmelt. That was really nice. It was Chrome based, but did really, really well. It was very nice. There was also Icebox. Yes, instead of Firefox, Icebox. There was a Dragon something. Of course, Opera. People know about Opera. But Rockmelt didn't get widely used. I've done Waterfox, yep. There's lots of browsers. I basically just searched like top 10 browsers, and there was like 20 browsers. I'm like, holy shit. Damn, alright. Basically, I had gotten a laptop with an i7. It was probably 3rd gen or whatever. I don't remember what it was. But going from a Pentium 4, 1-core, 1-thread to 4-core, 8-thread, it was like a moped versus a Ferrari. I had 3 browsers, 2 flash player tabs, 1 game per tab. Basically, I had 3 Facebook accounts and 6 games running on 1 computer, the laptop, and none of them not responding. Of course, 3 different browsers. Pentium 4, 1 browser, one tab, one account, one game, you know, just to signify and constantly not responding. Basically, a Pentium 4 CPU was nothing more than a web browser and email checker. Not made for gaming. So noted. It was a Christmas gift. I did what I could. Yeah. Think your Twitch is going, or uh-oh. Yeah. That could be. So, yeah. You know, it's just... Edge was basically already on this computer. I'm like, Edge sucks. Edge is Microsoft Explorer to me. Oh, you have Explorer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The #1 browser used to download another browser. Basically. I'm like, yeah, that about sums it up. It's your fallback default browser that's not your default browser. Not to say that we're done building for today's stream, but basically we're just trying to get resources and nonchalantly bullshit about whatever. Yeah. The phone it uses for 2FA isn't allowed to be used for 2FA. The fuck, Amazon? Why? There is a spot in Twitch where you can tell it to use that phone for multiple accounts. I just gotta dig in the settings and find it somewhere. It's in there somewhere. It's confusing where it's at, but it's in there. Yep, there's an ad playing on my end at the moment. So I'm gonna get right in between tab in there, so there's an ad playing right there. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, another one that doesn't exist. So, awesome, awesome. And Gozer is cool. Now, was Gozer the gatekeeper or keykeeper? Wait, or wasn't Gozer the main thing that they both served or something? Gozer means dude in Dutch. Ah, okay. I was thinking from Ghostbusters. Saves your real nickname? Gotcha, gotcha. No worries there. That's my real name. And the Higgs boson was basically watching the History Channel of the Large Hadron Collider at CERN, trying to find the Higgs boson particle, or the boson particle that this guy with his last name, I believe was Higgs, and somebody else was trying to find the boson, the God particle, as it was nicknamed. I was watching that on TV between my laptop and the slow-ass Pentium 4, and had a tube TV right there. And by the way, the Pentium 4 desktop was on a 13 or 15 inch tube monitor, CVT monitor, or whatever they used to call them. So crazy. Yeah. Not to confuse it with Higgs boson. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the Higgs boson the clown. Exactly. So, yeah. And I thought, you know, Higgs boson, that could be a cool gamer name. Because Matt or Matthew, there's like a zillion of them. I'd put Matt, I think it was Matt or Matthew Lehman into Facebook or Google search at one time. Or I searched it on Facebook, and there was like 300 of them, like in Ohio, where I reside. And I'm like, what the fuck? And like, 5 or 10 of them had my middle name as well too, and I'm like, that's fucked up. Correct spelling too, which is really weird. And I'm like, none of those are me, but they exist. All right, whatever. Gotcha there, Dugoop. Gotcha. 2011 had to make a Roblox username, and Steve was taken by like 2,000 times already. Damn. After a day, I came to Steve Gozer. Cool. There you go. I didn't want a bunch of numbers at the end of my name. I kind of don't really care for that. It's like, oh, you're the, second, millionth Matthew. I'm like, yeah, great. More numbers to remember. Lovely. So basically just wanted something, and I can't come up with names for shit. It sucks. The old Steen Dozer Fool, Steen Stone, and Dozer doesn't mean anything. Gotcha. So I saw Higgs boson, and maybe put Matt or Matthew after it or something. It was working for a couple games because you type in Higgs boson, they're like check mark. It's like sweet. At the moment, no one's gotten the name. Cool. Typed it into Twitch. No check mark. I'm like, really? Seriously, there's already a Higgs boson on Twitch? Damn it. Space. No spaces or characters. I'm like, guess I have to do the underscore bullshit for space. Underscore Matt. Check mark. I'm like, fuck it. Oh well. At least they'll try not to pronounce Higgs boson Matt, It'll be Higgs boson Matt. Okay. That could work, give that a try. So months later or whatever, I searched Higgs boson on Twitch to see who that other person was, and there was only one person that popped up, and I gave him a follow. And it's like, you know what? You got the name before I did on Twitch. Bravo, way to go. I'll slap you a follow. Whether you stream or not, when you do, or if you choose to, you'll be one more closer to getting that 50 for affiliate. Sounds good. Yeah. Not allowing spaces while stupid makes sense on a data storage and internet security level. Yeah. After a while, I had learned why things don't use spaces from other people mentioning why, basically. I'm like, oh. Okay. The extent of my computer programming was basically reading it from a book and pasting it into a computer by typing it on the keyboard. But I have had CNC training with machinist machines, I guess you can call it. Computer numerically controlled milling machines, lathes, grinders, whatever. Had a year of CNC at Lorain County JVS in Ohio, hence Lorain County Park. But it was a joint vocational school where you go to learn a trade before you graduate high school. It's very, very nice. And literally a year out of high school, full-time, day after I graduated high school, I was almost making double minimum wage, which was about $4.35. So graduated in 94, and in 95 I was making $7 an hour. Now 7 is a far cry from $4.35 times 2, but hence the word almost. The last 6 months of the first year at that place, I had gotten a $1.65 raise. That was really nice. I'm like, $7 an hour? Okay. They're like, well, we taught you more. And like we told you, the more you learn, the more you're worth, and the more we'll pay you. Oh, shit. Alright. Fuck yeah. College Y? Sounds great. Okay. I think I got up to 1035 at that company in 9 years. It slowed down pretty rapidly, as expected. Yeah. Yo, Steve Ford twice, got you. Not the sharpest light bulb in the toolbox. Get Steve Ford twice. No, no worries, man. It's okay. It's all good. But yeah, to sum it up, I'm here on Twitch to not go stir crazy, to do something in between being awake and helping my last parent do stuff that they can't do. Like basically when I started the Hydroneer stream, I went, got her clothes out of the dryer, hung clothes up that needed hung up, took them up there to her, forgot to put a dryer sheet in it. Why was that staticky? Made sure to at least touch something grounded before even getting near the computer stuffs. That would have sucked. Although I do wonder if when I got back, I doubt it, but I kind of wonder now that I think about it. I wonder if some of the static may have farted out the, which I doubted, the sound program to give sound to the capture card, the voice meter banana. But to me, if static got that far into a computer to muck up just one program, I think a lot more would have happened to the computer if static got into it that far. Like blue screened instantly, that type of shit. But you never know, it's one of those just slight wonders, basically. Any Jimmos piling up? Very nice. I'm kind of wondering how our Onyx is doing. You know. We have some stuff here. Move this way. East way. We haven't weighed him in a while. 45,892 weight for 11.4 million. Damn. I said I was waiting until I got to 100,000 weight, but that's going to take a while, especially with a 0.1% drop chance. Yeah. That'll make a badass necklace someday. It'll probably go negative. Oh. Okay. I dropped it right when it was going down. I'm like, uh-oh. Please don't delete. Please don't delete. Oh, thank you. That would have sucked. Like, oh, hey, bug. If putting a gem in while the compressor is mid-compressing, it will be erased. That would have sucked. Feel it. It should be like, so noted. Okay. 4,700. Nice. Added to the, wow. Okay, just 1,100 more. We have another 15,000 weight bar. Very nice. It's not too bad. Dump that out, so that's there. Let's see. Slap you on. I'll slap you on because that kind of added our stuff up really fast. That was very nice. Even though it got us down to like 12 FPS, but it did alright. Relatively. Because we need to start crafting T2 drills. And with that, we need the Cloutium, yeah. The Sauerkrautium. Like sauerkrauts, y'all. Sauerkrautium, yeah. Bad puns. Like dad joke type puns. But sorry, damn voice. But basically, with the weather stuff, it's boring, nonchalant weather. Obviously, if there's like thunderstorms coming or something, basically I'll redo the ad thing where it'd just be 1 minute every 15 minutes. But kind of the thing I don't know is, say you're at 3 minutes an hour, you do, say, 1 minute every 20 minutes, you're exactly at 3 minutes an hour. What if you miss one of those minutes because you ended your stream a little bit early? You stream for 5 hours. We got an ad coming up in a minute, so to speak. Speaking of. But I'll be short with it. You stream for 5 hours, but because, say, your first ad break started a minute or so after your stream started, you're exactly at 5 hours, and literally another minute later will run another 1 minute ad. So for that last hour, you basically ran 2 minutes in that hour. Now I've noticed when I would do that, because I would do 3 minutes every 55 minutes, it seemed fine. Now I would not do that, say, last 3 minute ad at the end of the stream, because it's kind of a dick move, play an ad and then end the stream. And I would look at the minutes per hour, and it would be like 2 minutes 45 seconds per hour for that whole stream of that day period. Get an ad probably in about 5 seconds. So it does seem to add for the whole day, not just that per hour thing. Which kind of sucks. So wait until this ad's over. And it's a September ad from Twitch. Still no ad for you to go? Gotcha. Must be an Australian thing, yeah? Like, Aussie, no ad. Alright. Something like that, right? Possibly, that could be. Like you've already paid your ad dues. You're good for, you know, another 6 hours or something. Who knows? And done with ads, at least on my ends, on Edge. I think it was 2 30-second ads or something. But yeah, it's funny. A lot of times it'll say a minute, you know, and it'll be like 30 seconds. I've been here since you started to exactly that you have been, and I do appreciate that, dude. Yeah, ad gods bless you. Exactly, Steve. Exactly. So, with the way that Twitch spelling fun, the way that Twitch adds up the ads per hour, it does seem like it's throughout your whole stream. Like I was saying, I would do 3 minutes every 55 minutes to get like 3.3 minutes per hour, because I would do 3 minutes exactly every 60 minutes every hour, and a lot of times it came out 2 minutes 58 seconds. I'm like, fuck, you guys can't do math for shit. All right, well, maybe I'm just not understanding it. Okay, you know, sounds fine. So I did 3 minutes every 55 minutes to give that a little extra burst, you know. And then maybe a couple minutes after the last ad ran for the stream, I would then end the stream or something, you know. Say, everybody, thank you for coming out, whatever, you know. We'll do something else in a moment. Gotcha. Is there any big thing I should test in the hydro? Any of you can think of? Yeah, 10,000 drills, that's kind of my realm. Not really, it's not that it's anyone else's, but what we have literally planned here that I may not have super duperly shared at times, but sometimes I have, is these funnels. If we take these funnel ends, and take them up to there, we can have 16 rows of T1 drills, and that will net us, just within these funnels, not widening them out, 35,520 T1 drills. That's a lot of fucking T1 drills. And crazily enough, we have all the iron for that at Icehelm already. All the iron that you've seen down here, that's just extra. Now, widening these out, and then say you widen that out as well. God damn. Get fucked. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the one who increased the build height and increased the claimed depth in the game. Max is the one that did that. So that's all his fault. And I was building these, figured just to build the widths or the edges or ends of the funnels, and just to kind of see where the widths would actually go. As I was building these, Max came into my stream. The wonderful, awesome Max. I put the cart down here, so I was constantly running up and down, installing those. And Max comes in, "What in the high level fuck are you doing?" he said in chat. It's like, Max, yeah, I'm trying to break your game again. Sorry. He's like, I see. The fuck are you doing? Like, I'm trying to find the build height of your game, and I'm making 15 huge ass funnels to house T1 and T1 drills, or T1 and T2 drills. Nah. He's like, you're fucking crazy. I gotta get back to work. Have a great one, dude. What the fuck? I was like, well, that was the game creator just stopped in to ask me what the fuck I'm doing. And literally, we can't walk any further. If I walk forward, it actually moves me off to the side at 9 FPS. That's nice. But yeah. We can look up here and not really get much FPS. Why are we at 9 FPS? We must have a clog or something. But, oh, right on the ground. Anyway, don't die. Try this. I wasn't able to get really past this before. Ah, sweet. Cool, that gets right down into here. Well, no clog there, so that's good. No clog really there, so that's good. Well, 9 FPS, we are running like 194 drills, so. Dirt not clogging up on the angled windows? No? Okay, that's good. I wonder, do we have... Did I turn off the conveyor belts? No, that's on. Okay. I just thought maybe dirt was piling up on the conveyor belts on here. Ah, they're moving. Okay. Yeah. Want to make the 10,000 drill with toggleable per 250 or something? That could work. Or you just do, well, I want to say 1,000, but yeah, 250 could work. So you just step it up, 250,000 at a time. you know, it's slightly sort of how I did it here. Like if we just, you know, you just want these, you know, you just close this and now only these will run, you know. And coincidentally, like I have this shut off, you know, you can just literally dial in whatever you want. Or if I just wanted to activate all those, being that you have conveyor belts, make sure those are on too, you know. Like here, we can turn them on. Just turning on the belts will lag you out a little bit, as crazy as that is. So if we wanted to, we turn that on for a few seconds and turn it back off. Basically, down here, crouch. Really? Didn't want to get in there. Maybe I can get right there. Yeah, there we go. And basically, there's dirt way the hell down there. Now it's loud. Well, that's right. I can get stuck on this. There we go. So that's what I kind of meant by dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt. You know. Because you have the dirt in the center. Then you have the dirt from the two funnel, or the funnel there. Because we already turned off all those other ones. So it's basically just bringing in that dirt. And depending on your FPS, it could take 30 seconds or over a minute to get from the last funnel all the way down here. And once that clears, FPS will pick up a little bit because literally the extra funnels worth of dirt are now gone. And we're already seeing the FPS go up a little bit. A little FPSs, yes. But still, 128 drills are dropping dirt, then going on the conveyor belt. That's still a fuck ton of dirt. So we have 194 chunks of dirt basically popping out every couple seconds. I think it's usually about every 5 seconds. I think is what the T2s are doing, if I remember right. So yeah, it adds up pretty quick. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that doesn't, used to be able to get up on there. It's gotten fat, he can't jump for shit anymore. Ah. Well, that's the shardy. Get on in there. That's why I use funnels. But shards get stuck on the funnels at times, so there's that. Alright, so what do we get? Ooh. Okay. Super slow-mo. Alright, hold on. Oh, yeah, that was the wrong one. Shit. Not the one I wanted to do. Why is that turned? Yeah. I had them all turned that way. I see them down there that way too. Oh, it's so I can see it on either side. Ah, shit, that's right. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, 15,400. Let's cut that one down. To finish making dinner now. So enjoy the rest of the day. I appreciate that, dude. You as well, man. And thank you for being here literally when the gaming stream started. You have a great one, dude. Alright, so that'll be $750 for each one of those. Walking on there. It's $350. We do it in a half again ish. So just drop that there because walking on stuff and you hold it up too high, it won't register. 15,035, sweet. As long as it doesn't make another one. So I'm looking to do 50 T2s at a time. Should be fine. It'll make it easier on the trip back, basically. 15,035 and change, 3 million coin. So now 90,000 down. Woo! And this would be just a wee bit more. 90,069. What's with those 69s today? The fuck? Oh, that's funny. You can't see that. Shit. I wonder. Cloud tune, yeah. And it's not added in there. Because people don't see red steps at all. 69. What the fuck? It's still there. We put a poke in a message and the bot not get pissed off at it. Yes, you can, yeah. Yes, that would be a mod, yes. Yeah, and CP probably wonder why the Nadrosio probably wondering why I blocked him. It just maybe a little too kiddish for me, but that's alright. It happens. It happens. Some people get on your nerve, and you just do the sensible thing, and stop worrying about them. Life's too short to be stressing over simple steps. Yeah. Guess I can chilled out a little bit. Turned off an extra so many drills. Well, 72 minus 6. So 66. Yeah. Or it'd be 70 and then 272. Yep. If in doubt, reverse the math and see if it adds up. 90,000 cloud team. Damn, that's nice. Well, 30,000 is 100, so we have 300 drills. T2 drills worth of cloud tube. 300. Wow. Now the wonder is, I've put 72 drills into a cart. Let's put 28 more, just make it a fucking 100. But 72 of them moving in a cart is kind of pain in the ass. And it basically takes 2 hours to craft them, move them, install them, and get dirt on them and make sure that they're all running. It takes 2 hours for 72 drills to do that. So plan accordingly when you're installing a lot of T2s. So times that by 15 funnels, yeah. And not including the time to get said Cloutium, which was 21,600 Cloutium for 72 T2s. And there was a point where towards like the last funnel or two, like now, I pretty much had to wait for Cloutium to get built up so it could actually afford more T2s. Yeah. And then easily finding out that, you know, 3, 4, 5, 600 drills did not get you any more Cloutium any faster for our minute tests and everything. But for something of 35,000 T1 drills, it would basically turn it on, turn it off. Because you're going to be processing 35,000 chunks of dirt right for the next half hour if it doesn't jam up and fuck everything up. That's why I was kind of thinking along the line of that many drills, a harvester per funnel, because you're basically having like 2,000 some drills per funnel. Well, we know what 1,000 drills does to one harvester worth of dirt for 1 minute. It backs the fuck up and almost kills the game. So you would almost think 1,000 drills per harvester per funnel would almost say be the max. But that's dirt coming in on a belt, not falling into the harvester itself. I think that might be the big difference. Because on the belt, it's feeding and it's dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt, you know. It's just one of those wonders. Quarter after 5, still not seeing any lights. Yeah, still 0 lux outside, so no light is hitting the weather station. Excuse me. So far so good with everything here, so it's not doing too bad. Now with 128 of them running, which we would have 72 or 144 running, then at times, like here, I would turn off one side or something, you know. But I would do that the same here. I would, like this, I would turn off 65 of them. There's 63 over here. Gives you 128. And when you do that, everything starts picking up and going a little bit faster because the FPS is picking up now. And pretty much once that dirt kind of clears out, you really start picking up the FPS, you know. Now you could almost say in a way, if you just choose the bottom drills. You'd get really big ore, and you could choose a whole bunch of just bottom drills only, right? That could speed up your Cloutium intake in a sense, because all the drills are at the lowest that they can be, and theoretically you are getting the biggest yield out of each dirt chunk in a sense, you know. Oh, shit, that's right. How's the filters doing? Down to 11. Getting there. Like here, at times I just come in and just drop it. I know it's like 5 or something, but here, just grab it and get it in my face and wait until it to disappear. Just gotta keep going up and down on it. Good to go. I think we had bought about 100 of these. I basically just kept mashing the button, so it's probably 200. I haven't had to buy any more since. It's been a while. We're good for another 10 hours. All right. 24-hour no weather stream. Yay! But I would like to see in a sense, the sun come up through the camera. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be a nice touch. Out of dream. That would be kind of cool to do that just with bottom drills. Basically, it'd be put a valve right there. Basically, just put a valve there for that one. So it'd be a valve and a valve. Of course, you'd have to go through all the valves. Ah, jeez. Oh boy. That'd be a lot of valves. That it would be. Now, if you did that on every single one of them, you know, where you're only running bottom drills, I mean, nonetheless, it would take a lot of valves. You're almost, because one valve here will pretty much take care of all this shit. You're almost talking a valve per, not really per machine, but that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At the moment, it'd be 8. We don't even have one here, so could literally put one there. But so basically, 16 times 14 funnels. 16 times 14. $224 valves. Jesus. Wow. That's a bit. Dude, with just 63 of these running, we're in the 20s. Almost 10 more frames. Almost. So that's why I was kind of wondering, like, if you just did bottom drills only, you'd have to try to keep a number of how many drills they were and everything. And then basically, like, I run 128 drills for 1 minute. See how much cloutium you get. Because obviously it's a 0.9% chance, so it's only going to be so much. And then turn on 128 bottom drills and run that for 1 minute worth of dirt and see how much cloutium you get there. Difference is you're going to have more water going through, possibly more pipes. You're going to have water going through more conveyors. So there might be a little bit more lag because of that. So it's kind of a wonder. Plus, the bottom drills are getting obviously more pressure than, say, the top drills. So technically the drill would run just a little bit faster. So, yeah, it's kind of a wonder. But if we did all the funnels that way, what's it, 224 valves? So that'd only be like 200, around 200 drills, period. You wouldn't really be able to test a whole lot. The only difference would be, now that we kind of have it set up, but we still have to get the pipes out this way, is doing it how this is set up to where you get literally more bottom drills, you know. But I would think that would benefit you quicker resource-wise. Could almost transfer a lot of, say, the top drills, since there's no dirt above them, except the ones that are below the T1s. There's that. It just kind of depends. It's not so much, but kind of 6 to 1, half dozen of another. But it's just kind of one of those wonders of, like, well, if you're going to be having, 60 of them running, you might as well have them as low as possible so they can bring in some really fat cloutium chunks, Just depends, really. And I wonder when actually sunrise will be. The Channel 3 weather app can kind of tell me that. Go to hourly. Sunrise 7:18. No shit. 2 hours from now. Crazy. Looks like the rain that's coming is just gonna part. Totally miss us. It's Ohio and it's like, nah, fuck this, we ain't having them. No rain for Ohio today. Cincinnati and under Columbus, yeah, you're gonna get rain till 10 a.m. But yeah. Pretty much just after 7 a.m. it's Basically, Cincinnati to Columbus. Interesting. Yeah, with that hurricane out by Maine, that's pretty much just gonna destroy itself into the lands. If it hasn't already. It pretty much is already breaking up. That's good. We sure as fuck did need another Sandy. Sandy kind of fucked us in Ohio real bad. As bad as it did the Eastern Seaboard, which was crazy. We don't get hurricanes in Ohio that much, to be honest. So that was quite crazy. Coinbase news from Bitcoin Magazine. Singapore's largest bank expands Bitcoin crypto trading to 100,000 more clients. BTC is down by 1.38% to $18,980.51. Algorand down 7%. Very interesting. Just gonna put the phone over there. That thing can use a cool down, so to speak. Cool down. Check the Jimmos. Jimmy Jims. Yeah, 63 rolling. It does quite well. Does fine. Pretty much there's enough of a break in between some of the gems to where I guess the engine has enough time to calculate where they need to go and everything. Very seldom running 60 some drills I get any clogs. You know, it's not overly crazy for it, you know. Like we see once in a while there's two gems right next to each other, but not very often. Very cool though. Yeah. Nonetheless. But one thing I've thought too was doing the game streaming and weather streaming is could just like let it roll and just change title and category. A lot of people do that. But trying to do a highlight of, say, just the game itself, not to say it's a tiny bit harder, it's not that difficult. I think generally with the stream title change, especially with category, I would assume as well, there's, I don't want to say hidden markers, but sometimes there's spots on there that can be shown. I think Twitch calls it chapters. You know, so it's kind of wonders. But to me, it doesn't take much to just stop it, change title, category, change the tags, and then start it up, and then start it up again. I pretty much just leave the music running, you know. But basically, I'll try to turn the ads back up. It's just one of those wonders of Do you set it to just 3 minutes every 15 minutes? Or do you get stupid and just do 3 minutes every 8 minutes? Give it the max, see what it does, and just, you know, see what the max you can get for a small streamer and nonchalant people just staying in the weather stream, just helping a brother out, so to speak. Just depends, you know. But then again, it's been... how's it going, EJ? It's been 12 hours since I've had some good food. Stomach is kind of grumbling a tiny bit. It's getting there. How's your day been going, EJ? Hope everything's been good and well for you, man. We're just basically collecting platinum now. We've already finished the windows and conveyor belts for the extended portions of the funnels, you know. So for the time being, it's just sit back, relax, bullshit about whatever, you know, stuff like that. Sun rising for another 2 hours. Just from back, or just back from a morning of working in the rain. Really, that's a wet job, dude. We have 90,000 cloutium, so we have enough for 300 drills. Crazy. Thinking of just doing 50 drills at a time. Shouldn't take 2 hours to craft them, put them up, get dirt on them, and make sure that they all run. Shouldn't take that long. Yeah. But hopefully the rest of your day gets to be a little bit more dry. That would be nice. You know. And we got a bunch of the weather stuff situated. Got a different camp for outside. Not super duperly outside because it's still inside. Obviously it's dark out, but the little light that's off to the left, that's the elementary school behind my house. So there's that. And it does say rain because basically the barometer is down. But where my base cam is, that's where the outside cam will be. The tree looks a little bit skinnier than it should, but whatever. It's fine. Now I could put it up top where the radar is. Kind of like I have it here. Basically show you on the mouse. Basically up here is correct ratio. It's kind of hard to tell because it's obviously dark as fuck outside. But the radar being kind of a square isn't too bad. It can still be seen, and not to say giving away a location, but it is Ohio. See Lake Erie, you can make out what the stuff is. But on the weather scene, it's a little more stretched out. That's why I was saying it's like it could reverse it, but it's just trying to think of which way would be best for the outside portion of the view. Obviously, if I had it here, big old outside, really see a bunch of detail, whatever, all that good stuff. But the main thing is showing the weather readout itself. Not to say I could do, which isn't healthy. I could do half and half. You know, could do half of the weather stuff, kind of scrunch it up, then do half of the outside cam, or really only 3 things: outside cam, readout cam, and radar loop. Could do it in 3, you know, could cut it into thirds, but numbers and everything, they can be scrunched up. The weather map can be, the radar thing can be scrunched up, but the outdoor thing, excuse me, that's look a little bit weird, scrunched up, you know. It'd be some really fat trees. That'd be crazy. But yeah, it is what it is. Lots of room for improvement, just to see how things go, see what they do, you know. And another ad break. Should be over in about 40 some seconds though. But it's 1 minute every 15 minutes, so it's not too bad. Yeah. You're showing a new laptop from Victus. Victus 15 laptop with 2 fans. Woo! And a Verizon ad. Nice. And of course, for iPhone stuff. Not a Discovery ad. But Wednesday's weather stream and game stream brought in quite a bit of ad revenue. It's $6.78 EJ. That's crazy. Games, Mr. Error, how's it going, man? Hope things are good and well. I saw you bop in a bit ago. Basically, you and EJ are timed in at 5:37 and 4 seconds my time. Excuse me. Here's blocked up. Must be low pressure coming in or something. You been alright? Nice, dude. Nice. We're just kind of collecting cloud dim and bullshitting about whatever. Yeah. But like I was saying, I finally got one of my 3 cameras to actually work and stay decent. Basically, the cam that's looking at the weather station is the same cam that's also is the same cam type that's looking outside right now, but it's very dark outside and still 0 lux, so no amount of light outside at all, at least none getting to the weather station. Yeah. So there's that. But at least while we're gaming, we have updated radar loop, camera outside, weather information. It's been 50 degrees out. I've had the window open all day long. They say 76 degrees at the weather readout, which is nice because normally it's like 81, 82 degrees with the computers both going and everything. But with the amount of revenue that is basically coming in with the streaming of the weather station and gaming Hydroneer at night, is bringing in about $4 some a day on average so far. That would average out to about $120 a month. That definitely covers the 65 that we owe for the 3080. That would be nice. I'm just seeing things and averaging it out just to see and go from there, you know. Just as a wonder, you know. So in a sense, you know, there's that. But like I was saying, Wednesday's stream was $6.78 worth of ads. But again, it depends on how many people are seeing how many ads. So without doing, say, one 24-hour day of the weather stuff and just say 8 hours of the gaming stuff in one day to compare, you know, how many minutes of watch stream, how many ads were so-called seen or whatever. In other words, compare the ad revenue between 24 hours of the weather stuff with barely anyone here, maybe one or two helper accounts, compared to, say, 8 hours with, you know, say 5 to 10 people coming and going at different times. Just kind of all depends. But in a sense, the more helper accounts you can have, the more ads that are going to be seen and said hour and time frame that person is streaming said ads. It's kind of like one of those, don't get out as much as you can before they change the rule. It's kind of like the simple game logic almost, you know. What I was wondering is, when I was standing back there on the shard smelter, is just seeing a little pixel of what was actually in the smelter. I wasn't too sure if it was just in a weird spot, like right there. Just what a little pixel of shard. But I didn't know if it was a shard or actually some of the tank. What's in the smelter? I was gonna say tank, but not a tank, man. Sure looked like there was, yeah, there is one in there. I knew it. It looked like it was in there. What happens when you dip the smelter or tip out the smelter when another one's going in there and if that Platinum were to hit that one that's in there and start piling up, you would basically have a pile of Platinum there in a short amount of time, too. Also, kind of depends how many drills you're running. Platinum doesn't add up that fast. Still haven't seen one. No, I haven't. There's one. And two. Nice. And three. There you go. See ya. 2,244. Very nice. 53. 55 would have been really cool. Welcome back, Mr. DeGoose. Glad to have you back, man. That would have been 224466 would have been really cool. Yeah. But you wouldn't even be able to basically have one. I can't grab it. At times either it's so hard to grab. Basically, I'm just spamming the button now. Come on, Clouty. Ah, it lit up. But a lot of times, basically, you just get here, then you can grab it. It just takes more time. But one nug of Cloutium doesn't equal, you know, 0.13. As kind of the downfall is like 4 or something almost all the time. So there's that. Like I said, it'd be kind of cool and nice, you know, 224466, but nah, it's alright. Is what it be. But in this pan alone, we have 90,000 Cloutium, 69. 90,069. Very nice. Both get to stay in and eat out. I put it in the Discord too. It's like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I picked up the other bar of Cloutium just so the Cloutium stuff can be at the bottom left of the screen. Why not? Put that saw away. Put your feet on there. Not really. But we have lots of Shardy bars left over, and they're 4,300 a piece. It's the first time we've basically dipped out and cut, you know, 100,000 worth of weight of shard bars. And I did the 1,034 David and Goliath. Every David needed a shard. Knowing that it wasn't going to run, you know, for minutes on end, wasn't going to run for seconds on end, let alone minutes on end. Basically turned it on and turned it off. You have 1,034 gigantic boulders of dirt trying to go through a funnel and process into one harvester, which was a nice challenging feat because once all that dirt got down there, it just kind of stopped because they timed out. So I had to have a couple rows of vertical belts poking through the funnel to basically keep the dirt agitating. That was interesting. Yeah, the bottom of the outside of the funnel looked very weird with pipes going around it and everything. Looked about as weird as one of the engines that Elon Musk uses for his rockets. People want to call it the Venturi engine, but it's not. But I think it begins with a V if I remember right. And it's not the Von Braun either that That was the V2 rocket from way back in the day. But more so, basically, every David needed a shard bar, so that was 1,034 shard bars that needed to be done. We didn't have carts. This was in 2020, around September, literally 2 years ago. As of pretty much like 4 days ago, actually. You had a truck and you had pallets. That was it. So lots of shard bars on a pallet, and you'd pick the pallet up and pretty much take it somewhere and just start loading in the shard bars into the Davids. I basically place a David, put a shard bar in it, and then repeat and do that over and over and over. That worked out a lot easier than trying to place all the Davids and then try to wiggle in the shard bars. Fun times. Basically, as soon as I burped the 1,034 Davids and Goliaths, it was stuck at 2 FPS until basically all the dirt was processed and the ores were sorted out into the smelters. And the the gems, we don't have diamonds yet. The gems basically got stored in a house. So yeah. Or actually they were stored in the house before I made the funnel. That's right. Forgot about that. We had the gem compressor shortly after completing the big funnel. Big funnel was quite interesting, that's for sure. Two ads this time. It said ad in progress, 3 seconds left, yet I still have 15 on the helper account. So yeah, pretty much when it ended, it basically still had 10 seconds left. Yeah, stream delay equals ad delay. So there's that. But in a sense, hopefully the outside cam works pretty decent. I know some people have like the doorbell cameras from Ring. What would be kind of interesting is stuffy nose. If like you could put one of those Ring devices around the outside of your house, being that they're waterproof, and basically I think as soon as there's movement in front of the camera, the person gets, you know, instant alert on their phone or whatever, like, you have movement near camera 1 at front door, stuff like that. To me, that would kind of work like a trail cam, but for the outside of your house. But what I don't know is, since there's no wires running to it, I would assume it's running on batteries. Unless, since it's normally for a doorbell, unless you wire it up to the doorbell wires, which to me would make more sense. A doorbell is low voltage. It's not. It's like maybe 12 volts or something, I guess. It's not a lot of voltage. It's not like pure AC power, 110 volts or 120 volts or whatever. You'll feel a jolt, but it's not gonna kill you. But in theory, you could put a neural power over Ethernet. Okay. So it's just running a Ethernet cord to it then, basically? Because our neighbor, Dave, he has the Ring doorbell camera thing. Yeah? Okay. Crazy. Wow. It makes sense, though, because it's transferring video live and audio. That's pretty cool. I never looked it up to see how it worked. Yeah. Let alone how much it costs or whatever, But I went over to his house to ask him if, I didn't really see a car, but I know they parked both their cars outside. Yeah, makes it so you only need one cord. That makes sense. Makes sense. And running an Ethernet cord really isn't terrible. I know I have a 100-foot Ethernet cord going from the modem to the streaming computer, and I think a 50-foot Cat 8 going to the gaming computer because it was a good price. Figured we'd try it. We had the monies with the mining stuffs. Last year, I think I mined $5.5 grand. So, yeah, shit was paying good. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, it all went back into the computer stuffs. So yeah. Coincidentally, our computer stuff is right there. So yeah, there's your $5.5 grand, basically. Told you, put it back in the computer shit, but some of this stuff was bought before mining. So there's that. Find good deals on stuff, like a 9900K or a 3070 combo with some RAM. I basically sold the RAM to Chef Spalding on Twitch. I'm like, just pay me the shipping, dude. It's fine. It's like $12. He's like, here's 20. I'm like, dude, thanks. Appreciate that. He's like, not a problem, man. It helped him out, let his computer have more than 16 gigs because it's 2 8-gig sticks. That has 32 gigs of RAM now, so a little bit helps out, I would rather sell stuff that I don't need to friends than some Joe Schmo on eBay that I don't know. I'd rather help you guys out first than some stranger, but I help strangers in real life. But for like electronics and such, in a sense, rather help out a fellow Twitcher, whether you're a viewer or a streamer, don't matter. You guys are basically my second family that literally don't mind helping out. I don't mind helping out family. It's just, at times when family treats you like shit, it makes you not want to help those people out. We've all had that happen once or twice. But that's a rabbit hole that don't need to go down. But with running an Ethernet cable to the Ring module, I would assume with that you could do live video from it constantly then, since it has an Ethernet cord going right to it. And buying a 100-foot cord for a house that's 24 by 40 feet long is cheap. I've gotten a 100-foot cord for $11 or $15. and it'd just be like Cat 5 or Cat 6. It obviously doesn't need much. DJ's like, I'm family. Exactly. You also live on the other side of the world, too. Shipping's expensive. But the price is right. Shipping's pretty good. I mind shipping to you. Even though you don't have them anymore, but, you know, just return ship one of those 3090s, we'll call it even. But yeah, right. Suck my left nut. Pretty much. Oh. Yeah, 6 a.m. here. You know, sometimes still 0 lux on the reader. And from what it looks like from the merge, looks like you sold the 3090s at a good time. Because it was before everybody was, say, panicking about the merge and everything and all that good stuff, you know. Now that person with the 3090s are trying to figure out what to do, because at the moment, depending on your power costs, you're losing like 9 cents a day or something. On the 3090, it's crazy. Mainly because of the power draw and how little they're mining. For now, basically, a lot of the mining is just really dead, which is sad. It is really helping out a lot of people that weren't having like fucking massive farms, $100,000 wrapped up in all that shit. Talking like us, you know, the little guys. I mean, 3090 will get cheap real soon. Yeah. You will not buy that many 40 series as they draw too much power. True. There's like 490 watts or something. Their mining cards will become popular. Yeah. Generally. But the old wonder too is buyer beware anything used. Duh. But that's like with my 5 AMD cards that I use for mining, they have a year's worth of use on them. They weren't overclocked. If at all, the core clock would be underclocked a little bit, just to try to save a little bit on power and usage. $120 a piece. They're still up for sale. $600 for all 5. At the moment, I'd pay for the 3080. Then we can start saving to get the rest of my 6 teeth out. Thinking of downgrading my electric bill went from $100 a month to $800 a month. Wow. Yeah, that's a big difference. Now, like I was mentioning to Game Dev Brian earlier, if you're needing heat and say your furnace isn't really keeping up in a certain part of a room in the house and you normally supplement it with a space heater, just saying, because even in this house we would have some really cold winters, like minus 20 Fahrenheit type shit. Even with the heater going, well, we also had single pane windows too, so that didn't really help. Late 60s house single pane windows were shit. Double pane wasn't out yet. Now we have double pane windows as of probably 10 years ago or whatever. More so, at times, I know because the bedroom that I had in the northwest corner would take a lot of wind, and I would have like an oil-based space heater in there to help keep that room at least not very cold. So if you could run a GPU or so that paid you money for heat, that's better than paying 100% money for a space heater that pays you no money. So you spend $1 a day on a space heater, just for numbers. If you could run a couple GPUs and get 90 cents of that dollar back, it's gonna cost you 10 cents a day to heat that room versus $1 a day. That's 90 cent savings every fucking day. That sounds great to me. You literally have a space heater that's paying you money versus one that's costing you 100% money all the time. And you get to play games on the GPU space heater too, so that's kind of nice. That's how I look at it. But for like summer months and shit, you don't really need the extra heat. It's kind of counterproductive on that part. But if you're not needing the heat in a sense, then yeah, you're losing 10 cents a day. So it's kind of counterproductive. Yeah. Here we have central heat, yeah. So one heater provides all halls. Yeah, we have central heat here too. That's what I was saying. We had some really, really cold winters, even with central heat. You know, an 80% efficient, you know, central furnace still wasn't enough. Mainly because a lot of the heat was going out the windows. We would even have storm windows put up against our windows to insulate them even more. It still didn't help. I mean, it did help, but not enough. Mainly because my brother's in my room was a northwest room, and all our wind came from the field, and it just couldn't keep up with it. So space heater really helped out. I mean, it'd be so cold you'd wake up with sore throat every single day. That sucks. Fun times, yeah. It says ad in progress, but I had a banner ad when Twitch ad was supposed to play. That's nice. Good timing on the banner ad. Interesting. So, yeah, it's just kind of a wonder. Now, not to say if money is not an object, you're still, if you're using nice hash, because it converts it all into Bitcoin. If you're, 14 people here, really? Okay. A lot of people are waking up, or it's noontime for a lot of people. Dang. All right. It is a weekend, too. I don't know if there's any big football games or sports stuff happening this weekend, but it's usually towards the evening at times. But really just hoping to wait for sun to come up to kind of test the camera, because it was pretty much close to 8 p.m. something or whatever when finally get a camera that wouldn't stop video after 10 or 15, 20 minutes or whatever, and a camera that wouldn't start flickering all over the place. So last year, September, through a Newegg, bought 2 cameras at $20 a piece, plus tax equaled $40 and some odd cents or whatever. There's like $2 tax. I had thought I bought 3 $10 cameras. No, it was 2 $20 cameras, because they were basically half off. 2 cameras for the price of 1? Sounds great to me. I'd say even if one fails, it's, still a win-win. So far, they're both doing pretty good. But I've also found some replacement cameras for $10 or $11. 1080p, 30, somewhat autofocus, somewhat fixed focus. Autofocus was $10 and fixed focus was $11, both from Amazon. The $11 one had a tripod insert, I guess you could call that, for a 20 insert, and the $10 one did not. So that was like the one that I'm using right now for the outside camera. I think I had a piece of steel in there just for weight, but I ended up using that and tapped a 1/4-20 threads through it and basically drilled a hole through the either side of the plastic so a 1/4-20 bolt could go through it. So far so good. Basically the light on the school behind my backyard is still in the same spot, so it's not like the camera's slowly tilting out to the one side because the bolt got loosened up or anything, you know. So far so good. No cloggos there. Basically not running the crap out of everything. This. Commence the dirt cloggings. 194 drills because 6 of them don't have water going to them. And gets us down to about 12 FPS. Not to say the ratio of cloutium that comes in is a little bit better. You see it more often, but it's still the same 0.9% chance of it being found. But to me, it's just, say, more dirt chunks per second, minute, whatever. But after so many drills, there is a diminishing in return because your frames per second is a lot less. So therefore, your overall cloutium per minute kind of slows down. So there's that. I guess like in the weather stream title, I could put Cleveland, Ohio, since 20 miles west of Cleveland. Even cloutium going halfway in the belt too. But in a sense, there's only 140 characters that you can use on the Twitch title. So there's that. Definitely need something to drink, that's for sure. I'll let that run. I'm gonna grab something to drink and I'll be right back. Doesn't seem like any huge clogs or anything, which is good. So far, so good there. Can't really see much that way. That looks good. At least we can kind of keep an eye on everything. Something. Set to go every 50 gems. Alright. That's why I'm kind of one. Oh, there it is. It's just a over amount of gems that pass through. Then that sapphire popped down into that spot. Weird. Had that happen before. I always kind of thought it was the belt stopping when a bunch of gems are coming through, but it just seems like once in a great while it's just one too many gems and something finds a spot, it gets pushed down in there. I also kind of wondered too if it's some of the gems that are like halfway through the belt. And there was an onyx. So, kind of thinking it might be that, or after they get ground or polished, that it just kind of spawns halfway into the belt and then it just hits the lip of the compressor. I wonder really. But I don't see the ruby, I don't see the onyx get stuck there. It's always the sapphire and the emerald. So to me, I would try to change the shape of them or just fix the lip of the gem compressor. Maybe make it a smidgen lower or something so the gems just kind of fall in there, or make the lip have more of a vertical hitbox, so to speak, so no matter where the gem is placed, no matter how slow the conveyor belt's going, I'm talking 1% belt speed, no matter what the gem is or how many are being introduced, it will never stop there. And who knows, it might be included in the 2.1 update. You don't know. Lots of onyx there. There's two of them. Something on the bug report in their Discord. Fire from the sky? Yep, I've got one too. I'd say not much of a difference, but yeah. Seems to be doing okay for now. Or crouch, okay. Wow. Sorry if that was too loud, but just happened on the controller. I looked up and the microphone pegged out. Weird. It's almost as if the limiter isn't active. It's there. Take it down a little bit more and see how that goes. Seems better. And with some of the precipitation kind of going over Ohio, probably good cloud cover, so sunrise might sort of be not really a little delayed, but yeah, just kind of depends. Like I said, I would like to wait until sun came up a little bit just to see how the camera's doing. Yeah, more so as the light and everything, and I know I could do that in an hour or something, pretty much before I go to sleep. Just depends. But 194 drills is humming along pretty nice. Rip it. Lag fest commence. Oh, yeah. Really? Right there with the gold, huh? Crazy shit. Don't know how that happens. See it? Pretty much steady streaming gems now. Sheesh. Pretty much another 66 drills on top of the 194 drills, so 250 drills, yes. And it's about 6 FPS. Let's get wrecked. Two of them there now. It wasn't letting me pick it up. Also at times seems like when the sapphire's on the bottom and there's a bunch of gems on top, it almost seems like the sapphire might get pushed down a little bit and it just falls in that little area and gets stuck, you know. But it's not every single sapphire every single time. It's super random. Makes it even more worse. Yeah. So far, so good there. Doesn't hurt to double check stuffs. There's the stuck. Yeah. Right at the end of the belt. Crazy. Huh. Like a magnet and literally sticking inside of the compressor doesn't do shit, but kind of glad it doesn't. Imagine breaking your compressor because you had a magnet stuck in it. That would suck. Ooh. Oh, it crashed. I saw the FPS dropping and dropping and dropping. I'm like, oh shit. Rip. I don't need that on there. Thank you though. Exception access violation. Unhandled exception. Well, at least it wasn't the mining stuff this time from the GPU mining. As the last one was. Ripperino, yeah. Yeah, I tried getting to clear the dirt and it must have been something else catastrophically. Fix framework. Kernel 32. Isn't really anything telling us super awesome. Except this, you know. To me, it'd just be a general error in a sense. Rip game. Alright, so when was the last autosave? My wonder too is if it was trying to autosave, you know. 6:29 a.m., that's not too bad. We'll start that back up. Because we know everything was running, so I have a mess to clean up. Backups all the way down. It's literally gonna probably take 2 minutes to load up now. Sit back, relax. Basically, we'll watch the FPS come down and that let you know how much more of the game is loaded up. Actually, almost white on white, so it doesn't really help. The FPS counter in the top left is actually better. But we're at 18.5 gigs of RAM at the moment, 18.6. I don't usually watch the RAM when the game loads, I'm usually doing other stuffs. 18.7. I expect it to get down to the single digits when we load up. 18.8. Oh, and we're here. Alright. Shut her down. Basically, clock goes right there. Oh, no, wait, clock goes right there. Yeah, just delete resources. Clear dirt chunks. Clear resource. Ooh, not a lot of FPS now. Wow. Yep. Don't take care of that shit when it happens. Ooh, doggy. Fuckerino your save is. You know. There we go. Yeah, got it. Now it's going too fast. Oh, we got the Cloutium thing out of, or chunk out of there, so that's nice. 1982. That was 7. Good times, good times. Yeah, so that was nice. Now, was that before? Ah, yeah, it was before I turned those on. I turned that on, and then I turned that on. Interesting, but at least for the autosave. So, my kind of guess is it may have tried to autosave right when the FPS started tanking, and it just said, I'm not saving this. Get fucked. We're crashing. Screw you and your game. Something. Hey, fuck this shit. We're out. Out skis. We only had a little bit in these things, so. Oh, the woodies. No extra. No extra stuff is. Nope. Oh. Got a Jemmy here. How'd you get in there? And now we can activate this. Yep. Awesome. It's been working great. Crazy that it did that, but it's fine. Super speed now. 15 million. 15 to 3/8. That'd be 375. So almost 3/8. Oh, he's turning around the wrong way. 1 million weights. 12.3 million coin. Yeah, it was like for 35,520 T1 drills. It was like, oh, 300 weight. It was like, I don't know, 900,000 weight. It wasn't 900,000 weight. Get onto something so I can get a calculator. 35,520 times 300. That was 10.6 million. That's what it was. Worth of weights. Quite a bit of weight of iron there. Very interesting. Now, we do have some iron here. 4.5 million weight there. Do have some here. Not much. Yeah, not much. Okay. We do have more iron back at the claim. Whoa, that's not good. Back at the ice home. You stay there. Oh, autosave. You can include you together. There's that. And obviously, probably any one of these bars. There's only 1 million. But, guess we could add them up. Usually in a decent way. Yep, there you go. Get everything on the left and doing good. $9.7. I know we have like 2 million back at ISOM, so 9. So basically, more than enough for all those T1s. Super nice. Obviously, it'd be the same weight, but iron anyone? Now, this gold bar, 2.4 million. Not bad. That's right. Put it down here and basically scroll upward. Good to go. So you do that. $6.2 million weights or 125 million. Damn. Good amount of gold there. Whoosh. Just a wee bit of gold there. And we already have 205 million in the logic area in the buy bin. Buy basket. Buy basket. Later. Almost 100 grand there. Nice. Sometimes they get a little bouncy. Alright. Turn off main water. Done processing steps. Quick, simple, easy. Goes into whatever needs it and good to go. Done deal. Still don't have any other T's here. Guess mainly because I used that one T. Yeah. Use the one T back here. Right back there. Get your 2 elbows. Yeah. Does want to make that a T, but yeah, that can be put back. Thanks. Usually sort of the real challenge is to get all of them to stack pretty nicely. Looks like the sun is coming up. Oh yeah, could be, yeah. On the top right, yeah. It's just shining. Still 0 lux on the weather station. Let's see what the bigger picture looks like. There you go. Getting there. I'll organize this shit while that comes up. Gives me something to do, yeah. Drop it on the autosave too. Crazy. Don't need the button. Lever. Yep, that's getting in there. Like, yeah, that's about what my sunrise looks like. At least in my neck of the woods. Trying to get a good spot for a thumbnail photo, that's all. Go back to our trusty steed of the spot, dirt spot. Looks good. Snap the picture there. Light's good, everything's fine. $15 FPS just looking at the claim. Crazy. Yeah. Sun comes up quick. They're saying about 7:15. It's 10 to 7 now. Now basically behind the camera is I guess you'd call it Mylar or something. It's just a red I want to say sheets or film. It's not window tinting or anything. It's just something that used to basically still kind of see through the window, but kind of blocks out the brightness of the light, and just, as you can say, it kind of turns it red. And there's a fluorescent light right on the other side of that red Mylar type it's like a plastic, but it's definitely not window tint or anything. Guess if you were to get like a potted plant and like for Easter or something, it, you get some lilies or whatever, something. This one would be around the bottom of the basket to make it look colorful or something. Something like that. So there's a fluorescent light behind that red sheet, in a sense. So that's why it looks kind of reddish at the bottom. I tried to tilt the light towards me more, because there was the light itself was poking through, but I can probably put a now that I have a camera on there, I can put, you know, a different curtain there or something or whatever, so basically you aren't seeing any light behind the camera in a sense. Yeah. That's why you also see the silhouette of the camera as well at the bottom. You know. But looking pretty decent. Let's see how it is, say, for the weather cam being where my face cam is. Not too bad, you know, considering. It's a little stretched out, but it's not too bad. Yep, Futurecast is ready for the next 12 to 24 hours. But the nice thing is this has a lightning detector, and it's where it says future forecast next 12 to 24 hours. That's where the lightning part would show up. So it's also just trying to figure out where to place, say, the live cam outside, radar, loop. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the importance of the actual weather station readout, the small numbers and everything. The good stats are nice to have, and like the radar loop, that's an okay size. You get the gist of what it is. And the little outside camera, you know, it's not the end of the world, you know. Basically. Do a quick save on that, you know, nothing's running basically. So there's that. So we'll go back to that and then turn that. So it's back on the regular cam there. Yeah, there's some ads going. Now on the far right, it may look like, over here, it may look like I don't have it cropped in just right, but we have a fence right there. Seeing the fence is okay, but over on the far left is the air conditioner. So I tried to crop it out to where you didn't see the air conditioner, basically, you know. Yeah, there's a preview on the top right. There we go. Twitch is actually waking up. Nice. So basically that was our thumbnail screenshot there. Pretty much showing the gist of windows on everything. It doesn't look like much from the last one, but it's something, you know. Something better than nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw myself moving down just a little bit, and I was just gonna move the where the floors orientate in the grid, because you can have it here, and if you rotate it, it'll actually bring it in. So I was here, I wanted to rotate it to where it went out a little bit, and then it walked forward, and that was it. I was falling down. Well, we did good. Got all the windows placed where they need to be, relatively. More so for the drills, and we didn't have any dirt pop out down here, so that was pretty cool. Standing for more drills, exactly. Read the title of the stream, didn't you? So yeah, we should get about 800-ish more just in this width. Kinda. I robbed a lot of drills from here to put over to our first testing one just to see. You guess when the floor is replaced? Ah, I gotcha. Sounds good. So yeah. Must be off for the night. Enjoy your day. Nah, I'm gonna be enjoying my night. I'm gonna be sleeping. Enjoying my day while I sleep, yeah. You enjoy your night as well, because it should be about 9 p.m. for you. Ish. Usually majority of the populated areas of Australia is about 14 hours ahead of East Coast USA. Or Eastern time. The one that was almost kind of confusing was CEST. Like, Central Eastern? No. Oh, Central Europe Standard Time. Jesus. Wow, okay. Gotcha. Okay. That works. 13 and a half hours up front? Gotcha. You're sleeping as you have a 12-hour work tomorrow? Gotcha. Yep. Definitely get some good sleeps. I remember those 12-hour days. 45-minute drive each way. That was nice. Sucked in the fucking winter. Then it was like an hour and a half each way. If you made it. Get fucked. Got there at the one job, and they didn't plow the parking lot, so we literally couldn't park in the parking lot. Told that to the boss, and he's like, "What? The truck didn't plow the parking lot. Just go home, guys. I'm sorry. No work tonight. I'm like, do we kind of get credit for showing up? Credit for what? I'm like, all right, never mind. Again, if you don't ask, you'll never know. So I asked, and answer was no. So we found out. Another hour and a half drive home just to find out that you're getting sent home, basically. So that was nice. But it was at least worth an ask to see if we get, at least credited for like an hour of work or something. I don't know. Something. Looks like that one school light is trying to flicker. Yep, so there's a school in the background. And we have a telephone pole right by the trees. Yeah, it's not too bad. Focus looks like shit. Oh boy. Crap old trees. Take a video. Try to widen that up a little bit so I can maybe see what the fudge I'm doing here. Get it situated for today. Oh god. Yeah, it's grown? Ah. That sucks. That looks like even more shit. Okay, that seems a little bit better. I think it was like down here. The trees were pretty much out of focus. This I gotta try to see on turn the main menu. Yeah. Let that save. So quit. Try to see it on my end here. Just want to see it a little bit bigger. Because I know what my backyard looks like, but you guys kind of don't. Because there's a lot to kind of focus on. The tree has had some prunings to it, the tree that's in the center. Oh, that's worse. Okay. Alright. 60 right there. Doesn't seem too bad. A lot of times you just don't get the real life stuff on Twitch. Actuality, that's Not too bad having the readout on the top. It just depends. Alright. Let's try 50. Oh god, that's blurry. Okay. 57. Still kind of blurry. 60 seemed alright. 61? Okay. Yeah. 68. Yeah, it's a little better. It's just basically like the fern tree or pine tree out there. It just seemed a little bit more in focus. It was a lot more in focus, but yeah. Still see the one, yep, the one light's kind of peeking through right now. Well, depends where a neighbor's things are moving through. Try that. There's 70. 70 doesn't seem too bad. So yeah, just in a matter of 15 minutes, it's gotten pretty bright outside. And now we actually have a lux of 20. But the sensor is also on the top of the weather machine. We also have the brightness. So it's at 21. It's actually not that bright, to be honest. But it seems like it is, though. Don't have low level light. Low light compensation? Nope. We have white balance. Supply. Alright, white balance is not on auto, so now it's on auto. I didn't see much of a difference. Let's see. So focus was at 70. Exposure is on auto. That's super black. Yep. That's probably more like it outside. Yeah, with all the cloud cover, yeah. Now, that says -2 on exposure. We do auto. You get that. I would kind of think auto exposure is okay. But without it, it's kind of like that. It's kind of eh. But my guess is when it gets super sunny out, it's just going to be whitewashed. I like what that does. So with auto, should help a little bit. Default focus was 0. Okay. Put that back to 70. And the white balance is -46. We'll put that to 0. Oh, shit, yeah, there you go. That looks a lot better. Really? 50 hertz? Default, alright. Seems a lot brighter than I think. It looks better though. Kinda, you know. I pretty much have the stream full screen on my end. Yeah, that looks quite balanced. Trying to turn the brightness down a little bit. Let's see. 30. Let's try that. It's not showing much detail, but the sun's actually not severely out, obviously. Try turn off white balance. Put it back on default. Auto white balance, maybe. Auto white balance really isn't doing much, at least for outside. Weird. Interesting, though. I think that's just a little bit too bright. Let me kind of confirm. Yeah, that's a little too bright. It's not that bright outside. Ooh, doggy. That's just the exposure. A lot of times auto exposure doesn't really help out much. That looks better. I'll default that. All right. Go down one more exposure. That looks more like it. At least you can see the details in the clouds. Shadows are where they're supposed to be. Seems more like it. Okay, yeah, that's more like it, right there. Because tree is dark. Basically, everything facing south is dark, as it kind of should be, and the stuff that's out of the backyard is basically bright. So that's good. I hit apply. And we'll go from there for today. Should be fine. Let's get out of the full screen here. Bitcoin's still doing the 19,000 point jump. That's fine. Ooh. Wonder if We have a new day of ad revenue. Oh, okay, there's the subs. 13 cents of ads for Thursday, that's not much. But my guess is majority of the ad revenue just hadn't come in yet. But the Prime sub came through and a paid sub came through. So Steve, he's over, I think, by the Netherlands or something. That was $1.53. Yeah, you guys get taxed pretty heavy over there. Got a buddy that's in Switzerland, and he gets taxed pretty heavy too. Certain parts of the beard just kind of itch, and then it scabs, and then yeah. So nice. So yeah, probably later today, more of the ad revenue will probably come through, because Thursday should basically get more than 13 cents for hour 36 worth of ads, and minutes watched was almost 5,000. And Wednesday we almost had like $7 worth of ads, and 5,700 minutes was watched. For Thursday, 4,993 minutes were watched. And basically that relatively correlates to about how much ad revenue you'll get. Ish, kinda. So it just kind of depends. So right now we're at $81.44. So with the sub and Prime sub, that helped out a lot. There was a Prime sub of 236, 243. And 236 again. 236 was probably Brian's back in August 22nd. You only do it once a month, so yeah. The other one at 243, which is weird because Brian's like literally one state away. So state taxes, maybe Michigan gets taxed more than some other state. And that's what they had to do, is basically tax the Prime subs. That's my guess. So, yeah. So there's that. Check UbiTubi. Nothing crazy. No new comments. Nothing held for review, so that's fine. It's always nice when you see posts from 7 years ago on Facebook. You see what you typed on the post, but there's no picture. It's like the post had already taken down and everything. You know. Let's see. The $11 camera is now $12.49. But hey, at least it comes with a tripod mount, so that's nice. But that one's a 4K or 1080p full HD webcam with 8 megapixel. Yeah, it's free one day instead of Sunday. Well, I guess that would be free one day. Whatever it be. The camera that we're using for the face cam right now was $104.99 when added to the list. In 4 days, it'd be exactly 2 years ago. Yeah, Jeff pretty much dropped us a $100 dono or something 2 years ago, and he basically wanted me to have a better webcam than what I had before, and had ordered it, and then basically like 10 minutes later he donated $100, and I'm like, Jeff, thank you. What the fuck? He's like, camera on me, have a good day, gotta go, bye. I'm like, damn, dude, thank you. Wonder why you're pushing the camera issue so much. Crazy fucker. But that's Jeff for you, basically. He does great, does awesome, takes care of his community, does good. That looks a lot better. If in doubt, turn off auto exposure and obviously look at what you're seeing, because it's smidgen darker than what it looks like out there. We have 420 lux outside, so it's not too bad. Excuse me. But I'm gonna get going, guys. Everything's set for the weather stuff right here, so that should get the same exposure. Yep. A bit skinnier, but it fills it up and it's fine. Radar loop gonna get a little squared out, but there's more information up there because this is gaming screen. But I will catch up with you guys later, so we get out before the next commercial break, or maybe I can skip it. Where that's at. Yep. Snooze it. There we go. Get an extra 5 minutes on that. We're gonna basically it's available in 59 minutes and 50. Wow, jeez. Okay, that doesn't make sense if I have 2 out of 3 and the next is available in an hour. So I mean, they can't do math very well. But it's alright, it's fine. Good in all and everything, so I will catch up with you guys hopefully in 12 some hours for more Hydroneer building and expanding of the width. Basically want to expand the width down here to make it basically squared out, and of course that'll entail some more windows, pipes, conveyor belts, you know, all that good stuff. So with no further ado, thank you guys for coming out. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you had somewhere to chill, relax, talk about some bullshit stuff or whatever, and hear some copyright-free rock music from SceneOfAction, Mr. Monty himself. So you guys have a great one. I will catch you later. In about 5 minutes, I'll throw up the weather stream. Feel free to refresh, watch some ads to help out a fellow streamer, all that great stuff. So you guys have a great one. I will catch you later on. I do love you alls. Bye-bye.